I am curious about this. Final Doom was for a long time the inlet. At least in the Shadow of Quake, Final Doom TNT Evilution. Created by legendary modding team TNT, is one half of Final Doom. The UAC, hoping to continue their research, has set up shop on one of the moons of Jupiter, hoping the increased distance would prevent any disaster threatening Earth. Once again, the demons of hell attempt to break through, but the threat is contained. Months later, a supply ship was spotted earlier than expected. Upon confronting the ship, UAC discovered this was not their ship. Built of bone, steel, flesh, corruption, and death, the ship released a demon invasion on the base, routing them with an attack from behind. The attack leaves you, the lone survivor, left to clean up the mess, to stop the demon invasion before it can reach Earth. Got its own soundtrack. Is that the ship? I don't care, man. I'm here for the ride. All right, so I'm on a Mars base, or am I? I guess, yeah, I'm on. Not on a ship. Dude, this music is going off. As long as the levels are fairly straightforward. I don't know that I need more hyper intense puzzle maps. But I think that's kind of the idea, right? Kind of run and gun maps. So far, this first area sort of follows the flow of Doom 1 a little bit. E1, M1. Just ridiculously machine-like synth rattling out notes in perfect time. I didn't know this would have its own music. This is rad. Sounds like Mega Man X music. Very wailing guitar. All right, I'm already lost. I already got me. I need to find the blue key. That bass. Okay, we got a timed button. Do. Would they do this on the first level? Even of a map pack? Maybe? Where else to go, though? Not even that complicated of a map. Nothing out here. Jeez. Fuck me, what do I do? I didn't think I'd get stuck already. I think TNT is less puzzly, but more maze-like overall. Ah, interesting. Okay. I never go through this door. Already stuck. This music is thunderous. Just walk towards the exit door. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I heard. Oh, yep. Thank you. Oh, I've already done. Why did I turn it off? Ah. Okay. I guess they're introducing you to a few concepts. Like, things can be deactivated. Or that, like, I guess movement triggers might be a thing. I'm not a big fan of that, even though I know the toolbox is not crazy deep. I'm not a big fan of, like, just standing somewhere can be a trigger that oh, awesome. Fucking art, though. Not a big fan of the idea that, like, you just need to stand somewhere or cross a boundary to temporarily open a door. The music kind of covers up the audio, which you need to know that happened to that ass. Booty flopping. Yeah, shootable buttons that look like pushable ones. I've run into a little bit of that. Not super common in Doom, which makes it even worse when people make things shootable instead of usable. I remember there being a fair amount of that in Doom 64. Or just like shootable panels that would open stuff. Just bashing the fuck out of that hi-hat. Thing is programming me. Receiving instructions. Okay, Ultra starting to kick in. Like the variety of textures. A lot of the areas have interesting shapes and spaces and layouts. When's the next Rock Band stream? Good question. Thinking about Rock Band the other day. Yeah, I'm not sure. Play Rock Band 2 on the Switch. Switch 2. 2-2. Rock Band 2, Switch 2. Well, April 20th is coming up. Oh, hell yeah, Flying Grayson. Had a fun night, bad movie night with friends. Drank, ate junk, watched Craven. Yeah, I'm such a big fan of getting loose with friends and watching bad movies. I need to put together another bad movie night. That's such a good time. Craven is a really good pick, too. Well, that movie almost tries to, like, fight off toxic masculinity, I guess, as a subject. Love it. I thought the dude who played Rhino did an incredible job of, like, being an emasculated man. Is Craven fun bad or boring bad? If you've had some drinks and you're in the mood to have fun, it's fun bad. But if, like, straight up, it's like there are more embarrassing bad movies out there than Craven. There are things to laugh at, and there's like scenes to be like confused by. But it's not just like a I can't believe what I'm watching train wreck. I mean, I think it's kind of like on par with Ben Affleck's Daredevil or something like that. Just a comic book adaptation without like any real nuance or inspiration. That like, I guess it has an idea, but the idea isn't really well executed. Or it has a concept. A red key. Oh, okay. Yeah, maps are a little funky already. Got a little whiff, a little odor about them. Soundtrack rocks though. Is that always the same screen? Okay. I was kind of hoping there'd be a different level and picture for every stage. Power control. Oh, it's a Doom 2 track. That sounds cool. Oh, see ya, Jerwer. Yeah, I actually haven't seen Madam Web yet, though I've heard that it's like actually a lot more fun than Craven. Like it's bad, but it's like fun bad. Whereas Craven is just kind of like bad and boring. Russell Crowe is as, you know, magnanimous as he ever is, and what's his name? Main character, main actor, Craven Man. He smolders. He's always smoldering, so it's kind of fun to see him like. He's always like bringing up his eyebrows, doing this kind of thing. That's fun. You haven't seen Megalopolis? Well, you kind of can't right now. It's not available on Blu-ray, and you can't stream it. So we're waiting. The world waits to take Megalopolis home. Take Caesar Catalina home. Yeah, Megalopolis is a trip, and it's kind of rewatchable too, because it's a annoyingly dense film, and it moves really quickly, and plot continuity kind of doesn't exist. It's definitely a movie you can watch multiple times and almost notice something different every time. Every scene is laced with the most like obvious eye-rolling imagery, but you don't like when they're playing Scrabble and the fucking words spell out nepotism and shit, and like what does it mean? That's the kind of thing that you develop a very deep theory on the 5th time you watch the movie. Oh, it's real cinema for sure. Telling you guys, it's the only movie I've seen that name drops fucking Marcus Aurelius 3 times in a row in a conversation smugly extolling the virtues of the Roman Empire, or just the value, the divinity of empires in general. I don't know. Fucking mind games with Caesar Catalina and Giancarlo Esposito. Was there a snarky, aloof girlfriend for the hero to pine over? There was, but the hero didn't pine over her. Caesar Catalina pines for no woman. The women pine for Caesar. Although I think he did lose his time stop powers when they broke up. Time stop! Little famous line from Megalopolis for the Megalopoloids in chat there. I know you're out there. The feat having more Marcus Aurelius than Gladiator, where he's an actual character. It is, isn't it? Francis Ford Coppola did it. I'm gonna outdo Gladiator, he said, copying and pasting Marcus Aurelius's name in his script. Everyone's gonna know. Italy's back on top. Megalopoheads? Works for me. I like how there's a little, like the wall's actually jutting out over a little bit. So you can't scrape the wall. To be fair, he wrote that script in the 70s or something, right? It doesn't matter because the script is timeless. There's nothing to excuse. Oh. Another one of those with like a one-way door where they don't let you leave. I guess it just reinforces... It's supposed to reinforce to you that you have what you need to solve the puzzle. But do I though? Oh, he came up with it before Gladiator. I see what you mean. He knew. Somehow he knew that Ridley Scott would make Gladiator and he'd have to upstage him one day. There we go. If anything, Megalopolis' script proves that Francis Ford Coppola is prophetic, more prophetic than Kojima. Because I mean, we all saw it. Remember when pieces of Russian satellites broke up and bombarded Neo New York? I mean, New Rome, I think it's called. Yes, New Rome. Remember that? Yeah, he predicted 9/11. I'm gonna ask you a tech nerd question. Maybe. As you recently had a Windows crash, you have thoughts on using a separate SSD only for Windows and then other drives for apps, games, etc. Or just use a partition for an operating system? I do that to some degree. I have a drive that's more for file storage, and then a drive that's for applications and things like that. The problem is you can't necessarily... Things have to be installed. Like they have to kind of... You can't just swap Windows out and then have most of your applications still work without... Unless they're all in like remote mode, which some applications are, but by and large I've just found that like... You kind of have to install stuff and configure it alongside the operating system. But mass storage stuff and like individual applications that can run in remote mode, which is kind of all self-contained in their own folder, those for sure. Ones that I like, just kind of utilities that are just self-contained executables, I keep those on a separate drive. And they're just always there. But yeah, boot an OS does not have to be large. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, games you can install somewhere else, but you pretty much have to download them again after you reinstall your OS. Unless it is like a classically styled thing, unless it's like an offline installer from Good Old Games or something like that. But most stuff, if it's like through Steam, I guess you can connect it to an existing Steam library. Yeah, you can do that. But I find that's like the least... Really? Oh. Okay. I was like, there's no way this is the exit. It was the exit. Okay, so I guess I went through space. Now I'm docked. Yes. Oh. Okay, weird. Gonna watch the Minecraft movie? If I got real drunk with friends, yeah, I would go see it. But I don't really have any friends that are down for that, just like ripping shots and then going and seeing a bad movie. It's one of my favorite things. I don't do it much. If I had a bad influence friend, I would probably do it a lot more. Being real drunk and watching a bad movie in a full, like a big theater is fucking great. Because you get like all the audio visual. And it's even funnier when a movie is all blown up on a huge projector and you're in a room with a bunch of people watching trash. Like, just the absurdity of it ramps off the scales. Jack Black's in every game movie. Borderlands, Mario, Minecraft. I mean, I guess he's the millennial grandpa, and all of those movies are targeting that age group. I guess Mario was probably going younger, but kids love Jack Black. Everyone loves Jack Black. That's the end. We need nightclubs that are just movie theaters. I mean, there are plenty of places now that you can get drinks like during a film. There's Alamo Draft Houses where they get beer and cocktails and stuff, and it's great. I got a lot of house wine in me while watching Megalopolis, and it was divine. I just kept calling the server, and I would just scribble more red wine on a slip of paper, and they would bring it to me. I toasted the film several times in its third act. Raised a glass of wine. Probably not from Coppola Vineyards. Yeah, but I assume that's what Coppola intended. He drove me to it, though. I rented, like, Megalopolis was available for, like, streaming and rental for a brief window. So I rented it to make Stephanie watch it. She fell asleep. The audacity. And even I didn't finish it because that movie's long. Alamo Drafthouse is another reason why Texas is the best state in the U.S. Ooh. B. Seraphim, I have terrible news for you. What if there were Alamo Drafthouses in other states that weren't Texas and had better weather and better everything else? Sorry. I'm kind of a Texas hater. I grew up there, though, so I'm allowed. I can understand if you're stuck there. You have no means to go elsewhere. But boy, does this world get a lot better than Texas. Sorry. I should keep my mouth shut. I guess it's nice that it came from... Like everything worth a damn, it got out. I'm sorry. Sorry. Without Texas, you wouldn't have it. That's true. I can show that appreciation there. Oh, Medieval Times is great. You have to be in the mood for, like, if you turn your nose up at things, you won't have a good time because the food's not good and the show is corny, but that's also why you get loaded on really cheap liquor before going in. Yeah, if you go and you want to have a good time, you will have a good time. I've done a Medieval Times or two. What's awesome is that in Irvine, Southern California, like 30 minutes from where I live, there's not only a Medieval Times, but there's a Pirates Adventure dinner and adventure show where they have like a small boat, they have a little pool, and there's a little pirate show and dudes swing around on ropes. It plays adventure pirating music. I haven't been there, but Stephanie's told me about it. And it's apparently even more discount than Medieval Times. Gonna squish me? Oh, it's just not gonna go back up. It wants to squish me. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. Maps are kind of quirky. The layout actually reminds me a little more of Doom 64. Like the rooms are a little more complicated, and the geometry in them is a little more complicated, a little more dense. Spaces are a little smaller. Some of the puzzles so far have kind of just been awkward relationships between interactables and the stage, and you have to kind of puzzle out what the operation of the room is to get a key or reveal what you need. you have a CSI tourist trap in your town. Or CSI experience. Wait, tourist trap town? Want to eat stuff with my fingers and drink beer while people eat each other up. Yes, this can be yours. This experience is within your grasp. Maybe if goods cost a lot, we'll see a shift towards a performance economy, you know? Where you may not be able to like buy any electronics, but you can go out and like see a show. You can go out and have a nice meal. I guess food might get hit. It's everything. I don't have well, actually it's LA. There's probably a CSI experience somewhere around. We have the Tim Burton experience, which is a dinner show where servers come around as Tim Burton movie characters in character. It's basically like that diner from Pulp Fiction with a bunch of 50s glamour icons, but instead of Jane Mansfield, it's Beetlejuice. Or Edward Scissorhands serving you salad and doing like a song and dance number. Wouldn't have Doom 2 without Texas either. It's true. It's true. It's software. Iguana, like a lot of good devs were, are, have been in Texas. Right. You're right. You're right. Queso dip. Remember having fried Caesar salad at the Texas State Fair? That was pretty good. Reverend Horton Heat. Just open or close the windows? I have a blue key. A blue door. Or how to do. Hell yeah. Key. Yellow key. There. Huh? Oh, I'm over here now. Okay. Huh? I'm confused when I pop out of that portal. WaitCon is in Texas. Yeah, yep. Well, I'm glad I can enjoy all the best things from Texas while not being there. I have my queso dip, my id Software developed video games, living in a climate that isn't spiteful to the human experience. Is like Texas Roadhouse, or is it just a date? I mean, I have no vendetta against that particular restaurant, I guess. Okay, I have all the keys. I guess. Oh yeah, I can go through the red door. Oh, there we go. Oh, these These levels flow okay. At least so far they do. Opens. Hello, Mission Hill. How you doing? I've seen the SpongeBob episode where they make fun of Texas. Stephanie has shown it to me. I've actually not watched a lot of SpongeBob, which is something I need to fix, because what I've seen is actually, like, fucking funny. Funny and stupid and, like, perfect for a cartoon. Even as an adult, sometimes I just want something that's, like, absurd and silly and joyful. Goofy. Anyway. Yeah, Stephanie has made sure to show it to me. Ooh. Fancy. Buki's bad. I like how all sleek all the walls are now. Ooh, bit of a ship reactor or something. Look at that. Ah, oh my god, it's 10 o'clock. All right, I think this is going to be the last level I play for tonight. Thank you guys for throwing around some subs. Appreciate that. Pack on some time to MediaTek. But it is Friday, so enjoy some randomized clips to start your weekend. Or to inspire some thoughts if you're imbibing in any kind of way this evening. I'll just leave it on variety. Whoop! We're on variety right now. Kind of everything except seasonal stuff. I'll just leave it on that for now. Means I need to reinstall Premiere. Gross. I wish there were a way inside of Resolve, DaVinci Resolve, to be much more flexible about the resolution and frame rates of the videos you export inside of a given project. It definitely seems like it's tuned for like project editing, which is that, you know, my destination is this resolution because that is the format that I'm editing in. But with MediaTek, it's just like, I basically have one project file in Premiere that I have all the MediaTek media inside, and then I cut clips out of it. So everything is a different source resolution, everything is a different frame rate. I wanna preserve all that just for the sake of like not informing it at the point of editing. But Resolve doesn't do that. Super great. So I think I'm stuck with Premiere. As much as that sucks, I would love for Resolve to be able to take that functionality away from Premiere, and then I could just stop entirely. I think the next trick would be loading a generative function onto GIMP 3. Use that instead of Photoshop, and I'd gleefully ditch Adobe and piss on its grave. I think my computer's running really well now because I haven't installed any Adobe garbage on it. Every computer is blessed and sin-free until you have to install Java and Adobe software onto it. And then it's just days are numbered. How often do you actually add to MediaTek? It depends how busy I am with other stuff. It really does. When I'm really busy, not much at all. But if it's like a lighter week, and especially if I find in a given day that I maybe have like 1 or 2 hours with nothing going on, then I'll work on it. Not as much as I should recently. Good is wrong. I like to keep. The idea was to keep it fresher with a lot more newer stuff and more frequent stuff than I have been. But yeah, I mean it's just a side project, so accordingly that's kind of where it slots when it comes to priority of my time. Also with a lot of the... Oh, pistons are activated. The pole slurpers. On a lot of given days, it can be a decision, like... Sometimes it's like doing it versus just streaming. So why wouldn't I just stream? As opposed to sit here silently and cut out clips. Usually there's like a stack of games that I'm always really, really excited to get to. But it can be nice just for the sake of mixing things up. Just quietly edit out MediaTek clips. The serenity of my own home. Okay, got all the keys. I can go to the exit. Mac tonight on MediaTek. I think so. I think so. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Great mix of stuff for late night chill sessions. Yeah, that's the idea for sure. Spicy vibe out mix. Oh. This is where I go? Oh, I already went here. Teleporter, like a way to get back up if you fall. Kind of weird. Like the vaporwave segments. Yeah, I need to... There's a lot more out there. It's an endless universe of adjacent media. Along the way, I think it maybe got a little more diluted with non-gaming stuff. I always intended for it to be more gaming... As gaming tilted as possible. And I just found a bunch of weird shit. Oh, whatever. I can always like screen it out so it's that way. What the fuck? If I ever start streaming, I've always wanted it to be like a pseudo Adult Swim / Cinematech themed. Kind of like MediaTek? Oh, just like playing random video files? White Buffalo, thank you for the raid. Dude. I mean, I feel like Mario right now, running around. In Bowser's Castle, trying to find the secret combo of paths to take. Why is the, like, the wall isn't being drawn? We were up on the other screen, huh? Nice. What were you playing? Oh, the Nutri-Grain commercial? I think that era of commercials in general is bizarrely memorable. I feel like you can... Oh, there we go. I had to hit that, I think. What did it do? Will you be playing Doom 3? Yes. I was originally thinking no. I was originally thinking it would just be a lore catch-up Oh, only playing the like in-canon games. But then I decided fuck it. Why not play more Doom? Huh? Oh, okay, there we go. Ah, it was red. Okay. Oh. Oh no, you got laid off from your job? I'm sorry to hear that. Oh. Sucks. Hopefully you got some severance you can enjoy. Damn the man. We are entering prison. Oh, yes. Floor screen. Watch your way out of the infested experimental labs. It seems that UAC has once again gulped it down. Crazy. With their high turnover, it must be hard for poor old UAC to buy corporate health insurance nowadays. And health insurance riffs in the early 90s. Ahead lies the military complex, now swarming with diseased horrors, hot to get their teeth into you. With luck, the complex still has some warlike ordnance lying around. UAC gulped it down, slurped it hard and long. Sounds like a MIDI file I would find in the deep inside Windows 95 installation. You're working for a health insurance provider? Ah, fuck them. They were cool as long as they were paying you, but now they're not. Fuck them. You get some severance? You've avoided rounds of layoffs for the last 2 years? Yeah, hopefully you made some arrangements in that time. That can be shitty. Like, always feeling like you gotta... Like you might get laid off any day now, so you can never really have fun. You can never really relax. Ooh. That pack is worth it for the jams. Now this is like the fucking goblin shit right here. Yeah, somebody's ripping on the guitar. Bullet blowing in the breeze. At this point, anytime I hear some sort of rumor of layoffs, I start applying to new jobs. Bullshit, man. Bullshit. You gotta spend all of, like... Fucked. You gotta spend your life worrying about just staying alive instead of just working a job and feeling secure in that. music got me. The music got me. I should stop though. I should stop so that I can play video games tomorrow. Plan. We're gonna be gaming tomorrow, folks. I don't know if I'm just gonna keep picking away at Doom. I want to get to Doom 3. Need to look at when Doom RPG falls into all this. Oops. This and then Plutonia Experiment. And then I think it's nothing until Doom 3. I guess there's Chex Quest. Total conversion stuff. God, great soundtrack. TNT Evilution, that's what I'm playing right now. That is in fact this. We are in the middle of Evilution itself. Here with level 7 stages in. All right, folks, thanks for watching tonight. Media Tech time, please enjoy. Or, oh, it still says master levels. It does, you're right. Yep, I didn't change it, but who cares? Oh yeah, Doom 64, I forgot about that. Of course, Doom 64, wait. Doom 64, yeah, Doom 64 is before 3, that's right. All right, Media Tech time. I'll let it go for a handful of hours. And I'll be back tomorrow. I'm excited for this weekend. It'll be a nice, relaxed gamer weekend. Maybe with a lot of demon shooting in the meantime. Enjoy your weekend, folks, and I'll see you real soon. Good night, everybody. What's going? What's going? Steam Deck decided it's time to go. Go we will. Oh, no memory card. Sorry. I'm still here. Welcome back to the stream. Returning to the Red Planet to defeat the scourge of communism. Demons are kind of like communists, right? Demons have no individuality. They have surrendered their individuality for the sake of a communal existence. Yo, for a minute though, let's get real for a second. Hold on. If I pretend that I'm flipping this chair around. If everyone starts relying on ChatGPT to do critical thinking for them, that's what we've done, by the way. We're relying on a mechanized version of theoretical sum total of human experience, and then that becomes the North Star for us. Now, granted, people are going to want control of that, but like that's how everyone starts thinking the same. And theoretically, this liberates us from the burden of individuality, so that every human can not waste time rediscovering all the knowledge that people had before, and we can do more in the span of a lifetime. We'll see if it ends up there. I have my doubts. In the meantime, I'm gonna keep playing Doom. Or the Protoborg? Kind of. It won't be the sense of like, it seems like instead of a big shiny metal Terminator stomping around and forcing you to assimilate, it will instead be economic factors forcing you to assimilate. Theoretically, you will not be able to outperform or outproduce people that are relying on automated technology like that. So it'll win out in the open market. So theoretically, you'll, starve to death and be removed from the gene pool. We'll see how that goes, I guess. We got 2 teleporters here. Theoretically. Or here's the romanticized vision of it, I guess. Is that AI slop becomes so like the ratio of signal to noise gets so out of whack. There's 4 teleporters there, and I don't like the fact that each one might be a separate one. They are separate. Fuck off. I have to trail 4. Right. Bottom right.
seem like they go anywhere fun or critical. It kind of seems like they match it up. So like, oh, nope, never mind. I take it back. Augmented humans are close. Yeah. I mean, I guess reliance on ChatGPT is the first instance. Well, I guess calculators, who knows? I'm sure that if you go back, you know, using an abacus, in a lot of ways, technology can make you more or less competitive in a marketplace of goods. Theoretically though, working as intended, capitalism should allow folks to decide what their role is in society as long as they hit a minimum level of production that society deems valuable. Do enough at the market price to stay alive, and then you can do whatever you want with the rest of your life. You just got to hit that everybody works cut off, which is kind of fucked up. The easiest version of the future to imagine is one where there's enough wealth, like tech, whatever tech company that runs Chat, I guess OpenAI or X or whatever, all the tech companies that rake in all the billions from doing society's thinking for them are forced to redistribute that wealth in the form of universal basic income or something like that. But who knows, even those systems, people like taking things. I don't know how you fix that. People like taking more than they need. And God, who decides how much somebody needs? But yeah, universal basic income seems like it should be a thing that it'd be nice if that happens in my lifetime in some way. I'd be really curious, like, what people on UBI actually do. There's a very romantic vision of humans that all people need is like a place to sleep and healthy food and sunshine, and then they will instantly rehabilitate themselves into being productive, participatory members in society in pro-social ways. I have my doubts. I don't mean to be pessimistic, but I've seen some motherfuckers that are okay just doing nothing their entire lives and also taking much, much more. But that should be okay. Once technology moots the need for mass amounts of human physical labor, it should be okay for someone to just do jack shit if they really want to. Do nothing. Ideally, you'll get tired of doing nothing. Wouldn't that be nice? I don't think I got to do nothing. Okay, there were a couple of summers that I was old enough to remember, but too young to really like work. And for a long time, that was the only time in my life I was allowed to do nothing. But like once I was working age, I pretty much had to work. And I was motivated to work too. I had life circumstances I wanted to escape. So I wasn't like mining in coal mines of Virginia. But you know, I didn't have time to sit around and figure stuff out. Always moving to the next thing, always running, like trying to move away from trauma versus moving towards something that was like better for me, or even figuring out what that might look like. It's pretty easy to figure out what you want to get away from. So yeah, I honestly, it wasn't until 2020. Once I quit Rooster Teeth and had some financial stability, like just people threw enough subs at me right off the top that I was able to sort of sit there for a second and reevaluate. It wasn't like a fight for my life anymore. And that was really nice. I was able to figure a lot of stuff out. It's a shame that people aren't granted that time. The backpacking in Europe shit when you're like 19 or 20. Yeah, that's actually probably really valuable. But I could have skipped a lot of other problems later in life if I'd taken that time and figured some things out earlier. But that's life. Not everybody gets the perfect path. Gonna hang out for a bit before I head out to hang out with friends. Nice. Yeah, gap year. I would have played a shitload of video games. Oh. I try to not project too much, I guess. I try to not jump to conclusions for other people, but all I can do is extrapolate from my own experience. And it does make me wonder how many folks, I think it was this teleporter, how many folks are just like, their entire life is just kind of, where the heck? How did I get up there? I got up there once. I thought there was a teleporter. Yeah, we're all on our own path. Yeah. Also, hello, Bless Urbina. Where are your other friends? Onar Bruce? I don't know. I think Bruce takes Saturdays off, right? That's his like family day. Hey, did I have to enter the portal from a specific side? Was it this one? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, movie night? Drunk movie nights. Okay. Well, there's Bruce is gonna be drinking and watching a movie in a bit, I guess. Oh, this music. I think Man, that hi-hat is just going bananas. It's funny because, so Steph started watching she discovered, I should say, there's a series on Apple TV with Mark Ronson hosting about, I guess, like the various subjects around electronic music, or really just like technological trends in music from like the 80s to today. So there's an episode on drum machines. There's an episode on reverb, just reverb in general. An episode on auto-tune. And he's in there talking to the Beastie Boys, the Roots, the drummer for the Roots, whose name is escaping me at the moment. A lot of very cool people. A lot of fun interviews. Questlove, thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, it's a real cool series. Also, got up to 808 because of course it is. Need to finish reading the manual. The 808 manual is not the most readable thing, I'm gonna be honest. It's the smallest print in like 12 different languages on a fold-out sheet that becomes like this huge. Definitely not intended for you to learn how to use it with that. Yeah, I need to figure out how to make some thumpier beats, just cause. Dude, who shoot me? Oh. Not a guitar pedal? An 808? Ah, the Roland TR-808. I mean, I guess there might be a guitar pedal that also has the 808 affectation, but it is a drum machine. It made pretty much all the hip-hop beats in like the 80s and the 90s, even up to like the mid-2000s. Every like corny 80s clap sound effect you've ever heard probably came out of an 808. Yeah, very much a boom tiss. Were there protests today in LA? Probably downtown. I did not go downtown today. I went to Santa Monica and hold on. I got hooked up an out of the back of a car deal. I got some demo discs. I haven't even looked through here. I don't know what's in here. Must have BioShock extras. PDF art book, musical score, true widescreen patch. These are from like the 2000s. Interesting. I wonder if they'll run on 32-bit Windows then. And these are all from like 2005, 2006. Weird. You don't get the real hardcore shit. That's pretty old by today's standards. Diablo 3? Ooh. Any arcade adventures and Spore. Also, I think this is, yeah, Xbox, official Xbox demo discs. Hopefully there's some really corny stuff on here. I don't know, I feel like the peak cozy era of gaming was in the 90s. Especially when it comes to PC. Oh god, the outfit. We're playing the outfit a lot. That was Xbox 360. Oh yeah, it is. Play Xbox 360 and original Xbox demos. They have, is it different demos for each? Okay. Ooh, Fear Files. The 360's scariest shooter. Yes, Time Shift. Well, I still have a working Xbox and a working 360. Free demo Fridays? Oh no, these are for brought you this thing. I think it'll make for a pretty good edited video. Yeah, it's god, at this point, demo disc is like 10 years old, so it makes sense the demos would be 10 years newer. I don't know though. Feels like it doesn't quite hit the same. But maybe that'll trigger the nostalgia of a new generation, slightly younger generation. Maybe folks in their like mid-20s and early 30s just love seeing a 360 demo disc light up again. Got to visit the Tustin Micro Center. Walked out with a $9 flash drive worth the trip. Aw, you didn't get any bowls? You didn't get a giant sack of gummy bears at the checkout register? Buy like Hoball Coding Magazine monthly. Yeah, Micro Center is one of the few places. I know this is the nerdiest shit, but welcome to the stream. It's one of the few places it is kind of fun to just walk around. To still have like just components, circuits, all the shit that Radio Shack used to have. Hello, Peak. How are you? Our local gas station has buzz balls now. Nice. Ripping on that DEI juice. That's why it's round. It's fat and ugly. Proper alcohol comes in slender, penis-like bottles, but the buzz ball is female. I love buzz balls. It's a fair king. Sorry to hear that you have to spend a whole Saturday with no weed. We'll try our best to get through it with these mechanically quantized synths. That was something that they talked about on the Drum Machine episode. Was that like there was a drum machine in the early 80s that like actually had human drum sounds on it. And people used that for a while, but then people started using the 808, which is itself like a very mechanical, inhuman, robotic kind of sound. but people started using it in very human ways. They mentioned that like New Jack Swing as a genre, like that was kind of an instrumental, pardon the pun, instrumental part of that genre was using drum machines to produce swing beats, which is actually really hard for a robot to do. But they started doing it. I think there was a drum machine that had like, you could program the delay or the swing into the beat. I always felt like a robot trying to figure out what humanity is like. I think I'm getting close to figuring it out, but yeah, triplets, dun, 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 as opposed to dun, 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 dun. I'm a big fan of New Jack Swing. Little Tony. One of these days, Bruno Mars is going to successfully relaunch it. Till then, I'll just keep listening to Finesse over and over again. People in red states, aren't you worried about being caught with weed, or does it depend on the red state? Depends on the red state. Honestly, it also depends if you're white. Like, I can't really speak for most places, but in Texas, like they would bust you. They could choose. The cops could basically choose whether or not to bust you on something like that. In Texas, it's not as bad. Misdemeanor to 2 ounces. I guess that's not as bad. Yeah, that's a lot. Let me visualize that. Is that like a sandwich bag stuffed pretty full? Or are we talking like a freezer bag? I mean, I was kind of scared of the cops in growing up in Texas regardless. Because it was definitely a feeling like there were no body cams. So they could pretty much do whatever they wanted. And just the knowledge of that was kind of scary. A couple of stuffed sandwich bags. Okay, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's more than like a heavy weekend. Weekend where you gotta play through every optional challenge in Gran Turismo. Gotta load up, boys. We're doing the enduro races. Sent to vehicle searches. Don't get arrested. Don't smell. Yeah. Don't have it in plain sight in the car. There was one episode of Cops I was watching. No, it was it was like a Cops knockoff. And they were trying to make it more extreme. And nor was it Cops Reloaded. But it was definitely a Cops adjacent show where they just kind of follow police on traffic stops. And one of them talked about his technique, how he would like, for everyone, he would try to talk about their shoes so that he could shine his flashlight into like the well of the car. And he was like, yeah, everyone loves talking about their shoes, but it lets me see what's in the floorboard. And if I see anything, then I have like, then it's an open view and I can like ask them to step out of the car and initiate a search. I was like, oh, that's clever. Son of a bitch. First of all, I draw my sidearm. I point it directly at their face and ask them what shoes they're wearing. What's up? You want to? F wants to join. I don't think it was Live PD either. It was yet another knockoff. Want me to turn off the camera? Oh. I mean, sort of. Wearing your Santa shorts. That's people should be so lucky. All right. Yeezys. Yeezos. All right, let me, what are those? Remember that? Good stuff. Demo disc is back. Yeah, but now it's 2000's demo disc. I feel like there's not going to be as many corny and cringeworthy. No, hopefully there still will be. We can pray. All right, let me see here. Mic enabled.
I just realized I won't be able to totally set this. So a little bit more.
No, you're me now. You can't be me.
No, I can't be you. That would just confuse everyone.
Everyone's confused.
Why is there like extra Lawrences?
Here we go. I'm currently playing TNT Evilution, which is one of the map packs that id Software included in Final Doom. It came out in 1996.
What were you doing in 1996?
I was 12? I guess I was in junior high?
I feel like if you were 12, then the right answer is masturbating. But you were also a Jesus kid. So
yeah, I don't think I figured
not.
out masturbation yet, sadly. Which made them very, very conflicted times.
What would Jesus masturbate? Like that kind of thing? Jesus wouldn't do that. Jesus doesn't want you to do that. The devil wants you to do that.
More like, yeah, more like, well, there's that was certainly the implication. Honestly, everyone in Texas was so cowardly that no one talked about it openly. So you were sort of just like passively made to feel shame about it. But also that meant there was just zero information, like zero guidance, zero mentorship.
Yeah, because you didn't actually have sex ed. We had this conversation where I was like, didn't you take sex ed? And I was like, you're supposed to have that. It's supposed to at least give you an idea about how a human body works.
Nothing at all. And my parents didn't talk about it either. So, yeah, I told Steph this, but we had a class that was called health. And in that class, we would go over, I guess, health topics.
But sex was not one of them.
There was a chapter in the book about sex, and the teacher skipped over it entirely.
Oh, I was about to say, did they like black it out?
Kind of. It was like we ended chapter 9, and then the next day when I went to health class, I remember being really curious. I was like, oh, are we actually going to get the sex talk? I'm going to have to deal with everyone else giggling about titties. But no, the teacher was just like, all right, we're starting chapter 11. It was not even acknowledged. Just completely skipped over. That's how the greatest state in the union decides to deal with any issue about humanity. It's to simply ignore it and pretend that it's not there. And then be shocked when your daughter ends up pregnant and she has to go to summer school.
No, she's got to go to a religious camp for a bit.
Got to go to a conversion camp for 9 months.
And then come back, and then we all pretend that nothing happened.
Pretty much, yeah. We had sex ed in Arkansas. Class was 90% about why you shouldn't have sex. Yeah, it's like a more abstinence first education. I think, well, I don't know if that's better. At least it's something. It's probably not better if it's just like full misinformation.
Yeah, like they have to, they got to tell you what body parts are what and what does where, and this is what happens.
Neighbor Bo's toast. Yes, you should giggle about sex. I agree. I don't know. I put it on adults. Adults in Texas are cowards. And honestly, like the communal culture in Texas is very cowardly. It basically involves not talking about anything. But then people are just vicious and shitty all the time. Because I think a big part of it is just is denying big parts of yourself. Anyway, at least that's the environment I grew up in. I'll say that. Whoa. Nice teleporter. Yeah, Texas is all bark and no bite. That's my experience as well. A lot of Elon Musk shit of just like doughy dudes in cowboy hats driving giant trucks that like hold themselves like they're king shit, but they haven't done anything. They don't do anything. just work garbage jobs, eat at Buffalo Wild Wings, drink a lot of beer. Huh.
I've never eaten at a Hooters or a Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, now you never will. Hooters is out of business, right? Bankrupt?
Then they had the fancy Hooters for a while. We never went to that.
What's the name of that one?
It was like no. I think it was something to do with owls. It was some shit like that. They had like
the Owl Lounge or something.
Yeah, it was like a fancy Hooters that was opened in Atlanta. And then I was just like, what? Why would they? I can't. It was something dumb like that. It was something owl related, but not as crass as Hooters. Now you gotta look it up?
No.
Oh, okay.
Fucking audio mix. Always, never ending. Loud game.
Oh, after you do that, may I ask to turn the monitor?
Okay, what if I do that? I think that means it'll double compress when we're both talking, but who cares? Yeah, the music is very loud. I can't.
But Lawrence loves the music.
It will not be turned down.
Lawrence is, in fact, going to turn it up. Just kidding.
Okay, that ought to take care of it. Ah, I left the window up. Oh, Aaron, you also grew up in a small town? Yeah. I don't know, maybe my expectations are unfair. The older I get, the more I realize just like any kind of like proper mentorship would have been helpful. But I guess that contradicts any kind of belief in rugged individualism. Also, I guess it's like people that were not mentored themselves don't know how to do it, were not capable of it, didn't know what it looked like. Maybe I should cut folks some slack. New? Seems new. Button. Oh, okay.
It seemed like it would be taught by the kind of people who would tell others that like the G-spot isn't a real thing, or women don't have a clitoris. What is that? We only just know about where the babies come out of. Sex isn't for pleasure.
I mean, it's just never talked about in that context at all. It comes up when dudes are like being gross. The most I heard about sex was in jujitsu classes, and even then I was like, it's wildly inappropriate that a 40-year-old is talking about this with, like, I was 14 at the time.
But what would he say?
I mean, he talked about how one time he, like, I don't know, went into this woman's apartment and fucked her, and then her roommate, after like 30 minutes, came in and she was like, is it okay? And he was like, yup. And then they had sex. And he was like, yeah, that was awesome. So he would just like, he would just tell me about times he got laid, I guess.
Hey, bro, I just want to tell you all, but I'm picturing tiny little Lawrence looking there like, I just want to punch stuff.
That's, yeah, pretty much.
Sir.
Oh, it gets better. He would like, he would teach out of the garage of his ex-wife. So, and his daughters would be there. So he would come over for like visitation with his kids, but then also teach jujitsu classes. So at the end of the class, he would like scoop up his daughter and then like carry her around while we were like cleaning the mats and putting them away and stuff.
He sounds like he could be almost like the John Goodman character in Big Lebowski.
Yeah, kind of. I'll always remember too, there was a time where I guess he was not allowed to do jiu-jitsu lessons in his ex-wife's garage anymore. I remember going over to his apartment, which was even more out in the middle of nowhere. And I remember seeing that he had a knife mounted on the door frame next to his door.
Oh, no.
And then whenever he answered the door, he would have his like arm up on the door frame.
Oh, no.
Because I guess he just needed to like feel a knife in his hand in case somebody tried to rush into his shit apartment and steal his like squat rack. I don't know. He didn't have anything worth taking. So I remember being like, who's coming after you, man? Like, what happened? I mean, I think he was an ex-Marine, but even still, I remember like thinking like, there are 10 people that live in this apartment complex. Maybe Maybe it's really rough out here. I don't know.
I'm actually really glad that you weren't in some way touched inappropriately at any of these classes, because that seems like that's exactly the recipe. Like a weird military dude who likes to keep knives around and telling 14-year-olds about his sexual conquest. Like that seems like you would have had to show the police where he inappropriately touched you on a doll kind of situation.
Yeah, he was a weird guy.
So I'm glad that didn't happen, and hopefully that didn't happen to anybody else.
You can take this however you like, but he had James Willem's eyes. I remember when I met James, I was like, oh my god, he's got the same eyes as...
Like the really just piercing...
Well, also just like the extra wide, kind of like trying to stare you through kind of thing, which you can do. I don't know if he does that on purpose or not, but it's definitely the same sort of like... Same sort of glare. Same intensity sometimes. Yeah, that dude was odd. I remember I went to college and like he was on my AIM chat list, and I don't know, I went on some unhinged college rant and he was like, oh, they brainwashed you, and I was like, whatever. I didn't want to talk to him anymore anyway, so it was a good way to end things.
Do you like, well, one, I mean, the dude is probably still alive, I would imagine.
I thought about trying to look him up.
But it just seems like he might be more like a QAnon.
Oh,
probably,
yeah.
Like,
I'm sure he went way deep into that rabbit hole. Absolutely.
Of just wanting to be like persecuted.
Of trying to find a fight. Like, just believing that all of life is confrontation and like that everything is an action film. Believing that everyone's out to get you, I guess, and that you...
No, he's got to feel like the world, he's an underdog.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's kind of inherent, and I think it's implicit in any action film. Everybody's, the main character in their own story. This is a bit different. What the fuck? That was weird. Because I feel like it just kind of shades of that. What the... Like raising and lowering?
I don't know, like the way that you describe him, it seems like the kind of dude that would be like sitting in a divey bar, like 3 like Bud Lights in, and then he talks about how his hands are lethal weapons, like that kind of shit, and you're just like, sure, okay.
I remember he would like to a 14-year-old. He would like demonstrate a technique. And since it was jujitsu, it was a whole lot of like joint locks and chokes and stuff. Those are really painful. The joint locks especially. So he would do it, and then he'd like definitely do it a little more, just to
show that he was stronger.
Just to inflict pain, I think. But I don't like. People that are into martial arts, I swear, have, and I think I can include myself in this. There is some element of sadism and masochism involved. I think you have to have a different perspective on pain, and you also you're probably drawn to it because of some attraction to something about the power dynamic of physical combat. Yeah, the UFC community is fucking insane. Yeah, people, like, there's a lot of different martial arts dudes out there. This guy, I think, was more the gladiator type. Like, he was just so chock full of testosterone. He's like in the wrong life and time, sort of. He would probably be much happier living in some kind of barbarian lifestyle.
Or he could just, like, beat people over with a stick.
Yeah, or get beaten with a stick. Like, either way, I think that kind of life makes more sense. I've also wondered if you live in a rural area, like when your sense of reality isn't gut checked by more people on a more common basis, and you're not forced to be around a bunch of weird folks that have their own ideas about stuff. I think it's easier to sort of fly away mentally, just live in a construct of your own like fantasies. And I think it's not really a accident that a lot of QAnon shit is just kind of pulled right from film. Or at least it was. We're pretty much done with QAnon, right? No one really brings it up anymore. Funny how it just faded away, and I don't think anybody that bought into it that hard really ever had a reckoning of thinking like, wow, I got suckered big time. Huh. I remember reading a couple articles about that. The people that fell headlong into QAnon and about the like awkward aspects of having to reintegrate with their families after yelling about the most deranged shit for years. I remember the article was like, oh, it makes it so hard because they feel so judged. And I'm like, good. I don't know,
you made like the very conscious decision to go against what the rest of society was going, and it's not you shouldn't have your own thoughts or question anything or critically think, but it does come down to a point where you start just spewing shit about pedo rings and pizza parlors and shit like that you're just like, hey, I need you to just clock this in a little. I need you to think about this. I need you to say these words out loud and repeat them and just listen to it.
QAnon just became mainstream MAGA. But the same conspiracy theories that QAnon would circulate, those specific conspiracy theories have just been moved on from without any kind of like retroactive, like, oh, I guess that was all total bullshit. But yeah, I think the method of misinformation is certainly the same. Oh, that has to do with small communities acting as echo chambers? Yeah. Everybody gets to agree that this is how it is.
I think that this is again why, well, I've already made my very
like Crispin Glover being interviewed and going off topic. Good. That just means I'm right.
Made those claims that I won't live in the forest because, that's where the murders happen. And I'll live by lakes. That's where the murders happen.
No forest, no lakes.
No forest, no lakes. And then small towns make me concerned.
No small towns.
Just because I'm like, man, I have my moments where I know that I stick out like a sore thumb in large environments. It makes me more concerned about being in a place where more people would feel more right to my business because there's nothing else going on. Or it's just a place of getting into everybody's business. I don't know. Small towns are like, they make me nervous. They make me nervous because I don't need that much oversight.
They give you the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah. And then also like the idea of like living really far away from people. Like you can go on a trip and you can be like, oh, look at this beautiful environment. We're in the middle of nowhere. And then, but you live in it. And then it's like, that's where the murders happen. Again, crazy people coming out. You don't have a neighbor. You can't yell.
Well, I mean, people in rural towns would say that all the murders happen in the city, right?
See, no.
You don't think?
Murders happen in the cities, yes, but I don't usually go to where those murders happen. People are convinced that they're happening everywhere, and you're like, it's not. There are crazy people.
Lawless psycho gangs running around. Blue-haired DEI gangs forcing you to be gay.
Yeah, what does it mean though if I'm like red hair? I guess good thing I never went for blue, or else no one would ever listen to me.
I mean, if you had pale skin and were toothpick thin, you would be the idol of every Republican's eye. Apple.
Oh, Apple. Oh.
Yeah. No, they love their women from the British Isles. Usually they like them like.
But my hair's not like that kind of red.
Yeah, I know it's not. But if it were, and also again with the porcelain skin thing, you're not allowed to have any melanin in there. You gotta, like, if you're in the same room as a microwave, you burst into flames. That's the kind of translucent skin. You need to be a doll.
It has been the thing of like the only people who have ever touched my hair have been random white men.
Oh, just run up and be like, oh my gosh. Really?
Yeah, I told you, like, I've had drunk men do. I remember I think it was during CES, and I went to like was sitting at a bar with a friend of mine, and we had like run into a couple people that we knew, like, because it's CES and it's a tech event. And I was just sitting there and like some dude walked by and then just put his hands in my hair. And like I looked at him, my friend's like, do you know him? I was like, no, I don't know him. he just decided that he wanted to touch my hair, and I'm like, no, like, no, don't touch my hair. Yeah, or there was
real comfortable, huh?
The weird dude at the Irvine Javier's that was very clearly drunk and like touching my hair, and I'm like backing away from him, and he's like, I love your hair. Is it natural? I'm like, oh my God, like, sir.
So sensual.
Sir, okay. Like, don't touch my hair. Don't touch me. There's no touching involved. We shouldn't have any touching.
No touching.
And then people are like, why don't you live in Irvine? I'm like, fuck that shit. No, I'm not living in Irvine. I'm not doing this. No. Like, I just wanted to go and visiting friends and have a margarita. I don't need somebody just grabbing on my hair because they feel like they can. Bad news. It's just what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm glad that I don't have anything on my body that invites touching.
Well, see, you mentioned like the kind of like pain thing. That's why I almost like for martial arts, which is why I almost wonder why you like had never gotten a tattoo or tried it, because there's something that happens. Like, people are either tattoo people or they're not, but the people who are tattoo people, there's something about the pain that like centers you. Like, you start to just like, I don't know, it kind of focuses all of this energy. It weirdly is very like your mind against body.
Yeah.
And so it's I don't know, it puts you into a different state.
Well, yeah, I mean, in martial arts, and even in stunt work or anything that's kind of percussive on the human body, you start to mentally separate like superficial pain from pain that actually is like life-threatening or actually stands to like mess with your guts, drastically reduce your HP. And when you can kind of write your brain around that, there's an interesting feeling of mastery that you kind of feel. Plus, also, fighting is so primal, it kind of invokes the flow state. You become very meditative. I'm not sure about getting a tattoo. I feel like I'd just get really antsy. I'd want to do something with my hands or something.
Well, that's why, like, you can take stuff. You can, yeah. Like, Kate plays mobile games. I would read books. Like, because a lot of times, you know, I don't necessarily, I'm not talking to the artist. And like now also I typically prefer to work with lady artists mostly. And this is the thing, it's not that I think that I'm anything, okay? It's just more the fact that like I had like one of my thigh pieces done by this dude who was like actively trying to hit on me while I was getting tattooed. And I'm like, I'm not interested in this, but I can't say that I'm not interested because the man is in the middle of needling my leg. And I'm like, I have to be like, ha 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 ha, great. Yeah, sure, maybe dinner. I'm like, no, I don't want this. I don't want any of this. I just want you to do my tattoo and like not be weird. And then that made me like a little hesitant. Like later on, like, I don't like this. So when I tattoo or when I get tattooed, it is me like reading something, trying to talk to someone, picking a specific book, something that like I can focus on. And like the only thing that kind of sucks is the early days, like the first few tattoos. You kind of have so much like adrenaline.
Yeah.
Just because you're like, oh, I'm going to get this done. Like this is the first time and you're not entirely sure like how it's truly going to feel and all of that. Like my first tattoo, it went so fast, I didn't feel like any pain. But when I got to like my third or fourth tattoo and they were bigger pieces over hours, then suddenly it was like, okay, by like hour 4, I'm like, I feel this and I don't want to do this anymore. Not that I changed my mind, but more like I'm ready for this to be done.
Big Vig asks, I'll do wrestling again. I would like to, but I'm getting old. I'm getting old and it's like, wrestling is really hard. And there's a lot of people who really want to do it. And there's a lot of people who really want to do it that have already invested a lot of time into getting good at it. So I don't know. I feel like in some ways it's the ship has sailed. It was really fun though, and it's like exactly the kind of thing that's super fun to do. I did go back to the Amateur Wrestling Academy a few times, but it's like it was an hour to drive up there, it was an hour to drive back. All that, so it was like 2 hours of commute time, like an hour and a half lesson. It was basically a half day just to do one lesson. And then I would probably have to do a lot of like practicing at home and stuff just to get boned up on it. Also, Ekums got here 3 minutes ago, and this is just the stupid in California everyone hates lol. I think you're trying to... You didn't even use a complete sentence, man. At least in California, we know how to write in ways that people understand. You can try again. I'll be around for it. Maybe you'll put the right words in the right order.
I will never not be proud that I'm a Californian.
Yeah. No, I just had to dunk on it a little bit.
I fucking love it here. Guess what? I love it.
You're
love
gonna shit on someone, at least fucking
in it.
Put all the words there. Otherwise, you're just like drunkenly burping in someone's face, which I guess is probably pretty rad. I got 5 tattoos from the same guy because I like his stuff and he's very patient. It was easy to work with. And he did my leg piece lying sideways and I was watching Castlevania. Oh. Leg piece was Hunter S. Thompson? Oh boy.
Oh, that's cool. I do love me some Hunter.
I actually haven't read anything.
You've never read any Hunter S. Thompson?
The most annoying people and the worst writers in the world lionized them. So like, imagine being a games journalist and having the like shittiest writing you've ever seen come from somebody with like Hunter S. Thompson shit. I don't know. It's a thing. It's the writer's version of Tyler Durden, I think, of like idiots that like don't really care about writing, but like that's just what they're doing, I guess. And then like this is the edgiest, coolest version of it that they can aspire to.
Well, for me, I feel like why journalists, or even we could say like not great journalists, love Hunter is the idea of just the gonzo journalism and going for it and that kind of thing. I don't think it's even necessarily taking into account the way that he wrote, because he was a really great writer. Mm-hmm. He definitely had a very specific flair and could tell very interesting stories. I don't know, I was a person who was like used to be more of the contrarian younger. Well, I liked Fear and Loathing, but that's not what I truly love. I actually really loved the Rum Diaries, which is like his early writings of him, just kind of starting to become an alcoholic and not full drug stuff. Although really, like the Hell's Angels writings, like Fear and Loathing is also it's just a ridiculous tale, and to think that like this is just what they did is more wild than anything, and just messy. I don't know. Sometimes, like when it gets to be the like really messy drug stuff, it's a little hard for me to enjoy, because it makes me feel like I don't want to contribute to that. Like, I don't know, it makes me feel a little bit unsettled, and that's just because I'm not hating on the world of all drugs, but they took it to some depths that were definitely like, oh shit, okay. I'm surprised you lived through that. And like, that can be difficult. I mean, it was a little weird even hearing that in Flea's autobiography, when he was talking about how he was younger and just the amount of drugs that he was doing, like, should have died. And he even admits, he's like, I was lucky. I didn't get AIDS. He's like, I was sharing needles with just crusty folks, and you're like, man, like you are very, very lucky.
Yeah, wow.
And that can feel a little weird.
Steph, have any more stories from the TCM podcast?
They haven't had a new episode, so I've currently been listening to like You Must Remember This, which is a podcast that is done by Karina Longworth, who is married to Ryan Johnson, which is always like the funniest thing to me. I'm like, you don't even have to do this podcast for money. Like, why are there so many ads? That's gotta be for love of the game. Well, I know, but it was just like, why do we even have ads here?
Well, that is kind of weird.
She does a lot of...
Wait, what are the ads for?
For like everything, for like Yamava Resort, like...
Huh. Wow,
like all sorts of shit. And I'm like, wow, okay.
Making money, I guess.
Yeah, I was like, good, I guess good for her. But producing. She has a new series that is out right now that is called The Old Man Is Still Alive. And it's basically about some of the more famous directors from the golden age of Hollywood and when they got old and like weird, kind of in that like late 60s, 70s when cinema really changed. So it's just stories about those particular directors. So like Vincent Minnelli, William Wyler, trying to think of who else is... Oh, Alfred Hitchcock. Like how his last years of filming, he was basically like drunk. Like he'd be drinking frozen daiquiris starting in the morning. And then by the afternoon, he would just go lie down. And they would, like the crew would ask him, don't you want to watch like the daily, like don't you want to watch these scenes? The actors know what they need to do. And then he just like passes out. And you're like, wow. All right. That was also the worst Alfred Hitchcock impression I think I've ever done.
Just enjoying retirement, I guess.
Yeah.
Why try harder?
Yeah, see, the only reason that Lawrence and I get to watch TCM, I will openly admit, is that my family still has cable. They have like the Spectrum like cable service, and that allows them different channels. So my brother just gives me his login so that I can watch the TCM app. I just actually, right before this, I had finished watching 12 Angry Men, which is a really excellent film. If people have not seen it, I absolutely recommend it. It is the kind of thing that you hope that people on juries would actually do.
Yeah, I'm hitting the age in my life where I'm starting to like, instead of thinking as those as like instructional films, now I think about those as the ultimate fantasy. Like Die Hard is a fantasy of some kind, right? But 12 Angry Men is the ultimate fantasy
of justice.
Well, of reason, I think. That one person can successfully, through words, like bring people to a better way of thinking. Starting to believe like that's the real fantasy. that's possible. But it's probably happened in history, right? At some point.
You're like, that's the thing. I know it's the things that you want to believe. You want that to be what people are thinking, that they wouldn't just send an 18-year-old kid to death without really thinking about it.
Because of their prejudices?
Yeah.
Beleaguer, thank you for
that they were just like, okay, yeah, whatever. Yeah, the kid's guilty. And you're like, no. Like one person being like, have you really thought about this? Like we should really think about it.
Yeah, it's I think stories like that, at least whether they're realistic or not, there are some things about stories like that through the ages that are very calming because it shows that human beings still behave in a lot of the same ways, or still like reinterpret the world at their convenience in a lot of the same ways. I remember I was cooking or something, I don't know, I was doing something in the kitchen, getting water. And I remember there was a line from 12 Angry Men where they're going over the data, right? Going back over the testimony. And they're sort of questioning some factual aspect of it. And then one of the characters who's like getting frustrated that their prejudices are being challenged screams like, oh, you can make data say whatever you want. And I'm like, yeah, got alternate truths and shit. People get to the point where they willingly and knowingly choose to believe what they want over what's in front of them. Most people do it passively, but even when confronted about it enough, people can still be like, oh, fuck it, I don't want to look at that. I choose to believe that data is not real.
Wait a second. The 12 Angry Men episode of Hey Arnold? They had a Hey Arnold. I watched Hey Arnold and I do not remember that, but you know what? That actually makes me really glad because I like the idea. I feel like it is definitely a film that I feel like young people should watch.
Hey Arnold?
No.
12 Angry Men. All right.
I mean, Hey Arnold wasn't that bad too. Hey Arnold was pretty good.
And Omishima, thank you for the sub. Very much. Welcome.
It was a walkable city with a lot of different youths since they were supposed to be in New York. Hey Arnold, we can support it. We can support it. Football Head is all right.
Never saw Hey Arnold. The whole era of like cable kids programming that I cannot identify with. You did this to me, parents. I blame society and also them.
And Hey Arnold.
And Hey Arnold.
You can't blame Hey Arnold. Yeah, there's a lot of TV that has to have done like the 12 Angry Men episode. I just specifically do not remember that happening on Hey Arnold. And I'm glad. I'm glad to know that happened. And I certainly hope that it gave some kids some pause. Some now full adults that can still remember that and be like, man, I remember that.
You think 12 Angry Men has inspired any top viewed TikToks?
Any TikToks?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know if they've reached that yet. There's like...
I worry about the cycle of inspiration, how like mediums are changing so drastically that anything with like value and substance doesn't really survive anymore. How can a TikToker be inspired by something like 12 Angry Men? Anyway, Aimless Row, thank you for gifting 5 subs.
Woo!
You got subs. Not Anon, alf.gov. That's a really good name. Hold on.
Now I'm picturing Alf in a suit and tie doing the like, I'm not a crook, like Nixon.
One of these days. Maybe Doge will scoop it up. Alf coin. Yeah, it was not a Nickelodeon kid, sadly. There was a okay. Hold
was
on.
there a 12 Angry Alfs? Sorry, that's just really amusing to me.
Here, there was an Xmas special where Arnold helps his, I believe, Vietnamese neighbor reunite with his daughter that was separated from him when he emigrated. Holy crap, that goes pretty hard.
Yeah, Hey Arnold had some real city topics going on there with a lot of diversity.
Okay, I didn't know that. Hey Harry, TNT Evolution's pretty fun. I like the maps definitely seem like a mark more intricate. Like just the geometry, it seems like there's more surfaces, more textures. The rooms themselves have more unique shapes, so it's kind of fun to move through these environments. Maps are getting a little trickier though, in terms of like progression triggers and stuff. But I'm kind of learning that language too. I like these levels better than the master levels so far. There's more of a uniting aesthetic, whereas all the master levels were like each level was kind of its own thing. Oh.
You know, so I'm looking at YouTube down here. Any thoughts on Jared Leto being the next Tron?
I mean, I just saw it. You only see like a second of him. That trailer was fucking awesome, though. I
forgot that he was supposed to be in that.
Yeah, he's in the trailer. But he's like looking up and his Jesus hair is blowing back.
Well, I mean, of course. I mean, I saw him, but when I saw him, I went, oh, like I did have a moment of pause.
Oh, I didn't know I got the yellow.
When I saw his face and went, oh, yeah, that's right.
Jared Leto doesn't bother me like he bothers other people.
It's not that he bothers me as much as like, I don't know which one I'm going to get. He's like, and does that mean that they're officially taking things to a little bit of a campier level?
Well, like, I mean, he's campy because he was in, I guess he was the Joker. He was in Morbius. Like he's been cast in some garbage. But
it seems like he's sincerely trying to do things or being like really dramatic. And you're like,
I think he brings a lot of dedication to his roles for sure.
But I'm also like, it doesn't read as much that way. It almost feels like like if I knew that he understood how campy it could be. But I don't know. I don't know.
I think it's the fact that they're turning Tron shit into, like, I didn't like the concept, but now that I've seen the trailer where there's like a recognizer towering over the city, I'm like, all right, this is dumb. This is dumb as fuck. Like, ideally, this is Independence Day, and I'm into that. Like, there was some spectacle. My problem with Legacy is that the directing skipped almost all the spectacle. Anything cool that happened and the camera would cut away. You got like 2 minutes in the game grid, and that was it. The rest of the movie was a snore fest. I guess the cyber nightclub looked pretty cool. That was it. The shot with Daft Punk in it.
Yes.
There's already more cool shit in that trailer than there was in almost all of Legacy. Legacy had the one shot of like the light cycle jumping over the dude. That was cool. And then just like a nonsense story. I've tried
Digital
for a while.
Jazz, man.
Yeah. That's from well, yeah, I guess that is from Legacy. That's fun. Jeff Bridges drops a hell of a great in Legacy. The shot of like CGI Bridges, young Bridges, turning and smiling with his Play-Doh mouth. And the prologue is pretty good. That's kind of it. That's all you get. And then the most like fire soundtrack ever, but those 9 Inch Nails stings sure to get my motor running in the trailer, so I'm into it.
I like this idea though of it being in Independence Day. We've been trying to figure out a way to fight the AI.
And now you get to do it literally.
This is it, Lawrence. I think you might be onto something.
It's I mean the one shot of like a fighter jet shooting missiles and then the Tron plane like screening them out with its trail, like that's sick. That's really cool. I don't know. We need more Hollywood spectacle of like modern day weaponry versus supernatural threats. We need more battle LAs, is what I'm saying. I don't think Jared Leto's bad. I think he has the capacity to be a good actor. He just is always he's in like projects that end up really campy. Daddy Pudding, thank you for the 5 pounds. Dad went on a crosswalk today to cheer up. He was in a bad mood all week. He then covered himself in oil. He went downhill fast after that.
Wow.
That's a good one.
I like it. Also, what does that translate? 4 pounds into dollars?
I don't know. I don't want to look. It is 1 egg.
It's not even an egg. It's like half an egg.
We play the Tron FPS. Tron 2.0, aka Tron Killer App. Yeah, actually, I was thinking about it. Now that the trailer's out. We continue Monoliths in Memoriam. Runs a cult. Oh, please. Please. Invite a bunch of people out to the woods, have them dress in robes and pray in a circle, and suddenly you're in a cult.
Jared Leto absolutely runs a cult. The people who are obsessed with his band.
Well, so he has a popular band. Sue the man. He makes music people like. What is he supposed to do? Not accept their godlike adoration?
No.
I don't know. Celebrities do weird shit all the time. I guess that's kind of extra weird, but I don't know. We need weirdos. I like Jared Leto's way more fun to watch on camera than a ton of other like boring ass.
As long as the weirdo doesn't turn into like branding people or domestic assault. Looking at you, Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah, and what's her name? Nexium?
Yeah, as long as it doesn't turn into that. If it's just really, people are like, what would they leave as like,
at me.
Like as a donation to Jared Leto?
Tribute?
Yeah, tribute. There you go. That's the word I was looking for. What do you think? Would it be, I mean, so this...
I would pick one very beautiful and long feather. For you, Jared.
Like from a specific animal or just
like a bird
any
or
animal?
A peacock or something, or a raven. I bet he would love a picturesque raven's feather.
Like it has to kind of look like an oil slick. Like it's got to have like purples and blues and the black. And then he's going to be like, oh, thank you for this beautiful feather, Lawrence.
And pay to sleep with him as a part of a VIP package. Wait, do you mean like sex or just in a giant bed?
Like cuddle puddle?
Yeah. Because if they're just cuddling, I mean, a little money cuddle, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that, Your Honor?
If you have to add Your Honor,
yeah.
Then glasses down. It's a little questionable. You know what I'm saying?
Court reporter is like shivering. Why is she doing that? Why does she keep wincing when I'm talking?
This is the only reason why I still feel like I should just go to court reporting school. Just so that I can listen to dumb testimony all day and be amused by it.
Do we know who Jared Leto's playing in the new Tron movie? Just some new tech executive discovers a CD with Tron scribbled on it.
He's got to be evil. He's wearing red.
He was wearing like a black coat, right?
It was like black with red.
Oh, was it red?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. He's evil.
Yeah, see?
There you go. Playing a program called Ares. Oh, okay.
Okay. So he is the...
He must be the invader then. He's the angry program.
He's like, oh, look at all this world you have. I could make it better.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
Will threaten to take away our individuality. And then, do you think Jet is coming back? I think Jet's coming back. Jet Bradley? Jet Bradley?
What?
Jet? You think he's coming back?
You know, if you keep saying I thought that you were actually talking about something else.
No. The fully canonized Tron video game that introduces Jet Bradley, son of Alan Bradley, Bruce Boxleitner's kid. You think he's coming back? Think? Maybe he can team up with what's his name from Tron Legacy.
Did he have a motorcycle?
Probably. He was meant to look like a cool 2000s nerd. So he has a soul patch and then like baggy cargo pants.
Wait, I want to see what happened I missed it in the Twitch chat about Jared Leto stayed. Let's see, what was this? I was filming Morbius in Manchester. He stayed at the hotel I worked at the time. 10 room service. He tipped you 20 pounds. And of course, he was a red robe. Like the hotel robes weren't red, right?
He brought his own.
Like he brought his own red robe to wear to the hotel. That would more than likely have had a robe available for him to wear.
Probably not soft enough.
I do like the idea of traveling with my own robes. Again, this does sound like cult behavior.
I need to, let me bring up, speaking of robes, Steph spied an incredible robe this morning.
Oh. It is very funny. Because I started laughing at it and Lawrence was like, what? And I'm like, you didn't notice his pajamas?
Yeah, it turns out Arsenio Hall has the coolest pajama, or had.
And we don't know if he has them now.
Hopefully they haven't been repossessed or something. Okay. My apologies to the soundtrack of TNT Evilution. 1 second.
From stage 29.
Okay.
In the heart of Hollywood.
So for the people that don't know, like, look at Arsenio Hall. His suit was known for having some very giant shoulder pads. Look at those shoulder pads, right? We see this. This is the suit. This is what he'd wear to the show every night.
Broad, it's powerful.
Yes. He is wearing a satin pajama suit with a pocket square. Like, those are his pajamas. That's what he went to bed in. He was like, let me get more comfortable by putting on my satin suit.
Double-breasted with lapel.
He's like, I refuse to be in pajamas for this. It has to be my special pajamas, my Arsenio Hall pajamas, where you could just see those giant shoulder pads.
Some people have style.
I bet you he wore those with velvet slippers. Absolutely.
I'll see like a graphic t-shirt that I'm like, well, that looks cool, and I'll buy it. But that's a long way away from having a custom tailored bespoke satin sleeping suit.
With matching pocket square.
Yeah, with
coordinating
pocket square.
Yes.
Form flattering shoulder pads. I guess you can only sleep on your back. That's what he was doing.
Well, that's what you should do anyway, because it gives you the least amount of wrinkles. Yeah.
I don't know that I buy this.
Yes.
I don't
because you have to be like you have to be back, and then that way the pillow isn't giving you any. This is why we have satin pillowcases, Lawrence, so that they're supposed to help with like not putting creases into your face, because those will give you more wrinkles.
That's not how wrinkles happen.
Yes, it is. Yes. I'm just saying.
It doesn't feel right.
That is a thing. Also, for people like me who have like ridiculous false eyelashes, it's actually better for me to sleep on my back so that I don't mess them up as easy. But I'm not a back sleeper.
Imagine having pajamas at all. Yeah, I'm an underwear sleeper. I'm a hot sleeper anyway, so I just kind of have to vent. It's about surface contact with cold air. I have various stages, actually. First of all, you're under, but usually I need to throw the arm over. That's stage 1. Stage 2 is like sandwiching the blanket between my legs. And then, geez, stage 3 is like, that's all it is. Just like I need some fabric to separate my legs. Otherwise, it forms like a hyper lock in there and it gets too hot. And my skin starts sweating. Like skin on skin gets too hot. No matter how cold it is.
When we went to the ice hotel.
Oh, yeah.
Where you stay in the rooms that are made of ice. You basically have your mattress is made of ice, but they put like a little thing on top of it and then furs and then a sleeping bag. And they tell you that they're like, oh, you don't want to overheat because that'll just make things worse. You should just make sure you wear the least amount of clothing. Like, we recommend just sleeping in your underwear in the sleeping bag. And I was like, no. Like, I just immediately was like,
The problem with that is like, there has to be a span of time where you're in your underwear but not in the sleeping bag yet. And even though that's a few seconds, it still feels like you're gonna die. It's just so cold. I remember thinking when we, did I say Rambo? Stop it! Romero, I think. Ah, that's cute. But yeah, when we went snowmobiling to go see the Aurora, I remember having to use the restroom real bad. But like, I was like, man, if I whip my dick out, something bad's gonna happen. Like, I won't. It'll freeze, like in the tip or something, and I'll just have an icicle shooting at my wee, and I don't want that. It was scary. I was like, yeah, I was really thinking about it. I was like, ugh. I was thinking, maybe I could just like relax stuff and then like pare it back as much as possible so that the second it's about to flow, I just whoosh and then like it just goes. So there's not like a gap of 10 or 15 seconds where, it was like -10, -15 degree Celsius. Listening to people from warm climates talk about the cold is too funny. Yeah, we're cowards here.
Oh, I'm 100%.
I've become a coward. It used to get bitterly cold in Texas.
I'm like, snow is a frightening concept to me. It makes me concerned. It makes me worried. It makes me not want to leave my house. It's okay to look at. It's okay to walk in a tiny bit, but we don't live in it. We don't like spend exorbitant amounts of time in it. It's not good. It's cold. It makes your face hurt. It adds icicles to my eyelashes. It's too much. I get it. I was very concerned about the trip just because for Lawrence's birthday, just because I was like, this is going to be the coldest that I've ever been. I already know. Like, and it takes you like 30 minutes to get ready to go, like just to get ready to go outside because you've got to put on your like 19 layers. And I'm just like, oh my God. Like,
hold on, let me interrupt for a second. We have to hear the lore of this expansion pack. You hear the grinding of heavy machinery ahead. You sure hope they're not stamping out new hellspawn, but you're ready to ream out a whole herd if you have to. They might be planning a blood feast, but you feel about as mean as 2,000 maniacs packed into one mad killer. You don't plan to go down easy.
Ooh.
God, that writing is something else. I'm gonna ream a herd.
But Lawrence was brave. He was not wearing nearly as many layers as I was, and he did actually sleep in his underwear in the ice hotel.
Oh, at the ice hotel, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I did not.
The way you were supposed to do it too is you had like 3 layers, and you had to zip them all up so only your nose was poking out. That was how they recommended, but yeah, I had it like down around my shoulders.
Yeah, he had his whole stupid face out, and I just could not believe it. I was still wearing 2 pairs of socks, 2 pairs of pants, 3 shirts. And I had only my mouth out, like, while I was in the sleeping bag. And then in the middle of the night, I had to go to the bathroom. And I was like, oh, yeah. I should just hold it. I should just hold it until 6 a.m. when I know that I have to get up. And I was like, I don't want to have to do this. This is going to suck. It is going to be the worst because I'm still in just socks, and I have to like go to the edge of the bed to get my shoes on, and you can't really get all of your other stuff together. And I was like, oh my God, I can't. I did it. I was brave. I thought I was going to die. It was very cold.
I could see a future where I get used to it, but why? I'm going to save so many seconds of my life by just throwing on shorts and a tank top every day versus putting on heavy boots and big socks. I'm getting refunded on life. Extra time. More video games I can play. I need to just get to where I'm in like a antibiotic vat, just floating, like in a Bacta tank. So I never have to do any life maintenance, anything. Maybe I'm intubated.
How are you going to have Doritos?
They can switch the intubation goo over to Dorito flavor.
Ew. Nobody. No, wait. Is that just the tube that would go down into your throat, or do you mean floating, like the actual goo that you're in?
Oh, like I have to reach up and.
like you're floating in the goo that you have to consume.
I guess as long as I don't have to take my hands off of controls. So if it's kind of just like dribbling on me all the time, or like it's like a hamster feeder of some sort. I remember Matt Peak unironically talking about how much more efficient he would be if he had like a hamster thing at his desk. He's like, man, I hate having to get up for water. I was like, just tell me about it, brother. That sucks, man. But I get it. Like when you're on a tear in editing, you hate stepping away from that. When like you've got a flow going, and it feels so good to just get like a bunch of disorganized clips and then turn them into something that actually flows and is fun. It really makes you feel like you're at the potter's wheel, just cranking out masterpiece after masterpiece. Boom, another pot. Boom, another one. Boom, another one. I can't. Somebody stop me. Boom, another one.
Oh, you're not blowing all those things up.
I'm next. Yeah. How do you want me to blow them up? What should I do?
I don't know. Well, you got to shoot them, but don't shoot when you're next to them. Yeah. See, look at that. You were just going to leave them?
Maybe.
Boring. If something is explodable, we explode it.
I actually think you might really like the Dark Ages stuff.
I mean, I'll probably play it. I don't.
Let me see if I can pull up that footage. I hope it's part of what they let us capture. There was like this prologue fight in this like little arena, and nearly everything was smashable. There were like all these like huts and shacks and stalls, and you could just like obliterate all of them. It felt so good. Oh yeah, did you see the Donkey Kong game where you can like smash everything? You can just smash your way into the ground and then tunnel.
Oh,
like
no.
Red Faction, basically. I've downloaded so much stuff since. There it is. Remember if. I think that was before this, unfortunately. But look, there's explodey barrels.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna play.
Yeah, it's mostly just the smashing and the like you can basically blast individual bits off of demons and things. I was hoping there was like a big.
It's just gonna be me yelling a lot because things will be large and imposing, and I'll have to fight it, and I'll be like, ah! So it's just gonna be a lot of that. That thing's scary. Why is it mad at me? That kind of shit, but
good times. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. And apparently, like, I'm also kind of excited for the story to be a little more front and center because it's so silly. I wonder if they're going to do like, I wonder if they'll do any cutscenes of the Slayer killing things, or if that will only be for gameplay. Because they don't really do that in previous Doom games. They don't really show the Slayer in like peak demon murdering mode in a cutscene. But I wonder with the shift of like really wanting to make the players feel badass and powerful, maybe they'll like show you what the Slayer can do and then like hand it over to you. Get a big old stompy robot now. We'll get there, folks. You missed the first-person cutscene direction from 2016. Me too. I mean, that's kind of a very Half-Life-y style. I really like that when there's never a cutaway from the first-person perspective and you kind of witness everything you need to witness from that. Call of Duty's pretty good at that too.
Yeah, what is there actually no event happening in Call of Duty right now? I haven't turned it on since Double XP ended. Sorry, that's where my brain went. It went to, I wonder what the event is right now.
Easter,
is there going to
maybe?
be like a fucking, like
You can
Easter
pick up
bunnies?
Easter eggs. Yeah, Dark Ages seems like Halo. It's faster than Halo. It's got a different rhythm than Eternal. And I think they've definitely peeled back some of the complexity of Eternal. But I don't think that means it's a trivial game. And you definitely have to like think faster, and it's weird. You have to think fast, but you don't necessarily have to aim anymore. That's a big thing. They kind of took out the need for precision aim, which is a very console adaptation, I think. I think also it's a very like controller-oriented game in how it controls. They definitely reworked the game to be all about pulling the triggers, of like pulling up to the shield and then dashing into an enemy with like left and then right trigger. But it's still got the resource management. It's still got aggression gameplay. I think that's the big thing. Unlike Halo, you can't hide behind rocks. There is cover, weirdly, that you kind of need because your shield is a resource. But it's much more nuanced than Halo's shield, which just absorbs damage and then recharges. So I don't know. There's a little more going on there than Combat Evolved. Hold on a second. And then yeah, it's got that speed slider, which is really interesting. Will you do a 24-hour stream when the game comes out? We'll probably do a drunk gameplay, which is probably not going to be 24 hours. That would be
Everyone would die.
That'd be a ride. I need to start thinking about putting that together.
I did not get the John Black Ops skin. John Ops.
John Black Ops. Is it?
Johnny Ops.
I love that it's just some, like, the most generic TAC Ops guy. I didn't even see it in the game, but people said it was real.
It looked like it was something that was gonna, like, come later. Also, I got like served an ad, I guess, because like we're doing a cruise that is just like, don't you want to go on all these other cruises now for all these other bands that I've never heard of?
Oh, yeah?
And then also the Kevin Smith cruise. What has happened that everybody gets a cruise now? Like, it really has felt like the past year, like, yeah, year and a half maybe. Suddenly there's just like cruises for everything.
Well, it's everything that's kind of like millennial leaning, right?
Because they have money now?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm gonna guess it's a way to do a much higher ticketed appearance or live event. And I'm gonna assume that the take from a cruise is probably way higher than a typical live show or like a live podcast or whatever. So you throw an aging celebrity on the ticket, a bunch of folks that are getting up into their retirement years and have amassed some money from a successful career now are baited into spending it on some kind of nostalgic activity where you can get a cheeseburger at 2 a.m. But we're all old, so we're going to be in bed by 9.
Hey, I was up late on the country cruise every night.
Yeah.
And I got to hear the same DJ play Darude Sandstorm like 4 times. And every time it was hilarious.
Yeah, it's got better every time. I'm excited for that. Yeah, I don't know. I just assume that, yeah, it's just not only are the customers getting older, but the acts are getting older, and it's probably nicer to be on a cruise and maybe even have VIP or preferential treatment as a star entertainer versus being crammed in the back of a bus doing a tour.
It's just so surprising. And yes, they'll be on the boat. Apparently Jay and Silent Blob. Bleh. Trying to combine too many words. Jay and Silent Bob. So yes, Kevin Smith and Jason Mewes, and like are gonna have panels and apparently show movies. I like that also they're like, you'll get to see Kevin Smith's wife and his daughter. I was like, wouldn't they be with them anyway? There's family.
I can also
like,
see
shit, homie, I want to go on a cruise too.
I could see the appeal of like being on a boat where, by definition, everyone that's there likes you already. So everywhere you go, it's a party. Everyone's happy to see you, and they want to do. Maybe they want photos and stuff, but big deal.
How many of them will be bringing trench coats on board?
Oh man, yeah.
In like the
that
Bermuda
would be
heat.
surreal. Being Kevin Smith and seeing a bunch of dudes walking around dressed as like 90s Silent Bob.
Or just in like hockey jerseys. Yeah, if there was a Tom Cruise, he would never. He has too much money. He'd also have to like jump off the boat or something.
Yeah, he would zip line in.
And then immediately zip line out.
Yeah. Hi, all right. And then he's gone. And it'd be worth it though. What's the closest a civilian can get to Tom Cruise these days? Just like, I guess, waiting in line at a film festival? Exactly it. Otherwise, alarms go off.
Didn't you hear they put that new cruise law into effect?
Drones swoop in from out of nowhere and tag you with a tranquilizer dart. Or actually, you run to tackle him and you go right through him and he flickers like a hologram.
Thank God we had the cruisagram on. You can never trust these LA locals.
Yeah, this track feels kind of hexen, doesn't it? Like the harp. This whole soundtrack is such a wonderful expression of schmaltzy mid-90s MIDI. It's been the silent joy of playing TNT Evilution. Actually, not so silent, really. It's actually quite thunderous in volume. Yep, we got a cruise lined up. We're doing it. We're doing it. I feel like I need to set a goal for this cruise.
What?
I don't know. 5 beers a day?
Only 5?
Yeah.
Well, because you're going to have other cocktails as well.
Yeah. Blowing out the drink pass was a nice goal to accidentally hit.
I don't know. They have like a mojito bar with like multiple flavors of mojitos.
Okay.
With like giant glasses full of mint.
Wow. Feels like a lot of like citrus. A lot of acidic fruit juice to pour into your tummy.
You get yourself a Miami Vice.
That sounds nice. Nice HP? Oh, I think I missed it. Going in. Oh. Bells.
Yeah, it's kind of going places. Thank you for blowing those up.
Welcome.
Lawrence also should know by now that, yeah, there we go. Like, I go into matches and I blow things up. Like, he also has understood that when we play, like, co-op games, I have to be able to pick things up. And I have to be able to blow things up. And I don't want to see him destroying boxes, doing things that I should be doing. Which is breaking everything.
Yeah.
Causing mass, like, panic and havoc.
I think you'll like Split Fiction. It's got stuff. There's like plenty of things to mess with. We actually should play all the Hazelight games. I never finished A Way Out either.
Oh, Jesus.
Excuse me. Long wind up on that one. Ugh. I'll say that as I'm doing anything but that. Playing Doom again. Playing more Doom. Doomin'. Love these little guys. They walk like they're annoyed to be alive.
Would you consider Doom 2016 your desert island game, or would it have to be a different Doom?
Of all the Dooms?
Of all the Dooms.
Just what the main game is? Probably Eternal at this point. There's still things I haven't done in Eternal. The cheating answer is Final Fantasy XIV, but that's not a Doom game. But like, if you have access to the internet, I feel like Doom 2 might be the one then, because there's just a whole universe of custom maps, and people have been making them ever since the game came out. And they've been getting better at it, and there are total conversions that you can do that are just like whole different games, kind of. So the extensibility of that and the breadth of what you can experience is pretty impressive. I don't think there's quite that much for more modern Dooms, just because they're like way harder to make. I think there are some modded maps for Doom Eternal, like taking the maps that id Software made and sort of changing things around, or it's mostly like chopping up and reusing the content that was professionally created versus making maps that are, you know, kind of on the same level with the same tools. I guess it's all... I guess that whole scene is in Roblox these days, of like a culture of audience creation that itself can move through like trends and stuff like that. We got a new skybox. Skyboard.
What is that supposed to represent?
Like a supernova? Binary star colliding into itself. Ooh. Very MS Paint quality universe out there. Love it. Your ass after curry. Dr. Deagle, I know that you said the Creed cruise a while ago, but I choose to believe that you were saying that that's what the skybox was about. It's like we're on the deck of the Creed cruise.
I told Lawrence if he really wants to go on the 311 cruise, you would have to pay for it.
Thanks.
You would have to pay for both of us.
How much is it?
It's I guess it'd probably be about the same price as what the other cruise is. So like $3,500 for an inside room.
How many 311 concerts performances would that?
It would just be them playing nonstop. Like they'd be the house band. They'd be
They're just following you around.
Yeah.
I'd really like to just enjoy my drink in peace and quiet, Nick. Thank you very much. Whoa. Yeah, it's rolling on the house speakers nonstop, 24/7. Trying to sleep. You just hear funky bass. Yeah, they got plenty of material to pull from.
And it wouldn't be just them. It would be some other bands too.
Yeah, I wonder who else would be on the 311 cruise. Because if it's a bunch of yacht rockers, that could be pretty sick. And who else that would be like? What is it? Washed Out, Disclosure.
Oh,
like
yeah.
if it's all just like vibe out, poolside kind of music, that would be perfect. Uba-Stink and Incubus. Well, okay. I guess you can go like 90s grunge or 90s white dude rock. Let's see here.
There you go, 311 Caribbean Cruise.
Thank you, 311 Familia, for another epic vacation.
Ooh, Familia.
Wait, 2027. Oh, okay. What? That happened. Damn it.
Yeah, I know. I told you the cruise already happened.
Okay. I have not heard of any of these other acts. Irie. Oh, Mariachi El Bronx, I know, of course.
That's actually kind of surprising. I mean, we're going to see Mariachi El Bronx in Vegas, along with some other... one of them is a Mexican punk band
311
with
Experience.
like a full accordion. It's pretty rad.
Having photo. Name that tune. Oh man, 311
Oh my god, they
Feud.
did 311 Feud! Holy shit. See, I'm going to make Lawrence do bingo.
Basketball with Nick and Peanut. Shoot Hoop with Nick and Peanut. A soul funk set featuring SA. Layered textures, tempos, and good energy.
Vibin'. Oh, a costume party. Wow. Oh, they had a tiki night.
You voted. Tiki-tastic with your fellow 311 cruisers. Bring on the flamingos and fun.
Oh my God.
Wearing a little Hawaiian shirt. Oh, they got you, Steph.
Wow.
Steph's in. Or at least she should have been in. Now we have to wait until 2027.
I told you, you buy it, I'll go. Because I don't mind cruises.
It's like
I enjoy
rules.
cruises. Cruises are delightful. You dress for dinner and it feels okay to do it because the place you're walking around is also your hotel. Everything's in one place.
That exists on the land, though.
No, but see, when I'm like going out places, it requires me to get a car and then I got to go somewhere, like get dropped off here. All the places are on the boat. This is it. It's all in one place.
So it's efficient is what you're saying.
Yes. And then I could easily change for dinner.
Doing it all in the ocean is more efficient. And
I could be in a sauna on the ocean.
Got a point there.
We like boats. I want to be a Commodore. Or actually, I just want to be called a Commodore. I don't want to do the work.
Yeah, it's a lot of responsibility.
Yeah, that's a little too much.
What does a Commodore do?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It just sounds like a good name. Leading a boat? Maybe leading multiple boats?
Oh, the De Kaiser campaign was added to Doom Eternal? Maybe I'll check it out. I know you were recommending that like Doom Eternal remake in Quake. An interesting idea. One red card. I feel like I have to do something with this. But nothing is happening. I don't know where to go.
Oh, I don't know any. Nope. I offer you no help. I was like, don't have anything for you.
That's okay. Sometimes you need a good wander. That's one thing that I kind of find. That's like one thing that you can really drive home a distinction between older games and newer games. Is games that are comfortable allowing the player to feel lost. Or even map design, level design. And I was playing Tears of the Kingdom again, and I do really like how that game just starts, like, you do your tutorial island or whatever, and then you jump down, and it does, like, I guess the camera points at that one tower, but apart from that, it's just like, just go figure it out. Go do things.
Oh.
Damn it. I was really hoping there'd be something in here.
I guess I felt like I would enjoy getting lost in games more if I didn't feel like my time was as limited on Earth. Like I kind of want to just be like, look, I don't have time for this. Yeah. I want to feel smart enough to solve this puzzle, but not like completely like you're holding my hand and leading me. But come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
There's definitely diminishing returns on it. I think the ideal is that, players feel like they're choosing where they want to go, but they always know where they want to go. That's the trick, I think. A lot of older games, it's like, you know what your objective is, but you just genuinely have no idea even in what direction it might be. And it's just kind of on you to sort of keep exploring and think about all the things you haven't done. There's kind of a weird reductionist thought process that occurs there, I think, too. You get more used to a game and used to the game's logic. You start to see the patterns in how things tend to be designed. But even that is like, it takes a long, like, I don't know that it's worth the time. And really, well, like, what value does that have apart from just one game or learning the stylings of a particular designer? Son of a bitch. Oh, wait, does it open again? There, okay, that was weird. Didn't find another key. Wonder if the next Zelda will keep Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom formula. I'm pretty sure they said that it will be open world. Which, like, how do you go back after making a game that good? Okay. It's just like an... Okay, so it's an open and close. They're getting fancier with their switches, but it's like each one has to do an action. I guess a script can't toggle a state. It can only set one. You need two. I always love it when people try to recreate the quirks of modern day interiors and stuff. Oh, somebody put a word to it. It's called Doom Cute. When something's like really blocky but trying to recreate real life. Mm-hmm. Like blocky little chairs or beds. There was like a bed in one of these maps. It had little brick-like pillows. It's got to be in one of these two areas, right? Maybe? These are the only two keys. God.
I feel like I might get a Switch too, but I'm not pre-ordering or getting one like at launch.
Yeah, there's not like... Doesn't seem like there's a huge compelling reason to. Mario Kart World looks pretty cool, I guess.
Oh, and I can just play that on yours. Because I know Lawrence will get one.
Yeah, well, I'm going to try my best. We'll see. It's everything's kind of up in the air now, huh?
Lawrence will have to start going out in the corner and doing a little soft shoe to earn the money to get
dance, yeah.
to pay for a Switch too.
That's what I do on Twitch already.
Put out your little newsy cap.
Ah! Okay. Suspicions were correct. It was in the...
All right, well, you did it.
Yeah.
Good for you.
What did that do? Oh, it did this. Aha. Want to get into Nintendo franchises, but the game catalog is too expensive? Maybe another excuse to get back into PC gaming and emulation. Yeah. I mean, I think a Switch 2 is a good time, especially at launch. Like, it seems like a lot of the backwards compatibility stuff for Zelda looks like it's pretty decent. But yeah, it's there's a premium on it for sure. It's expensive, especially compared to I think prices the PC gamers are used to paying. God, thinking about Nintendo's catalog at higher resolution and high frame rate, it's probably worth that if you really like games. And you don't have to buy them all at once, you know? You can spread it out. But getting a Switch 2 with Mario Kart and, like, if you haven't played Tears of the Kingdom, playing that game is really exceptional. Yeah, Metroid Prime 4 will be there. There's a pretty good spread of Nintendo games that'll suddenly run like modern good. Mario Odyssey has a free upgrade, I think. It should look really good. It kind of has the best of everything. It's got like really good 2 and 3D Marios. It's got a lot of RPGs and shit. All of the other monolith that's still in business. Blade. Got the, what is it? Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Catherine. Yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza actually looks pretty cool.
Again, though, I'll just play it on yours.
Yeah.
For now, it just doesn't feel like it's a rush for me.
Well, here's Steph. Ooh, that sounds like a new track. Hold on a second. I like your little rock pal on your back, too. I wonder what his deal is.
Non-discriminatory. Break them all equally.
Smash it up. Yeah, I figured you might like that. Oh. I like watching Steph smash things in games. Brings me joy. It's my goal to empower this.
I appreciate that. That's called a loving relationship.
Yeah. Yeah, that does feel very Nintendo. It's just they're doing the rare thing where they're actually just like stepping up the hardware capabilities and then making games that use that tech in ways the Switch 1 probably couldn't. That's pretty cool, I guess. I don't know what about Mario Kart World is that. I did watch a longer video of it. Kind of interesting. Like the first race in a Grand Prix is laps, but then the second race is like going from that race to the next race. And there's like lap markers along the way, but it is a start to finish kind of thing. Beep. Pretty funky groove. Yeah, I guess we have to wait for the direct focused on Mario Kart, but I have no idea what other function the open world is supposed to serve in that game. I can't believe Nintendo would just make it open world just to do it. They have to have thought of something cool to put in this open playable space. Huh. I already don't know where to go. It worked well with Forza? Yeah. I guess I would think that Nintendo might be a little more clever. Forza wasn't bad, but it was kind of like a lot of... Here's just like hidden pick-upables, the smashable billboards, sprinkling events all over the place. That's good enough. I mean, it's a lot of work. And those games have loads to do, and they're always so like celebratory. It's always a festival, right? There's always fireworks going off and everyone's in a good mood. I kind of like that the Forza series specifically never really pivoted to like trying to have there be stakes. It was just everybody hanging out, making the cars look cool. Yeah, I guess like so when Nintendo took Zelda open world, they also made it sort of an ImSim, and that's really cool. I don't know what that, like, I don't think that applies to Mario Kart specifically, but I have to imagine that Nintendo would use an open world for something a little more novel than just like, you can drive around and find coins. There might be a cave, and if you go to the back of the cave, there's gonna be coins there. And then you could spend the coins on a new hat. It did seem like there were a lot of hats.
Who doesn't love a good hat?
Yeah. Doesn't love hats. Soundtrack is so good. Can eat burgers too? I saw that. Yeah, there's like you pick up a little like leftover bag or to-go bag, and then you drag around a burger on a little tray.
Yeah, Lawrence just pointed that out to me.
I saw another one where somebody like got a kid's meal and it was like had some apple slices and a sandwich. Yeah. I don't know what that's all about. But I'm a huge fan of anything like regional food in a game. I think food is underserved in video games. It used to be like power-ups and life-ups. Food was everywhere. And then we got too good for it. Too video gamey, I guess. But bring it back. Maybe I do want to chow on a burg. I also feel like if they're doing food, they could do tie-ins with like their parks. Which is the first thing I thought of when I saw the burger. I was like, that kind of looks like the Universal burger.
Man, I really want to go to Universal in Osaka.
Somebody said they rode the Donkey Kong ride and that it was awesome.
Oh, you rode the Donkey Kong ride? I want to ride that ride so bad. I've shown like Lawrence videos of it. I'm like, look!
It does look really cool.
This is why I need to go here. I belong here.
catch myself sometimes being a grump when it comes to parks, which is why Steph is good. She balances me out very well. Keeps reminding me that fun things are fun. But yes, that ride looked awesome from the get-go.
That, or I'm also just like seeing so many influencers and people going to like Epic Universe.
Oh yeah, I know you're really excited for that. I was telling people about that.
I want to see all the monsters at Epic Universe. I'm so excited.
Get your Bride of Frankenstein face paint.
I will pay the stupid 107. I don't care. Whatever. They want it? All right.
I need an
Pick
Abbott
me up
Costello
to look
ride.
like your Bride of Frankenstein, please.
All Frankenstein wanted is a mate. Excuse me, Frankenstein's monster.
That's okay. We can shorthand it.
Yeah.
We can just be
we know what we're talking about.
Everyone knows.
Yeah, also the film version. Everyone knows Frankie. Stomping around with his big old boots. Bolts in his neck.
He is just misunderstood. He just wants a friend.
He's lonely and horny. Who amongst us haven't been there?
That's why everyone can identify with Frankenstein.
Who hasn't tossed a little girl into a lake?
Just trying to give you flowers. Stupid.
Yeah. He is making too much noise. Soundtrack is so good. Oh. Hold on. Let's see if I can get to it in time. Y'all got the like most relaxed raid music. Welcome everyone. That was Gears of War 3. Those games are so awesome. If you want to play Gears of War sometime?
Sure.
Okay, sick. So now we have to play through all the Hazelight games and also all the Gears of War games. Well, we can do that.
We can do a lot of co-op.
Welcome, folks. I'm continuing my journey playing through everything Doom. Maybe not everything. That's a lot. But every retail Doom? Can't play Mighty Doom. That one's gone. But we can play Doom RPG, and we will. But right now we're on, check this out. Isn't this the coolest pause screen you've ever seen?
Evilution.
Yeah. Playing through TNT, Evilution, which was one of the 2 map packs included in Final Doom, which released in 1996. Not made by id Software, but it was in an official retail release with Doom on the cover, so I need to get up there, I think. Problem is I'm really in the era now of like Doom maps being kind of puzzly in their progression mechanics, which is kind of an interesting, like, you know, you can go back and watch films and be like, oh, maybe the lighting got better since then. There's some things about some older map making where you can kind of learn a lot about ways to cue the player and ways to, I think a big thing is like ways to demonstrate behavior before you ask the player to repeat it back to you. One thing I remember Valve got so good at, or just really the first Portal, but specifically Portal 2. And then Nintendo games were always really good at it too. Like in Tears of the Kingdom, every physics puzzle kind of has a little demonstration of how it operates.
I was just going to say, do you consider yourself a Doomologist?
No, there are other people who, like I was kind of mentioning before, there's a whole culture of custom Doom map making, and I haven't really followed it. Okay, we got to go through the blinky hallway. Got to toast up our tootsies.
You made it.
Made it. Got health waiting for me. Get to hear some prime cuts though in the music, that's for sure. Some of this music is, I was telling folks about the Mark Ronson music documentary series that you were showing me stuff.
Oh yeah.
Certainly a lot of drum machine going on here. Very mechanical beats. All right, Blue Key acquired.
Yeah, I had no idea that show existed, had never heard of it, except I was just looking through to see what was available on Apple TV and stumbled across it.
Squished.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Oh yeah, definitely saw the trailer for Tron Ares. Always take the time to listen to my main man Trent. 'Cause yeah, I wasn't expecting to like the visuals as much as I ended up liking the visuals. I thought the concept was corny. I didn't expect to get squished. I have the yellow key. Okay. What does that mean? Oh boy. Well, I guess I'll figure it out. I hit some switch that opened up that other chomper, I think, and because it was like blinking when I went in there. As opposed to, I don't think it was like that the first time, and I don't think the door at the back was open. But yeah, Tron Ares sounds real sick. Looks pretty cool too. I'm hoping it is, yeah, I'm hoping it, I was saying this before, but I just hope it has Independence Day level spectacle. And it kind of did from the trailer, some of those shots. I was like, oh. Get to watch a good Godzilla style film of like Tron invasions. You ever fix the weird diagonal mouse movement with Tron 2.0? No, I haven't gone back to that, and actually I have to reinstall it all now since I've restarted, or I had to reinstall Windows. So luckily my downloads folder is untouched, so I still have all the community patches and stuff that were a nightmare to download. I still have all that. I'm not blinking now. I guess I can still go back here. Oh, I think I have the night vision goggles. Which is why it's not.
No.
Did I have hollow Kurt Russell? Kurt Russell? What Tron did you see? You mean Jeffrey Bridges? Jeff Porter Bridges?
Jeff Digital Jazz Bridges.
Yeah. And even Jeff Bridges couldn't save Tron Legacy. A few scenes where he's allowed to be charismatic and weird are the best. Right. Why is Morbius in the movie though? 'Cause he's got a haunting technological look.
Yeah, he definitely has that I dig anything that could be related to cyberpunk vibe.
He looks transhumanist. Like he's just got that air about him. He has surpassed our notions of being alive. With his flowing hair. His sunken cheekbones. I don't know. Like I was saying, Jared Leto doesn't bother me. I think Tron is the exact right movie for him. I would rather Jared Leto be in a movie than like whoever the lead was in Tron Legacy. That was deep into the era of like Sam Worthington's, just the most generic white dudes with buzz cuts, kind of whispering their way through roles.
You're saying you wanted somebody who was a bit more charismatic.
In Tron Legacy?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't fault the actor there. I think that was like how they chose to make the film. But it was dreadfully dry and boring. Because the main character just didn't do much and wasn't about much. I mean, at that point, I guess if it's supposed to be like the isekai hero fantasy shit, but it didn't start that way. I don't know. I don't know what they were going for with that, to be honest. I've said that a lot. Ugh. I don't know if I want to go back through there. It's so dark. Oh! Wrong gun. All right. You can kind of see if I just shoot the gun a lot. I feel like I'm probably not supposed to go back through here, though.
Oh.
But I have all the keys now. Hey! Yeah, the motorcycles looked cool. The sets looked cool.
Oh my god.
Mostly just the story, like, didn't make a lot of sense unless you make a lot of very generous assumptions about what they mean. And even then, the story didn't really pay off any of that stuff or even really address it. I guess it was supposed to be like about absentee fatherism, but it's also about, I guess it's about what happens when your creator gets distracted. Like it kept some of the overtones about like humankind's being digital gods, sort of. But it's also about like, I guess your son
your son's going rogue. Jeff Bridges cared more about his digital counterpart than his physical son. And I don't know. There was never really like a scene where any of that was brought out. And then Olivia Wilde's on a couch wearing cute boots.
Well, if you're going to be in the future, your boots might as well be cute. Or like in a fake digital world, whatever.
I think what really bugged me about Legacy is like, I was willing to ignore all that stuff because it's not like, I mean, Tron 1's story is cute and kind of enjoyably campy when it's like both an isekai and like a Jesus analog, parable, whatever. It's like the audacity of this movie to try to like talk about dumb shit like this in a stupid movie. It doesn't look like it's open back there. It's not. I won't be squished again. I refuse. But yeah, Tron Legacy, I guess, had some amount of daring, but it didn't dedicate to anything. And then also in the last third of the film, and this is something that I whined about earlier, they kept cutting away from anything cool happening. Like dudes would be about to fight, and then the camera would cut away to people running down a hallway, and then it would cut back to the fight being over. And I'm like, this is stupid. Like the one thing this movie could have done is deliver some stylish action. But it's almost like the director is afraid of it, afraid of showing it, or didn't have time to shoot it.
Lawrence, there's a gamer stretch and
a meditation. Yeah, what if Tron Ares has more Marcus Aurelius in it? Now we're cooking. All right, we'll get a gamer stretch in. I have lip flaps, driving me crazy. Disney movie, so violence probably limited. Well, it's Tron. Like, it doesn't have to be violence. Frisbee fights or whatever. They already have a whole gimmick
with no blood.
PGify. Yeah, getting de-res to just like collapsing into pixels. The original Tron went pretty hard. That dude like shrieks at the beginning when he gets de-resed. Or I guess that dude, that was a baby Jeff Bridges, the baby Digibrain getting cyber zapped in the intro, and yeah, he like howls like he's getting tortured. Tron Legacy was pretty light though. But yeah, I remember there was some cool combat stuff. There was like one or two cool frisbee flips. That was it. All right, stretch time.
See, look at that. In Pirates, they kill people and shit. Let me tell you though, Disney gets weird with that stuff though. Like, you know, they used to have the Pirates virtual world, and we would be able to go in and puppet like characters, like NPCs that were like hanging around in like taverns and stuff, and like would tell players about events that would happen in game. And part of we could not talk about rum, grog. There was you couldn't mention any alcohol. You couldn't mention like plundering anything. And I was like, aren't we pirates? Like, what the fuck are we supposed to? You're meeting me in a tavern. What are we drinking? Root beer? A sarsaparilla? I was like, what the fuck is going on? This seems to be the dumbest thing, to pretend like pirates aren't gonna ever. You can't talk about rum. You can't. Please don't bring that up. I'd like a nice cup of tea. You know, as pirates love hot tea.
All right, let's get that meditation in. What's Marcus got to say today? Verse 6. The best way of avenging thyself is not to become like the wrongdoer.
No, man.
There you go.
I'll heal in hell.
Yeah. I'll get over it. I'll get over it after I'm dead. I'll get over it after they're dead.
No, they have to suffer.
Yeah.
They gotta pay by whatever means necessary. I'm just saying.
Dead zone. Yeah. Turn up that bass. remember the Dead Zone stuff? Just bringing back memories for you?
Nope.
Never been?
Nope. This is the first time I've been welcomed into the Dead Zone.
Hey, same here. Seems like a nice place.
Yeah, it seems friendly. There's only just people screeching and firing things at you.
Yeah, there's some
let
random
you die.
bullets.
So, you know, whatever.
Little neighborhood in America.
Oh.
But yeah, anyway, Ron Aries seems rad. The soundtrack seems like a very compelling reason to go see it in a theater too.
Can we go to the rumbly seats? Do you take me to the rumbly seats? I want to go to the rumbly seats. You were supposed to take me to the rumbly seats and we didn't go to them.
Oh, for Avatar?
For Avatar, and then you said we'd do it for Twisters and we didn't do it.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
You didn't take me to rumbly seats.
I don't remember where the rumbly seats are anymore.
I know where the rumbly seats are.
Where are the rumbly seats?
They're still at the old theater by where we used to live.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that one's not so bad.
They had rumbly seats.
Avatar, I feel vindicated though, because we went to see it in Hypermax laser vision, and that looked awesome. That looked really cool.
Yeah, I mean, I was pretty high. It was fine.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't really care about Avatar, but yeah, this looked pretty cool.
Yeah, I know Tron Ares seems like a rumble seat movie. I'm okay with that. Yeah, they just shake normally, and then for maybe 6 total minutes out of the entire film, they just kind of lean back and forth with what the camera's doing. It's the future. Soon we'll all have these in our homes. Little rumble chairs. Always shaking and twisting.
You put them on Mega Rumble, so they're just basically low vibration the entire time. It's like you're just sitting in a massage chair. It's fucking great. If I could be massaged while watching a film, while having a cocktail, maybe having a snack, this sounds great. Isn't this what everybody wants? Isn't this why we go to work?
We go to war.
Well, I just meant just so that I have to pay people to do this. So
for the rumble seats, boys. They hate us because our seats rumble.
Welcome to the rumble.
Instead of a bombshell on the side of your bomber, you just spray a movie theater lounge chair, all reclined. Buttons around. Makes me nervous. What do they do?
Oh. He leapt into the green and then leapt back out.
Saw Iron Man 3 in theater stoned and thought it was the most boring movie ever. Yeah, isn't that sad? I had kind of a similar experience with Age of Ultron. I was talking about that the other day. Yeah, you would think that you become a much easier sell for movies when you're high, but no. Because yeah, Iron Man 3 was boring as shit. The only thing that was kind of interesting about it, I honestly thought the Iron Man breaking down in rural America where some random kid has to feed him Subway so that he gets better. I remember thinking wow, this is so shitty that it's actually kind of charming again. It reminds me of when I was a kid and would watch bad movies targeting me. There's always the hero gets stranded in rural America and some irascible skateboard kid has to help him out. Ben Kingsley was fun. Kinda it. I need to hold on. I need to see the fucking. I gotta watch it. I like how it's already red because I've watched it recently. Eat Fresh. Where's my sandwich? Oh.
Wow.
I like
that sucks.
That does suck. That sucks a lot. Anyway, yeah.
Subway paid so much money for that.
How many kids gleefully ate a Subway sandwich on the way home from watching Iron Man 3?
Gross.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yep. This is why we are the way we are, rest of the world.
Ugh.
We keep feeding ourselves Subway sandwiches.
can remember Last Action Hero. Yeah, it's all right. The script is, I think, better than the movie ended up being, but cool ideas. Oh. Oh, okay. Goodbye, Dead Zone. Made y'all's talking heads. Jipu, who is occasionally in chat. Woo! Maybe here now. Their username on Twitch is JipuTV. I think if you wanna... Or VT, my bad. Or VTuber. Jipu VT, I get it backward. Rip secret maps? Did somebody not tell me about a secret map again?
Oh well.
Another embarrassment for chat. I keep having to cover for you guys. I'm pretty sure that
I saw secret maps. I think you just didn't see it.
No one said anything.
I'm pretty sure I saw it.
And that's frustrating.
I'm pretty sure it was there.
Try your best. We'll just abandon you.
They don't tell you things?
Yeah. After specific instruction from me. Simply post in chat when there's a secret level and nothing. Not a single word. And the soundtrack continues to be an extremely bright and extremely loud spot. Oh, got a VIP or band. What?
Oh,
from
no.
Wind 558.
Oh my God. Oh no.
558. Let's see what happens.
Oh God.
Oh God. Oh man.
So much stress.
Oh God.
I don't want this. No. Oh come on.
God,
It's gotta be VIP. Come on. Come on, VIP.
Does it
Come on. No whammies. No whammies. No whammies. Oh, look, it's gonna be. Oh fuck. Oh man, that sucks.
That does suck, doesn't it?
Sucks. Why am I here for this? No, I don't want to be here for this.
I have to be here for all of them. Every last one.
Nope.
How do you think that feels?
I think that's you're a glutton for punishment.
I'm not the one redeeming it. That's chat doing it.
No, you're here. You allow this to happen.
She does it to me.
No.
They do it to me.
No.
Oh, make Steph. Yeah, I should make Steph push the button.
Man.
She should have to feel how it feels. Ah. Playing all DK games before Bonanza's released? No, I'm not. What would that even be? The arcade game? I guess there's like Mario vs. Donkey Kong Country. Anyway, I have to ban Win now.
That sucks.
Sure does.
Don't do it.
Donkey Konga. To watch the Donkey Kong TV series. Wind, I'm sorry, but you made me do it. Oh, really? You can't be mad at me. Really, I have nothing to apologize for. Really.
No, it's too heartbreaking. I can't talk about it.
Actually, yeah. When you get unbanned, I could really hear an "I'm sorry" from you.
God, no.
What?
No.
It's for me to heal.
No. I need you to support me in my time of need.
Yeah. It'll take a minute, but yeah, I could use it. I think that would be helpful.
I'm the one who suffered.
First of all, how dare you? Who do you think you are? Yeah, apart from that, what are the other Donkey Kong led games? Aside from Donkey Konga, has there been one since? There was like a Jungle Beat. Which one's that?
That sounds fun.
That does sound fun. Oh yeah, Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze. Yeah. 2D platformer that also use the bongos, huh?
Do you like regular bananas more than frozen bananas?
I haven't had many frozen bananas. I don't know. I've basically only had the ones like the little snack treats that you get.
See, I have memories of getting frozen bananas from Disneyland. I would never get the little Mickey ice cream bars. I always like getting frozen bananas.
Are they kind of creamy when they're frozen?
It takes a while. Like, the thing is, they would be so frozen when you get them, and it was really great when it was hot out. Because it was just like you're just kind of gnawing on it, and then it just, is a chocolate covered treat, and then you get it everywhere, and
yeah, it
your face becomes all smeared chocolate. And
yeah, it seems like it's that kind of chocolate that like fragments and then melts everywhere.
Yeah.
Good times. Just like listening to this music. All right, Blue Skull acquired. Steph, what's your favorite Doom key? Go.
The Blue Skull.
Hey! I mean, yeah, maybe that was suggestive timing, but that's mine too. Look at that. Both Blue Skull fans. There's a notch out of that eyeball. What is that all about? Oh, I just hadn't stared at it yet. Freezing of a banana messes with the internal structure of the fruit, which makes it take on an ice cream consistency as it thaws. Okay, I was curious about that. Because when I think about it, like a frozen banana, to me it seems very like hard and mealy, but I'm imagining. So if it actually makes it kind of softer and creamier, which kind of makes sense.
If we had room in our kitchen, I would get a Ninja Creamy. We don't have room. I'm not getting one.
Is that a
like an ice cream maker?
Is this a romantic act you'd like me to perform?
You can take like protein drinks and turn them into like soft serve ice cream. And you put like a banana in it, and then you can have like a chocolate banana ice cream.
Huh. Oh shoot, it's 5. That's why I'm hungry. Okay. I was like, this food talk is cutting a little harder than it should be.
Is it time? Is it time to have the lasagna?
Oh, is it?
I feel like it might be time. For some reason, I have wanted lasagna. I've been thinking about it in a very Garfield sort of way. So I told Lawrence that we're going to have to order from some place where I can get a piece of lasagna.
All right. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Do you know where you want a lasagna from?
I don't know. I have to, but my phone's in the other room, so I'm going to have to go get it.
All right. Here, I can. I'm going to get a bag of Zag. What? Door's trying to close on my head. All right.
Okay.
And Blue Walrus, you want this lasagna? I don't even know what it's going to be. But it does feel right, doesn't it? Ooh. There's little fixtures like this. I kind of like it when map makers figure out how to make increasingly complicated geometry with basic tools. But then they'll make rooms that, yeah, just show off the fact that they can do this one thing. Uh-oh. Housewives of America, look away.
There's just a really dumb fake restaurant name. There's no way that this is real.
What is it? Booty Burger? What is it?
No, it's too close to our home for me to say the name of it, for people to find it. It's funny. I'm sorry I have to be a downer and not say the name out loud. But it made me laugh while I was reading the list of restaurants, so just... Want to see it?
All right, that's pretty good.
That's a stupid fucking name.
That is a virtual brand for sure.
Yes, that's not real.
That's good. Yeah.
Let's try this place. Yeah, I think this is the one.
Got it? That was fast. Oh. Yeah, shout out to the cowbell. A lot of masterful musicianship going on here. Good.
Like all the very complicated geometry in this cave. Crackly walls. Looking a little less blocky and a little more naturalistic. A little. Just a teeny tiny amount. Not a ton. Yeah, somebody's dropping some hot syncopated beats on that cowbell, though. Oh. Cool effect.
Okay.
You see Flight Risk with Mark Wahlberg. Not yet. Not yet. Been watching some older garbage year movies.
I did get Appetizer as well.
That does feel like my kind of film. Let's see here. Ooh. Oh.
Are those okay?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was great.
They looked good, and I thought, sure, why not? This is exactly the kind of music that you want to listen to while you're picking out the pasta that will be delivered to your home. Yeah. See, Lawrence, I'm surprised that you've never taken this music and then just made your own beats to it. Made your own remix.
How can I improve on this?
Oh, let's find a little way. Add a touch of flair. I've been trying to convince Lawrence for years that he could make his own mixes and remixes. I believe in him.
I mean, I could, but I think I would end up making things that sound very similar to a lot of stuff that's already out there. Like any dime a dozen trance track or whatever. That's probably what I'd end up making. Maybe I'd surprise myself, but I feel like...
I feel like you're selling yourself short.
Maybe. I guess you never know until I do it. I do too. Okay. It's still worth it. Yeah. I mean, there's certain sounds that would be fun to play with and explore. But I mean, anything always comes up against video games. Like, why would I spend the time doing that instead of
You okay with me just ordering it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I added like a thing for me.
Okay. All right.
Added some Half-Life 2 things. Oh no! I could make some thick, chunky beats, but I would just end up imitating the things that I like, which I guess you get to inspiration by doing that.
Okay. Let me get this back to you. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot it was mine. I don't know why.
Yeah, I was like, I'll order it, I guess, if you want me to.
Kind of filling in a way games can't be. Yeah, I mean, I do other things. Like, I still have ways of creatively expressing myself. I still do a lot of very functional writing. But that's a way. I'm trying to work bits into videos or things like that, so it's not like I'm only absorbing other people's artistic output. I still have outlets for that kind of thing, but yeah, I could have more hobbies, I guess. But then who's gonna play all these Doom games?
I don't know. I thought about getting you a guitar again, or drum set.
I don't know. I've got Rock Band, and I just feel like as an indicator of how I end up spending my time. I would probably play that a lot more if that was something I was pick up. I could though. Maybe I could. I don't know. Yeah, there's all these. All right.
Well, I'm gonna take a break for
a bit,
especially because now that we've ordered something, so maybe I'll come back later.
All right. Well, thank you, Steph. Maybe she'll come back later. Do I make beats? Not really. I play Beat Mania sometimes, and I have a miniature 808 that I can use to make beats. There's a beat on it right now that I made, but I've left something. Stuff it. Like a beatboxing? Should. Maybe I just drop down here. Done that yet. My moniker is my producer name. I make a living off of using samples. The more obscure way to use it, the more pleasing. You make a living off that, Dr. Deagle? Are you like an event DJ? And your signature is using obscure samples in your mixes or something? I did have a vision of that, sort of. My original idea was that that would be the role of media tech, is that it would be background audio-visual complements to a DJ set, or more realistically, just a playlist. But a couple of things happened. One is that Windows search is not nearly as fast as I need it to be impulsive about it, so that I can like spontaneously pick clips that match the energy or vibe of a given song. I didn't know that. Like, I didn't know how slow Windows search would be before I started like tagging and organizing media that way. It's pretty fast now, actually, now that I've upgraded my PC again. Oh, not a life living? Gotcha. Okay, I have a 9 to 5. Ah, okay. That's your hobby. You have any mixes you'd like to share? Oh, okay. I make rap instrumentals and sell them locally to friends and such. That's so cool. Cataloging unique or textured noises from the wild? Ah. Here now. Get up there. Want that key? Well, there's a yellow door down there I haven't gone through. Let's go through that. Oh, how do I get back there though? You've been out of the PC building game for so long you don't know what's high-end in PC these days. It can be a little complicated. There are some building guides that I think will probably give you a rough idea. I think a lot of what's going to drive a PC build is really just like the display. What resolution are you going to be playing games in? What frame rate are you going to want to experience? How tolerant are you of turning certain settings down? I hate having a massive Steam library and not knowing what to play on my Steam Deck. Yeah, that can be tough. What a weird problem to have. I think there are utilities that'll like, well, there's certainly like roulettes and randomizers and stuff. You could try that. Let it roll a random thing a couple times until you find something that looks interesting. Damn it.
mind having the lower settings to play a game. Yeah, there was a stretch there, I want to say for like 5 or 6 years, where you're on PC, you could just max out everything. I guess as long as you weren't on 4K, really, but now with like, now that ray tracing options are not only present in most games, but getting like more intense, scaling up pretty intensely, there's a lot. Now nearly every game requires some fiddling with options to get it kind of in a performance zone that I'm looking for. Working on uploading something that's not a possible copyright strike. Hey, yeah, don't go out of your way too much. I was just curious. We're halfway through TNT, huh? Does it have 32 maps? That was excessive. I don't know what that does. Running up here would do something. It didn't. Did nothing. They want me to come from the other side? Or I can come from the other side? That's kind of the point of this passageway. Where's a red key? Okay then. Open this. Kind of weird because they do have the switches. They have literal switches on the texture. I guess it doesn't operate like a switch. God damn it. See that? One of those random bullshits where you have to shoot it. There's no indication that's what you have to do. There's nowhere else in the stage where you have to do that. Or maybe there is. I haven't found it. I like the candles, like having to go through a totally black area. Think I can do from up here? An 8-core chip will be the target of for all games for a very long time. GPU-wise, there are so many options, but heavily depends on the resolution and graphics you want. Yeah, I think that's accurate, Gary. It seems like you really only need higher... Ironically, you kind of need more CPU beef if you're going with like lower resolutions, but ultra high frame rates. If you want to do like 1440p 240 hertz, and some games I think start to tickle the PC a little, or the CPU a little more. Yeah, CPU, like especially like the new Ryzen series, seems like you'd get a red key. Seems like CPUs are set for a while, and everything's just gonna be on GPU hardware, which is why they have to come up with even new tech to try to make it so that GPUs can cope. Can't render all these frames. Let's just guess what they would look like. This one room? Any way that this connects through? Kind of looks like it. Well, I guess there's a red line there. parts of the wall look conspicuous. Is the columns? There's just holes in the ceiling? Do we like AI in this chat? I try not to pass judgment on the concept. I do think that there are benefits. I'm not full Luddite yet. Furthermore, I'm a little more practically minded in thinking that AI is going to happen. AI is going to infiltrate the human experience, regardless of how anyone feels about it. Why does this go down? AI boobies. Be able to dial up some AI titties whenever you want. Who doesn't like that? You can already do it though. I want AI to tell me where the closest and most accessible place to shit is, that's it. I mean, if it could reliably do that, that would be a pretty good use for AI, wouldn't it? Really? Okay. Not like there's anything left in here. That just lowers that. This never opened, though. There's a... anything there. AI on YouTube is something else. The content and ads are whack. Is it? I don't really see any of the content or ads or about or made with AI. I have YouTube Premium. I don't want to see that shit. So I guess there's some aspects of it that I just don't have any familiarity with at this point. What the fuck? But like if AI wants to drive me around, I trust AI to drive a car more than a person. Oh wait, here we go. I don't know why that didn't occur to me. Okay. Also, an AI can't be explicitly racist, as far as I know. Likelihood probably less. I know it can inherit the bias of its creators and all that. Now we're just back to talking about Tron again. Isn't that literally what Tesla's been failing at doing for years? Yeah, but Elon Musk is there. That might be a reason why it's failing. I don't know. Steph and I rode some Waymos when we were in San Francisco. Quickly became the most preferred method of transportation. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. An AI can drive me around. That's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess more than ever, it maybe, hopefully, puts properly summarized information at people's fingertips. AI can be wrong, but so are people. That's kind of why AI is wrong, is because people are out there just saying shit all the time. It's just kind of like a slightly good-natured know-it-all person that has access to the repository of Earth's information in a very, very quick decision tree. There are 80s fantasy movies about AI. You want more movies shot in that style but contemporary? Like it's usually an AI gets downloaded into a hot babe, but then she starts killing people. What movies are you thinking about? I remember a lot of the stuff in the 90s. Personifying technology as like evil or having a malicious autonomy. Yeah, suddenly everything driving related is unemployed. Truck drivers are the largest workforce in the US. Imagine if those people lost their jobs to automation. Yeah, I have no idea. Really have no idea. I mean, this is why like futurists make headlines by predicting that manual labor is going to be over in 10 years. And yeah, theoretically what happens is, I guess, the tech companies that run the automation services make so much money absorbing all of those jobs that they have to get taxed a shitload, and then that wealth gets redistributed to offset the fact that there's no work for anyone to do anymore. I don't know. We have the tools to craft a post-labor society, I think, but I don't know if human beings can wrap their heads around that. I think people might just be too attached to the way it is. Too attached to the idea that money is an objective indication of your contribution to society, as opposed to just being a resource that can be manipulated like anything else. And its assignment and allotment in society can also be arbitrary. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, UBI and taxes. That's the I'm playing a video game for a living theory about how to work the situation, but who fucking knows, man? The problem is, in the process of trying to pass those things, people are shitty and they'll set up organizations to distribute the money, but those will be corrupt and it'll only distribute it to a few people, or they'll disproportionately distribute it, or the people running the fucking distribution systems will make up hundreds of dead people and take all the payments from them, and yeah, who knows? But then you need to come up with services that audit the services, then who watches the watchmen, and yeah. You have to come up with a system that even though the entire point of the system is that you don't need to fight over this stuff anymore, people still will, because they're people. I don't know if it's a generational thing, but I think it's also just it's an ape brain thing. I don't think we're ready for it yet. The idea that their scarcity is not necessarily required, or it may be made up. We invent it for ourselves. Oh yeah, let me see this here. Guy Jack says, I remember seeing AI-generated videos depicting, for example, Dark Souls, but it's an 80s fantasy movie. It just left me thinking that in the current climate of indie films becoming very popular, that a movie shot in that specific style could go very hard. Yeah? Or you shoot a scene and then you upload it to TikTok, reimagined through AI in 100 different ways, 1,000 different ways, and you just pick the one that gets the most views and then use that as the style for your movie. Or, more likely, you pick that and then you upload another 100 videos that are all permutations on that style, and then you just keep algorithmically driving towards the most popular, pleasing, pointless piece of media. I'm sure that shit's already happening. It was kind of happening with YouTube, but you couldn't. The process was faster and the data was harder to interpret. A lobby scene from The Matrix, but in the style of Dragon Ball Z, and they're wearing clown suits. Sure, why not? It's gonna be. I feel like the ability to automate variance on media, and then to turn the results from those experiments back into new media, that creates like a life cycle, kind of. And then if you give it evolutionary traits, that the highest viewed videos
become the seed for other videos. You can basically create like a weird genetic pool of media whose natural selection is dictated by engagement. I feel like that's kind of what TikTok already is. But if AI oversees all steps in the process, then the output becomes exponentially higher. And thus the iterations, the generations that roll over also go up exponentially. You can supercharge the evolutionary process of finding the world's most brain-dead 90-second clip. And then that's what TikTok becomes, is just an onslaught of videos that are like hyper-evolved to tickle your simian brain and do very little else. Yeah, the internet's dead anyway, so who cares? Yeah, pretty much. People let ChatGPT do their jobs for them so that they can spend more time looking at AI-generated videos that are designed to make you laugh. Try not to laugh challenge. You versus the machine. It's like a modern-day John Henry. Where the fuck do they want me to go? Look, I haven't saved in a while. Risky save here. There's no way this is like a... There's no way this is a soft lock falling into this pool. There's like a power-up on a pedestal in the middle here. I don't think I can make this jump. Something on the wall there, but I think it's just like a little cutout to show like a pipe leading into the room. I don't remember how long ago I saved. The other wall by the door. Yeah, that. I think it's just a little cutout to like show the goo. Left wall? Left wall by the door. They got me. Why would they have this platform go up and down, though? Hey, Joseph Vile, how's TNT treating me? Pretty well, actually. Having a decent time. Whenever I get stuck in a map, I'm never stuck for too long. Yeah, I'm kind of left wondering if AI decides to take my job. Or honestly, at this point, it's going to be more like a recession takes people's disposable income so they don't feel like throwing it at a streamer who falls into pits and doom. It is what it is. It was the key. I have to get in there. Maybe you have to like raise a bridge or something first. Yep. Wow. Troll shit. Interesting. A mean design. It sure is. Sure is. That's a quick save check. See, this is like sort of, it's map design that sort of leans on the fact that you're quick saving. Or you've played the map before. It's one of those things where it's not fair, but once you understand that that's what they're going to do that, then you sort of start compulsively quick saving a lot more. And it's not... Yeah, I mean, it stands to hurt if you forget. But you really only get burned by it once or twice. I'm concerned that streamers might have to find other avenues of revenue to keep themselves going. Yeah, I mean, probably. I don't know what those lines of work are going to be. Maybe like running tech or like doing streaming for a company. But that's already kind of like the arrangement you have now is just kind of being sponsored piecemeal, and I'm sure that that's what companies will keep doing. It doesn't make a lot of sense to have a full-time PR streamer when you can just pay like one lump sum and buy media space exactly when you need it. I mean, on top of people having less disposable income, which is a part of it, companies, like there might be less discretionary spending in advertising, less direct sponsorships, but also a lot less money coming into the Twitch ecosystem in the form of ads, or YouTube even in the form of ads. Ad rates might go down. I guess the worst case scenario is that Amazon gets tired of Twitch not making money. They just close it down. I guess then it's just going to be all YouTube for me. I feel like streaming on Kick, but maybe it'll be worth looking into. Someone is in the art community, AI's misuse, like it's a complete artist replacement, very distressing and baffling. Yeah, or people who think that it can be that is kind of not great. I don't think we've had a whole lot of examples of that going successfully, though. I don't know if there are a whole lot of like examples of a like inspiration devoid head to toe AI project succeeding in any way, in any critical way that endangers an actual human artist. But I could be wrong. Yeah, looking forward to getting back all the money that I paid into Social Security. I don't know. I remember when George W. Bush got elected, I pretty much thought at that point that any kind of social safety net was gone. I still have to pay the taxes, but I'm not gonna like pretend like it's gonna be there. The fact that they've always kind of been salivating over killing that stuff. I was like, well, that's their goal. People are dumb enough to vote for this stuff for some reason. Sorry, not sorry, if you decided that that was a good idea in any of the elections since then to vote for that. But that's your right, I suppose. Yeah, 401k is cooked. I remember in 2008, I had worked a salaried job for like a year or two at that point, and I had a 401k. And seeing it just like dive, I was like, wow, I am lucky I'm not retiring now. And here I am, a sizable step closer to retirement. And guess what? We're doing it again. People do not remember very long, do they? Gotta believe it's the lead. It's just like, it's such an easy narrative to sell people. That like you're owed more, people are taking from you. And now people are just so, I don't know. They get willingly like they're so willing to believe the lie. When I don't know. It's really hard for me to put myself in. It's really hard for me to understand. Maybe it is just like twisting data. But all the data I see makes certain financial policies very clearly better than others. And yet it kind of stings. I remember being alive when we had a budget surplus. They really thought we were going to pay down the national debt. We're like, no, I want a check. Give me a check right now. It hurts, man. I remember losing a lot of faith in people then. Not enough, it seems. Could have lost more immediately. Why we play Doom, though. Easier to shoot demons than it is to pay taxes. Order's been picked up. Fuck yeah. I ordered some grilled salmon. Trying to lose weight. God damn it. I actually had a pretty rough month between like travel and sickness and then a pretty intense week with a lot of early morning stuff, which is usually when I work out. So I just kind of lost the time. But turns out I thought that usually whenever I'm not tracking my diet, I usually just like put on weight like a motherfucker because I just kind of passively overeat. But actually lost a pound, so that's good. I was expecting the damage to be far worse than that. Now I just got to do that like 40 more times, and we're gonna be set. I don't think we're that far removed from our monkey brains, not really understanding how money and economies work. I mean, I don't. I'm not an expert by any means, but neither are the people making the decisions, it seems. So that's cool. I guess if they can do that, then I have as much of a right to criticize. Does grilled salmon travel well? Yeah, sort of. Just kind of keep it in just kind of steams. It doesn't really, I guess the worry would be if it dries out or gets tough, and it doesn't really do that in like a car ride or something. Sorry, folks, I'm thinking myself into some grumpies. I need to get out of that. There's a lot to be grateful for in my life, and I should just focus on that. Get your wheelbarrows full of currency. Well, I don't think I'll be the one with a wheelbarrow. There'll be other folks in line well before I get there, getting their wheelbarrows full. A red key acquired. Yeah, it's hard to not be in doomer mode. Try to keep it contained, though. It can overflow the boundaries. Tori says, in my experience, in a room of 20 artists, there's usually one or two playing with generative AI models in a sucky way. It still appears fresh to art patrons because it's still fairly niche. In the digital art community, at least. I can just see it being an inspirational tool. Ideally, something as useful as like pulling up old art manuals or collections. Looking through the works of other masters. Zooming out can help with the doomies. I think in terms of time, yeah. Thinking about things in terms of like 10 or 20 years as opposed to just one. Fancy geometry. I really like that wood stick click. My Cubs are in first place. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think it's I guess there can be a weird feeling of like a weird guilt of enjoying things when things seem to be going bad or other people have it far more rough, but still gotta live your life. Some cases you need to. Oh, I wonder if I can. What that does. I like. Oh, I don't think I can reach. Still, like maps incorporating air ducts and things. Ducts. Yeah, the Olympics are coming to LA in 3 years. That should be exciting. Or if there's going to be a new mascot. the switch turn those rotor things? Oh, I can't turn it back. Now I can't go through. Oh, wait, no, nothing's changed. I'm gonna get Ice Cube to do an entrance again, like with the Dodgers. I don't think I saw that. Also, Jipu, someone was asking about the VTuber avatar you made earlier. I don't know if they're still in chat, but I hope they are. I did see the Tron Ares preview. I didn't think I would like it, but I did. Looked pretty cool. I just hope it has, like, if it's just Independence Day stupid with a 9 Inch Nails soundtrack, I am so there for that. That sounds like a good stupid movie to me. Good Tron time. The ducts. Can I crawl into the ducts? Wonder what they were asking about. Yeah, I think they just appreciated the work and was curious who made it. Fortunately, I don't remember who asked. Maybe there's another red door somewhere. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do here. But someone appreciated your work is the takeaway. I think I went up here. Blue key. Right, folks, my salmon has almost arrived. Time for a little fish break. I continue to march through TNT Evilution. How long is Plutonia experiment? Name on lasagna? Well, Steph got the lasagna. It's a little too heavy for me. I might have a bite. The benefits of being in a committed relationship means you get a little bite of things. Didn't I just get up there? Maybe not. Oh, see ya, ooh, she thick. Thanks for watching. Tony has 32 levels. Dang, okay. A lot of game out there. A lot of Doom. Oh, for sure there'd be a key up there. Yes. Food time. Food time. I'm just afraid that if I walk away, I'm going to forget anything that I was doing. I already don't know where to go, though, so it's not like I'd be missing much. How much deeper can this mystery get? Will you ever be on Movie House? Oh, the podcast? I don't know. Not my podcast, I can't say. Ain't no text on my phone, though. But I do like talking about film. So, it would be fun. Woo! Where the? Oh, is it like an elevator? Oh, that must be what the teleporter's for. Oh man, what a mean thing to put in this room. really slow? Okay. 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 All right, well, we can't stop here. It's Doom Country. Unfortunately, I am stopping here to take a break. I'm going to go have some fish. I'll be back. See you all in a minute. Thank you very much for watching. Well, I'm back. I missed a raid by Forgotten VCR. I'd love to see it. Hello, everyone. Might have seen some familiar clips in the hold media there. While I enjoyed a grilled salmon, a few garlic knots, some mashed potatoes. It was a delightful meal. Now it's time to get back to TNT Evilution. Look at how evil. Catch the evil. Tagline. No. Hope everybody's having a good day. I certainly am. I picked up some demo discs from an old acquaintance earlier today. I got that on me. I expected them to be older. Like I thought they were 90s, but no, these are like 2000s. So we'll see if the nostalgia scales up accordingly. Hello, White Buffalo. What was on Forgotten VCR today? There's a door. Oh yeah, it sure is. Let me get over there then. These maps are not entirely hospitable. The reliance on teleporters to like make interesting map geometry is tough, because it also kind of breaks any logic about how to get through the level itself. It's me here too. I don't think I got a key in here, and I worry that there's something. I got a map. That always helps it. I guess I'll leave. Hope that I have to come back, and I feel like I need to get over there. There's another teleporter over there, but maybe I teleport to there from somewhere else randomly in the level. Who knows? Up here was not eventful. I thought it might be. I'll take player teleporters over Doom 3, 2016, etc. Teleporting enemies behind you nonstop all day. That's what this does that too. It's not a trade-off. It's an and. That is totally a Doom 2 thing. Okay, this is open now. And really in Doom 3, it's not that bad. There's usually a, with the monster closet stuff, people like to mock the design, and I guess it's not in an era when games were trying to be real and emotional, having just a wall of pipes slide out of the way, behind which a couple of demons are huddling, like, yeah, it seemed pretty dated and quaint at the time. But it doesn't happen. And you can hear the door opening. Kind of the point. Anyway, the encounter design needed work. It was a different experience for sure. It did not have Doom-style fight arenas until the expansion, and then they kind of added some there. With like, yeah, in Doom 3, it's pretty rare to have any fight where there's like more than 3 or 4 enemies. It's just a bunch of like pretty tightly controlled encounters. Might be fun to try Doom 3 on Nightmare, but doesn't it have a thing where it like constantly hurts you until you're down to 50 health, I think? I think that's how they make Doom 3 hard. Oh, I'm on the other side now. Okay. Tekken Chicken has now reached 3 hours. They aren't relenting. What is Tekken Chicken? First time hearing of TNT Evilution. Hell of a name. It's great, right? It's got real dynamism. Got chutzpah. Heard something clunk. Go through this room now. Last time I was in your stream, it was 2015. Not the case, Lucky Pierre. You have an awfully good memory then. But you're saying I still look the same. What is my secret? I attribute my eternal youth to video game. Like when the Doomslayer kills a demon, it powers him up. That's me with a video game. Every time I beat a game, it takes a month off of my my lifespan. Wait, no, adds a month. Rolls back the clock. What fuels me. I think the real answer, non-goof answer, actually I think ads just ran, so I'm gonna wait to answer that in a non-goof way. Such an important spot. Okay. Damn it. These dumbass puzzles where like one button changes one thing and you just have to run around until you figure it out. Oh, just me and one other Zafina endlessly rematching. Been playing the same dude for 3 hours now. Does that just mean there's no one else in the matchmaking pool? How bizarre. Sounds like Doom. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with like community-made maps, but I'm becoming familiar with them. What did that button do? Go down. Come on! That opened up the last one in here? It did. What did that do? All Bhutan's depressed. Is space open yet? No. All right, the ads are over. I primarily attribute my youthful appearance to having a pretty low stress lifestyle and job. I get to sleep like a full night every night, and I stay out of the sun. I think that's kind of it. If I had kids, I'd probably be looking a little, the years would probably be piling on a little more. I don't like smoke. I don't stay out in the sun that much. Those are kind of the big things. Try to get plenty of water, eat right, do all that stuff.
Oof. Well, let me go. I have a... Oh, right, switch. This side is a switch. All right, new area. Interesting to try to figure out what's going on in the mind of the map maker sometimes. Yeah, getting lots of water and not much sun. That's to me. Hey, Blackard. Howdy, howdy. Good to see you. Happy weekend. Good weekend here. Blessed with a weekend that's pretty open. I get to sit here on my ass and play video games. Always a good use of time. All right, now what are we dealing with? Random doors that don't open. These aren't necessarily teleport pads. Yeah, the red ones don't. Ah. It's a dodging tornado weekend for you. Okay. Hope we can give that tornado the slip. Tornado's up to its old tricks. Okay, I guess they're warping in now. Kind of interesting that there's like a little funnel for the lost souls to come out of. They have little spouts to hide the teleporters on the roof, I guess. Reaching over to turn my desk fan off, and then my chair started rolling out from under me. Created a real crisis scenario. Shooting the circuitry, I guess. Let all the monsters go into a teleporter. How did that oh, now this is open. Switch. Okay. That door open? All right. Quick match, you can just rematch infinitely. Oh, okay. Okay, so you're just kind of daring the other person to not hit rematch? Is this a candle game? I'm very pro candle. You know what? It ought to be, right? Huh. It ought to be. Yeah. I don't know how much candle's left in the candle we got, but this is a pretty good use for it. Yeah, hold on a sec. Oh, I'm in the recording room. Huh. Cool texture work in here. Okay, I understand chicken now. Gotcha. Teleporters again. Son of a bitch. All right, let's get the candle going. Yes, it was very meek last time because I keep dunking in some of the wax dribble back into the candle well. So who knows how long this is going to last. I think I have another candle. Yeah, candle and metal, it makes sense. Dark Ages is for sure a candle game. Wow. Atomfall, maybe? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. For sure. Let me do some configuring and pull focus. Okay. I feel like we need low exposure so that it looks more it looks a little more metal. Flickering of the light. All right, we'll go with that for candle is gaping. Yes, fully gaped candle. It actually looks extremely like a face hugger egg. All gaped. Oh, nice. Doom cute. I guess I'll run around a bunch and see what goes on before I start hopping in teleporters. I have to be pretty diligent about keeping a mental track of which teleporters I've been in. I haven't. Maps that rely on a bunch of buttons and switches and like toggled states of things can be kind of a nightmare too. What does that do though? I guess that just turns on the lights. See this. That's doesn't seem to do anything. Oh. Now I'm down here. Secret area, maybe? I didn't see the thing pop up. Oh, it looks like melted cheese. Yeah, it does. It does. Wax does some pretty cool looking things when it dribbles and melts and stuff. I don't know, it just adds a rustic touch of class. Maybe not what it looks like that. That looks more like a Dark Souls kind of situation. It's just like a tiny flicker of fire that you have to warm your hands to. This is the only comfort you get in this bleak world. Where switches are $5 million. Can't get a new switch. Oh, yes! There's a big ass chair. And a little computer. Somebody's corner desk. Now that's Doom cute. There's another chair and desk in here. Yes. That's such a high back. It makes it seem like the Doom guy, Doom Marine, is like a toddler. Like the desk comes up to here on him and he's like peeking over the top. My tiny, tiny king. Right. Look at this windows. Ow. You can do it all. Switch 2 in Canada will cost as much as a PS5 Slim. Oh boy. I mean, that's kind of how Nintendo's always been, right? Their consoles cost as much as their competitors. They just have, you know, hardware that's a little more dated. Although the Switch 2 seems actually pretty tech progressive. Maybe not the right word, progressive, but Christ. Definitely seems like it it's way more current, like way more on tech curve. Maybe even a little, way more tech forward than usual. Like it seems like its specs handily beat a Steam Deck. If this was old Nintendo, it would be nowhere near that. It actually seems like it's quite a bit ahead of most handheld PCs right now, which again, very, very surprising. That there are basically other electronics manufacturers in the field making things that aren't as technologically empowered as theoretically a Switch 2 is. That's cool. Although I am still waiting to see ROG Ally is teasing a new thing. That might be the killer handheld, at least for me. Usually a bit less than the competitor, like a $500 to $100 or $50 to $100. The Wii was less. I remember the Wii being the cheaper option because it was much less tech advanced than its competitors, but like I think the 64 was more expensive than the PlayStation. GameCube costs as much as a PS2. I think they were both $200 at launch. Then let's see, your Wii U was what, $350? I think. Hello, Black Girls. Hope my laptop doesn't take a hit anytime soon. Getting a new one's gonna hurt. Yeah. I mean, I guess the used trade is gonna start getting a lot more spicy. I guess people selling things used are probably gonna raise their prices too now that I think about it. Charge slightly under market rate. Hello, Black Girls. How are you doing? Well, you were having a superb Saturday. I am. It's been a great day for me. An uncomplicated day. I got to sleep in for the first time in like a week. I'm a baby. I'm used to streamer schedule. Drove up and collected some demo discs. Demo disc. Keeping my Xbox 360 on hand to play DJ Hero is about to have a whole other use. I hope I don't break it. Sleeping cookies? Ooh, that's a good one, Trackpad. Steph got some cookies and I haven't indulged yet, but I'm only so strong. The man has weaknesses. I have to go drinking, keep myself off alcohol for a little while. Okay. You've already, you've pre-promised your body some, oh, can I zip right up this? Yes. You've pre-promised yourself sobriety. Gives you permission to go hard tonight. Yeah, I've been doing pretty well, staying away from the hooch. Last time I had a couple drinks, it was in GDC. Hanging out with folks, having some bevs. It was a great time. I learned about, I talked to a gentleman who works for a company that does LLMs for translation for video games. So essentially, no matter what language or localization of a game you're playing, you can go online and talk to people through text chat, at least in real time. And everything you say will be translated to their local languages, and everything they say will be translated to yours. I was like, that's awesome. That's one of those uses of technology and use of AI even that you can't, it's very difficult to find something to be upset about, because that's technology that genuinely does connect folks. Encourages communication and connection through video games. Doing the Lord's work over there. Yes, do it for the boys and the girls and everyone else. Do it for all the gamers and all the dreamers. An extra shot. And this one's for the gamers. Knock it back. Gamers had a rough week. I love that a historic week in video games is a game company saying we can't tell you when you're gonna buy. You can buy our thing. We have to wait a little longer to tell you when you can give us money. Whoa! I mean, it's a big deal. Don't get me wrong, but still, if you get hyper reductive about it, it's fun. It's fun. Also, I'm kind of smug about it because I'm still fixed, man. I'm so good for games. I'm playing a game from 1996 for Christ's sake right now. I'm fine. I personally, if I'm getting selfish about it, I don't need new games, nor do I need them to be insanely cheap. Because there's just so many, baby. Oh, a truck! Uh-huh. A little TNT truck delivering copies of the Doom map packs. Oh. This is imagined, but I'm going to take whatever imagined smugness I can. I do really like the idea, and again, I'm making this up in my head, but I do like the idea of some hyper neocon gamers suddenly feeling the sting, experiencing the find out phase in a way that actually does hit home. It's so easy to detach, and it's so easy to pass judgment. But now your new toy is going to be more expensive. How does that feel? This is what you voted for, or encouraged others to vote for. Sometimes I wonder how much voting actually goes on. People that are very loud about their opinions, edgy or otherwise. I'll just blame Joe Biden. Yeah, maybe. I have seen people get into groups and subreddits and organize to tell each other the most comforting version of a story that they can. Echo chambers, I guess. Everyone does it. Love the realistic looking garage though. I want more maps like that. Ones that like go out of their way to approximate real life. It's there for the copium parties. All huffing off the communal copium. That's part of the ritual of like storytelling YouTubing, I feel like. People that have, there's a comforting version of a story. There we go. Everyone loves hearing somebody reinforce the version of events that they want to believe is true. They gather around the campfire while Papa edgelord right-wing YouTuber whose avatar is a Renaissance painting of a bear or something rereads to them the version of events they find the most agreeable. But first, it has to start with sincerely saying that Gamergate was important and not just a bunch of shitty nerds lashing out at nothing. Anyway, your mind goes to places when you play Doom. You talk about peas or poops. There's literally so many topics. Ooh. Oh, it's like a stark white office? These little office desks, I love them. I'm so glad that this is where this map pack is going. It's like shades of early storytelling through maps. That really only got, like that got peak hot with Half-Life. But there were some shooters just before Half-Life that were trying it. Quake 2, kind of. Where it's like the narrative has an idea of consistency or excuse me, continuity between the maps. It is a flow of narrative events that take you through the maps versus this one's a castle. All right, you found the exit. Okay, this one's in a cave. Now there's a reason that the castle goes to the cave. Usually it's because you're just trying to go blow something up, but yeah, Sin had some of that stuff. Duke 3D a little bit. Duke 3D devolved into maps, just like maps after maps, really fast. But the first couple of levels kind of have a narrative flow to them, which is pretty cool. And yeah, Sin for sure. I was surprised when I played that recently that it had some of those, and even like just things you do in some maps affecting later maps. You can track the like consequence of your event. Super, super cool idea. Sin was very much like trying to recreate I guess it was trying to be near future, but trying to make like an actual like lived space, a bank with like offices and things. That's also a playable level. I feel like the distinction between those two is also the difference between Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. Doom 2016 tried to have a more Half-Life-y flow. I think that's what a lot of people like about it, is that the maps connect in like a narrative way. You fight through the UAC offices, seeing the different aspects of the UAC Mars colony. You dip into hell for a little bit, you come back to the UAC, there's kind of like, there's a flowing narrative connecting all those maps, whereas in Eternal, there's a lot more like, okay, you're here now. Or you've warped in, zoom, and then you run to the end and blow the thing up, and then you warp out. And then the next level is like a different place with a different objective. I think that also extends to the spaces themselves. The aesthetic of 2016's levels look more like they're happening in a space that wasn't made for the Doomslayer to run around in and shoot demons. Even though, you know, all the jumps end up being Doomslayer height, all the pipes end up being in the right spots for him. Whereas Eternal is like, no, these are video game ass levels. And it's more about the experience of the level versus the higher level concepts of the narratives that drive why you're there and what you're. Ooh. Blood had flow from level to level? I still need to play Blood. I've tried to start that so many times. Each time I'll get maybe a level or two into it and just kind of flake off. I'm playing the demo for Blood 2 a lot. That's a real edgelordy game. I really love the Edge era, the Attitude era of games in the late 90s, especially on PC, because they were ostensibly targeting adults, even though it ends up being some of the most childish shit. But man, is it like peak camp. Things like Blood 2 and Heavy Metal, Saya, Kingpin Life of Crime. Yeah, there it is. I thought I was mentioning it before Harry brought it up. Then I looked down and he had already said it. Tomb Raider actually, yeah, it does that a lot. Does that a ton for when it came out. The fact that Lara's state is like a whole playable level? Layer-roll? La-roll? I remember thinking that was so cool. Just recreating a home in rudimentary like PS1 3D. Her bed and her pool. It's also like storytelling for Lara. You kind of get to know her character, such as it is, through her like living space, which was cool. How many times have I watched the Minecraft movie? I've been busy playing Doom. Although I should hit up the Bad Movie group and see if folks want to go take in a film, take in some cinema. I feel like I'm not young enough. Like I'm not the right kind of nostalgic for Minecraft. Maybe I'm like 10 years too old to be the right kind of target for that movie. So it would be weird being in the audience and having people like roll their eyes or laugh when there's some corny video game reference that I don't get about Minecraft and expect that might happen a fair amount. If I'm watching it on my own, drunk as shit, wondering what's going on, that might be fun. Is it odd for people to get motion sickness while playing boomer shooters? Probably not odd, no. BB number 9. I'm gonna guess I might be moving the camera a little jerky. I bet playing with a controller might be better, but also I have the FOV cranked up and it moves really fast. So it might be something about the fact that it's widescreen, so there's more warping at the edge of the screen, and the fact that I think I've opened up the FOV a bit. Or you have to play through Evilution. I don't mind it. I'm enjoying it more than the master level so far. But I guess it is 2 years later, so. Ugh. That one. Have you ever gotten into mini WADs? No, none. So Maybe I'm enjoying it because I don't know what they're doing wrong. Well, that's not true. I do know what they're doing wrong, but I don't mind it as much. But I haven't have yet to experience the vast world of clever and interesting Doom wads. I do intend to play through some of the big ones. You know, everybody brings up My House, which I don't want to know anything about, but I will play through once I get there. I'm playing Doom content on a loose chronology. Essentially, I'm playing through them all in order of when they came out, but playing the like most up-to-date re-released remastered version of that thing. This is in the Doom 1 and 2 collection that I think released last year. And I'm playing it through Game Pass because I'm lucky enough to be hashtag PC Game Pass partner, which means that Microsoft, I can claim a monthly Game Pass code through a code redemption site in exchange for doing a little knob slobbing here and there, which comes pretty Jesus Christ. Comes pretty naturally for me when it comes to Game Pass. It's a pretty easy program to slob. This is doing things to my eyes. Now that video games are about to become 5 billion times more expensive, I wonder if Game Pass will, like, the value of it might get reevaluated in people's eyes. I'm kind of surprised that it's not already like a default thing for a lot of people on PC. But people like feeling like they own things, and I get that. I've read too much Marcus Aurelius to feel the need to amass physical possession. I simply think to myself, be happy, accept everything and be happy, and then I am happy. Moving. Damn! Got another raid. Andy, hello! Thanks for the raid. How is Gears 3? I don't remember getting a lot of download about how the stream went, or I didn't see it because I was busy playing Doom, but I'll take it again. Come on. Do a little shout out here. Shout out action. Gears 3, pretty good game. Pretty good. That was kind of peak Gen 7, like Xbox 360, PS3 era console AAA indulgence. I haven't played Gears 3 in a while though. I really like Gears 1. I like Gears 2 a lot. Gears 3 started to lose me a little bit. Play more Lies of P to prep for the DLC. Ah, oh, game's so fucking good. Dude! I played myself. I fucked myself. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna use the F-bomb because it's true. At the end when he had... Okay, mild spoilers for I guess anyone who hasn't finished Lies of P. I did what he wanted. I did what Geppetto wanted at the end. And I didn't get to fight the ultra ultimate last boss. I don't know why. I just, in the moment, I assumed there's no way they would just completely lock me out, but they did. The bastards did it. So I got a bit of an underwhelming ending. People say that New Game Plus in Lies of P is super fun though. Like you just wreck the game. You get like whole new P units. That might be fun. And there's other things I think that can change over the course of a playthrough. Anyway, Gears is rad. I think I convinced Steph to play Gears of War with me. Oh. Means I can use her to farm achievements. I don't know which Gears are on Game Pass. I think 1 and 4? Ow! I mean, PC Game Pass specifically. Yeah! Oh! Oh, it's been a while since I saved. That sucks. Didn't think I'd kill myself. Lots of additions, super fast to clear. Yeah, I can only imagine once you have all your upgraded stuff in a new run, blitz everything. Aren't all Gears on Game Pass? On console, I think, yeah, but they weren't all ported to PC, so I don't think they're all on PC. Yeah, I don't think 2 or 3 are reported. 1, 4, and 5. Ah, okay. I guess I have a Series X. I think I own them, did you? Yeah, well, we'll figure that out. We can figure that out later. These are tomorrow's problems. Today, we simply sit in wonder of how good Gears 3 was. Did you get any new achievements? Or I'm gabbing, I'm yapping. You might have things you want to go do, but still. I like hearing about people's point game. Filling the gaming fields. Finding out those achievements. You're not an Achievo guy? Okay. We'll see how you feel. When you've passed on, you're at the pearly gates. I think Peter's asking you how many video games you beat. Who's an Achievo guy then? Ow! Oh! First platinum ever was Spider-Man 2 on PS5. Yeah, that's weird. I'm not a trophy guy. I think you just like... It's got to catch you on the right day. It's got to snag the right synapse. Pupils dilate. Breath quickens. You're in love. I just kind of wish Steam achievements weren't so hyper complicated and basically NFT-like. Trading cards. That's a system I could really get into if it weren't the nerdiest thing on the entire planet. They just backed off a little bit. They made it a money-making thing. How does Valve can get away with anything? Yeah, I feel like it's going to be an invaluable tool in the future to have baked-in mental resistances to engagement mechanics like achievements. Let the machines control you. There's Steam Achievements Group DLC-specific achievements as their own categories, like how PlayStation does it. Annoying to get a game only to have a chunk of achievements be locked to the DLC. That is annoying. I wish you didn't have to trade to get trading cards. I guess they're called trading cards, but I wish there was some way, just within one account, to be able to get a full set without trading. As I'm saying it out loud, I'm realizing it doesn't make a lot of sense. I guess it really is the exact same rig out that trading cards typically have that try to drive you to buy more and get other people to participate. You're incentivized to ask other people to contribute to the system. Oh! Okay. I guess it's another version of like the teleporters at the beginning. There's just like, wait, what? Didn't teleport me. Oh, okay. Like if you step in any direction, it'll teleport you again? Okay. You can get all the trading cards for a game without trading? And it is possible. Well, that's right. You have to generate all your cards and then wait, right? And then I guess after a while, it opens up and you can generate more. Yeah, you get random packs. I've gotten like 1 or 2, but they're for random games I've never played.
true, though. That's true. Hey, Doggy Dog Gaming. Okay, that's why they put that there. Hello, Holy Sith. Welcome back. Yeah, backwards compatibility works. Kind of nice keeping a Xbox Series around for that reason. I wonder if you could play 360 demo discs in an Xbox Series console. Or if I have to actually use the 360. Turn items and cards into gems, turn those gems into packs. Aha! That is how you do it. Forgot about the gem economy. And yeah, you can like mass turn things into gems. That's true. There's gotta be something over here, right? Yeah, this is big nerd shit. Absolutely. Team-specific ecosystem. It's so weird. I would think it would like put me up there after teleporting me around. Okay, well, there's nothing to do back here. All my cards for Steam money. That's how I used to do it. But then Steam forced me to use my Steam credit before paying with an outside source one time, and like emptied out my account. And I was like, that's stupid. You've ruined the magic. I was building up a little slush fund for myself, and I enjoyed the idea of like piling it up until I just traded it in for a game or something. I spoiled the magic. How could you, Valve? How could you? Someone that said Metroid Prime 4 with a mouse is pretty cool. I'm excited to try it. I don't think it'll be as comfortable as my setup. But then, like, a little Joy-Con with a skate. I can see that working pretty well on like a mousing surface. I wonder if that'll lead to more games supporting hybrid setups where it is like a controller with mouse inputs, but it doesn't, like just explicit acknowledgement that you might use a joystick and a mouse at the same time. A lot of games will let you do it, but a lot of games also will automatically swap input icons based on what was last input. And if you're using both, it'll flicker back and forth like every frame. Cyberpunk does that. That's not the best. Some games will let you just like explicitly set what icons you want, and that works too. Yeah, that wheelchair game. I was just thinking about that. Well, if we do a Drunk Switch 2 video, you bet your ass we're gonna end up playing that wheelchair game. Slinging Joy-Con 2s across the room, punching each other in the wrists. Cassim gets hit with a flying Joy-Con. What a tragic thing to say. That would also be really funny if it happened. Joy-Con 2. Nintendo really flexed the old naming muscle when it came to that one, huh?
Yeah, Cassim doesn't drink. Yeah. It's not a bit. No, he's sober, which is great. Like, and he's like super chill to be around it too. He's never once made it weird or insisted that anyone like change what they're doing. So he's like the chillest possible sober person out there. But still, I feel like it would be an awkward taping. He's down though, to do something like that. He's expressed it in the past at least. Candle's fighting for its life down there. I understand you, Candle. Switch to a massive leap from Switch 1 compared to what Switch 1 was from Wii U. I'm gonna say, bravely, Switch 1 to Switch 2 is probably a much more drastic leap than Wii U to Switch 1. Switch 1 was pretty crusty when it came out. Switch 2 is like, to me at least, it seems like it's actually like at or near cutting edge spec for right now in terms of handheld, not in terms of desktops, but they're kind of the only ones. Like other console makers aren't really pushing for that real hard. I think the tech in the Switch 2, the performance that it's putting out is actually crazy impressive for a handheld, and for anything that seems to have something like even battery life remotely similar to a Switch 1. I think that's pretty uncharacteristic for Nintendo. I guess that's what happens when they care about tech, or like that's actually a focus of a console versus wrapping some kind of quirky gimmick around more dated hardware. Like Wii U was kind of left behind compared to Xbox and PlayStation. Yeah, I mean it was a way different kind of hardware, and the tablet gimmick didn't really take off with anybody. I mean, it was kind of cool that the I think this must be tech that's similar to how they do game share now, but the ability of the Wii U to like render to a TV but also send a video stream wirelessly to a tablet, that was pretty cool. Yeah, just not a lot of games used it for much, and I don't think that technology really converted into like any kind of mass appreciation on behalf of the player. Yeah, I know the 3DS could do it, but it's different. The 3DS would wirelessly send a payload to other 3DSs. You'd actually download the game from a host 3DS and run it out of like RAM that was there until you turned it off. But the game share on the Switch 2 is actually like video streaming from the Switch. So there is no download you have to wait for. At least this is according to like the dev interviews that were on Nintendo.com. Oh. So it actually just streams video from a Switch 2 to a Switch or Switch 1, like a Switch 1 or a Switch 2. Which is pretty slick. Out there. Like that there's a little break in the fence after it drops it. Put a little torch behind it so you know where it is. Ah. Decided to find an area I hadn't been to yet. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I think it's a pretty impressive hardware kit. I don't know if that's what people care about anymore, though. I don't know how much traction that's going to get them. Oh shit! Okay, well, I guess I haven't been over here. I have the BFG. There we go. Yeah, they said performance mode goes to 120 FPS. That's awesome. I mean, that's legitimately impressive in terms of like console over console improvement. If it does like 30 FPS, probably not even full 1080p on the original Switch. Actually, it might do like 720p 60 docked on Switch 1. Go from that to like 1080p 120 FPS handheld. Or like full 4K 60 docked. It's older software, and everything about it's curated to run on really old hardware. So it's like some of the miracle is gone in that regard, that it can ramp up to 4K 60, but that's still like crazy good for a handheld thing. I'm gonna go back. Gotta be something else here, right? I guess there's this. Where does this go? Where am I? Ah! Oh, thank God. I'm gonna grab some more water. Go eat Doom Guy's ass. I'll be right back. God, I love that emote. Kicking in the door of HR. Ooh. I love this shit. Vista opening ahead looks real damn familiar. Smells familiar too. Like fried excrement. You didn't like this place before, and you sure as hell ain't planning to like it now. The more you brood on it, the madder you get. Hefting your gun, an evil grin tickles onto your face. Trickles, excuse me. An evil grin trickles onto your face. Time to take some names. Hell yeah. Time to take some names. The administration center. It's like a demonic office. Oh, cat with a gap. Yeah, and now we're talking massive, massive spaces, long ass hallways. I don't know why, but I'm always intrigued by video game scale. Like, everything is fake. So it's like proportions are only implied by their relationship with each other. And also, I guess, the height of the camera. Oh yeah, Kyle G. Frobot is excuse me, the music in this game is a mixture of custom music. Came, I guess, with TNT Evilution. That's just straight MIDI. But then there are reorchestrations of Doom 2's soundtrack
that you hear in the Doom 2 campaign. But I guess the map pack also uses those tracks sometimes, and then you get like a nice brushed up remade version of a Doom 2 song. That's how I can tell the difference. Okay, let's jump into the middle here. Did not want to do that. A grin trickled onto my face. Time to take some names. Being oddly claustrophobic about not being able to look up or down. Doesn't feel like claustrophobia to me, because the spaces seem pretty wide open. Alf.gov, thanks for gifting a sub. We were celebrating your name earlier. It has a feeling though, and I'm trying to figure out what it is. Yeah, you got gifted a sub, so here we go. Thank you very much. Awfully kind of you. Spread it around like that. Spread the butter. I don't know. Whoa. Feels like a game that's pretty intelligently designed for keyboards. I have the luxury of using a mouse, but really with the original Doom, you had to like use the arrow keys, and it was a lot of strafing to aim, which is actually pretty similar to how you end up playing Halo. You like, since analog sticks are so imprecise, you kind of like get close to your target with the right stick, and then you use ADS as like a sensitivity shift to get even closer. Then you have to like strafe left and right to kind of really line up the target and do that to match how the opponent is moving around. Wondering if like it's so interesting because there's a lot of, I think by following different design paths, the Dark Ages is converging on the same design that Halo used, because it was trying to minimize the need to aim properly. Oh, right. There we go. I think Dark Ages is trying to like find a way to get to the Doom experience on a controller, which ironically I think the original Doom is really good for a controller, since you don't have to aim up or down much, and it does a lot of auto aiming on top of that. I'm going in here. So I think by taking that as a design inspiration, they've inherited design that is incidentally optimized for a controller, which also makes it more like Halo Combat Evolved. Oh. But unlike Halo Combat Evolved, I think they're still trying to retain the thought process and complexity and aggression of Doom. I think that's the thing that'll be the... Whoa! The deciding difference. Kind of exhilarating, dropping the player into a dark space like that. Also why jumping in Halo isn't suicide, even though it's so floaty. Really hard to flick up to a jumping person. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. And a lot of the bullets are not hit, or a lot of the guns are not hit scan either. So it's like somebody's arcing through the air, but your gun also sprays. It's like got a cone. You can kind of like fire, but you lose any AoE you might get from hitting the ground. And yeah, it's hard to line it up so that
projectiles actually collide. There's gotta be something down here. Yeah, jumping in Dark Ages is kind of odd, because really it just opens you up to more fire from the enemy. But there are some, I think, projectiles that you can jump over. But jumping is not like an evasion tool, like it is in Eternal, because there's no dash. All you can do is shield dash, and you can only do that towards an enemy. You have to lock onto an enemy and dash to them. So then it's like you want like a weak enemy on the outskirts that you can zap to try to get away from an encounter or go pick up health or something. Cool. Now this is kind of claustrophobic. Here. But also Dark Ages isn't going to be multiplayer. So, like, balance concerns sort of addressed just by tuning the enemies as well. Get another key. Hope you let you unlock skills. Yeah, there's upgrade trees for stuff. You get you pick up currency in the level. Like there's just gold, and then treasure chests and stuff. Okay, I already came back here. Really nothing back here, huh? And then yeah, you spend money on upgrades to your weapons, your abilities. So like, oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Your base stats, your health and your armor cap and your ammo caps, those go up by fighting mini bosses. There will be like a demon that has a health icon above him. I think they might be bigger than normal demons too. They definitely have tons more health. But when you kill them, then it upgrades one of your base stats. In the demo that I played, I killed one that like let me carry more of a specific kind of ammo. I killed one that I think upped my armor capacity. There's something oh, yeah, this is different now. Oh, there's a key. Okay. Some of these like more arcane maps start to kind of feel like, I don't know, brings back Souls memories of just like pulling a switch. And then you're just like, well, I guess I just have to go back, see if anything's different. And you get a little more efficient as time goes by of like remembering what seemed odd the first time through an area. You have an idea of what to backtrack to. Also, I've never played Ultima Underworld. It's a pretty important game. First, or regarded as the first immersive sim, a genre that I deeply enjoy. I've only played a few of the Ultima games, actually. I finished Ultima 1 and I finished Ultima 4. And I think that's it. People say Ultima 7 is the real business. Yes, immersive simulator. Ready for System Shock 2 coming out. Wondering what folks will think of System Shock 2. I find most people don't get hung up on like game complexity like I do. I like games with interesting mechanics, but I think games like that find an audience, but the audience cap ends up being pretty small. God, there's a cacodemon blocking down there or something. This fat ass won't let me by. There. I actually need to get down. Oh, it's an imp. Get in there. Do you have to drop? No? Oh, it was easy. Oh shit! Ow! I don't think I ever finished Dishonored 2. I remember it ran really weird when it came out. I was like, I'll just wait for this to get patched. I don't think I ever went back to it. Ugh. God. Ugh. Yep. Always the flashbang. Hurts. And going to the map. Worth it for these tight jams, though. Stop it. Mercy. Got a yellow key? Yep. Cool. Hot toes. Yeah, this is kind of neat. It's very dense. Kind of interesting how they crammed all these different environments into this, like, singular space. Maybe that's why I'm thinking of Dishonored a little bit, too. That reminds me of that. A bunch of, like, rooms connected with a giant artery walkway that kind of goes around outside. I don't know. Were like other platforms to fall on? Oh, I see. Like a connector, I guess, that goes to another lava room. Here we go. These sides gonna just like drop and make an elevator for me, buddy? How else would you get up there? Are you even supposed to? Is this room just for spice? Lasagna floor level. Fitting. Topical. Give everything a nice little shoot. No? Okay. You say so. Let's come back down. Arm is so hairy. I kind of see his sleeve down there. I never noticed that. Got rolled up sleeves. You guys got a lot of demons to punch. Maybe they didn't announce a Smash Brothers because they wouldn't have to disappoint me again with another Smash Brothers where Doom Guy is conspicuously absent. Maybe something different happened in the main room. Now that I guess I've just been in some other areas. I might. Yeah, blue key. Oh, you got a 5K run this morning? Ran a tight little 5K? That's awesome. Congratulations. I rode my motorcycle to Santa Monica. One of the dudes I was lane splitting behind like swiped at the rear view mirror of a car, I guess because it wouldn't move over in time. He was a little aggressive. I didn't want somebody to like see him being a dick and then take it out on me. But whatever. Life goes on. I picked up some demo discs, came back here, chilled out for a little bit. Like some Doom, baby. Hung out with Steph. Perfect weekend. And it's not over yet, baby. Oh yeah, I should finally have Bayonetta 3 downloaded. I wonder if I can dump the keys for that real quick. I got Sudachi up and running. It reminds me a lot of Yuzu. Ooh, new Skybox too. Let's go. Thanks for the sub. What's the new Devil May Cry show? No. Animated on Netflix, right? Is there some really awesome new metal in it? Rap rock? Does it have sizzling sexy style? Pretty fun. Yeah, I guess fun is what I'm looking for. I remember being confused at how boring and slow and depressing the, like, God, what was it, 2007, 8 anime was? It's kind of more like a, what was it? Like had Vampire Hunter D energy? Ooh. It has Limp Bizkit, Papa Roach, fantastic. Right, yes, the music is from this game. This is like the re-recorded Doom 2 soundtrack that you're hearing. Crazy Town's Butterfly? Perfect. I'm sold. Just pointlessly and distractingly gory. Huh. Huh. Does it seem malicious in its gore? Like, does it revel in... Yeah, I don't know. That can write a weird line sometimes. You'd like it to be Looney Tunes fun. Man, why am I so... Fun gore? I mean, if it's demons, who cares? Oh, it doesn't hurt me. Oh, that's nice.
run-of-the-mill benign blood swamp. Humans being cut up in various ways. That sounds fun. It's old. Maybe I want to see humans cut up in various ways. Not a creepy thing to say. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. Actually, I should take some preventative Tylenol. I'm kind of feeling a weird pressury twinge. I'll be right back.
Oh! Fuck! Oh, it's fighting the other guy. Hell yeah. The fuck? Ugh. They almost got us. Felt so helpless. Never forget, in your moment of need, the quintessential gamer will be there. Team Darkest. Oh, that was a hell of a map. Wow. Yeah, Harry, Sudachi seems fine. It just seems really, really similar to Yuzu, but it runs really stably. I was able to like load up patches, and I used Tears of the Kingdom Optimizer with it, no problem, so that was really nice. Well, some problem, but got over it, navigated. My PC can run Tears of the Kingdom native 4K, almost 100 FPS. So like, I don't know. I still think it's pretty impressive that it can do like Metroid Prime 4 4K 60. It's not as good as my PC, but it's like nowhere near as bad as it should be compared to my PC. Something that's mobile, that's still really, really, that's out there. I think maybe like that just hasn't, oh, maybe it hasn't clicked. I know there's like some press previews out there. Has anyone been raving over just like picking up a Switch 2 and seeing a 120 hertz display? Maybe that's just not dazzling people like I thought it might. People certainly seem, by and large, happy with the shift from 30 to 60 FPS. As soon as that became a thing, everybody preferred it, which doesn't surprise me at all. Definitely way more easier on the eyes, it's more fun to play. Feels more responsive, because it is. So it'll be interesting if that's like the wow factor. As long as somebody picks it up, sees it, running at that, and like that's all in your hands. Maybe Nintendo can shock people with tech. They haven't done that since what? Super Nintendo? Not even Super Nintendo wasn't like crazy ahead of the curve. N64, I guess, they were trying real hard, but like banked on the wrong things. Makes you wonder what would have happened if like, if either the N64 had CD storage, or if the PlayStation had the N64's hardware. It's like the texture filtering in the N64 didn't matter because the textures had to be so low res. You didn't even have the storage to hold textures that made the texture filtering worth a damn. It would just look like really muddy ass. At that point, no filtering was better, but it would be fun if somebody like, I guess, are there any homebrew N64 cartridges that would fit on a CD? Has anyone done a homebrew N64 game that has like wonder what the N64 could do without the massive storage limitation. I guess like Resident Evil 2 is probably the best. Hyper compressed FMVs and then 3D environments that actually look okay. Looks like the same one. Hell yeah. I'm wondering if Nintendo did some sort of frame gen and that's what the 64 expansion pack was for. It was like the expansion pack was just like 2 more megs of video memory, right? So you could try to use high resolution textures. That's the first time I remember there being something like a performance or quality mode in a console game. But like Turok 2, choose high res mode. Man, if you could do high res mode at something over than like 10 FPS, that would be pretty impressive. Weird era, man. Weirdly comforting though. I remember playing those games and like so much about them. It's so obvious what can be done. Like the ambition is present and visible. It's easy to imagine how this game could be better or more interesting. It could be easier to see things. Nothing. This world could be more vibrant. There'd be more going on, there'd be more activities to do. Now it's just like, what's the best return on investment? Cheapest game you can make that makes the most money. And then within those parameters, how do you try and let people have a good time? You make your dream come true. You express your vision. The maturation of the form, I suppose. Do I go the other way? Yeah, just open up. Hey, there we go. Suspicious looking wall panel. Wish they'd remake the Jaguar Alien vs. Predator game. I remember how fun the Predator and Xenomorph played. I don't know if that would stand up to modern scrutiny though. I mean, Monolith did an Alien vs. Predator game on PC that was really sick. You could crawl on the ceiling and shit as an alien. Or the other way real quick. I haven't played that though. I remember for a long time everybody kind of talked about that as the gem of the Jaguar. That was a rebellion, right? They're still kicking. Rebellion's still in the game. Oh, remake it. Gotcha. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I think people would like playing as those those characters. I guess now it would just be Dead by Daylight DLC or something. There's stuff I gotta do in there. Gonna let me back down? I have to go around again. Ugh. Very intensely a sewer level here. Okay. Never hurts to double check. Okay. Now I gotta flop out into this room and this. What? Doesn't do anything. Ooh. Fancy environments. Nice. See, that's like a good map moment. Putting some power-ups, like making somebody invincible, giving them punchies, and putting them up with a lot of stuff to punch. Okay. I mean, I like the scale of this map. How spread out and big everything is. It does make it feel like a giant complex. Oh. Cool looking exit. Like the little blood pools emptying in. Bottoms up. Lunar Mining Project. What are we on? 23 out of what? 32 maps? God. Yeah, the back half of TNT has shitloads of big maps. Figure that might be the case. When you saw the Digital Foundry Dark Ages video, I need to check that out. Yeah, that game looks so good. Ah, bed. Love it. Little apartment here. There's the armor in the closet. Put on my daily armor. Go to work. What the computer room? Your little chair. Built my first PC without help and everything worked on the first go. Hell yeah, Wood. Love it. Yeah, I ended up being lucky, and that's been my experience pretty much every time. There's a handful of times. One actually was streamed, which was an interesting experiment in restraint. I had just a devil of a time finding the correct RAID drivers to load a RAID setup that I wanted to install Windows on. That took forever, but luckily I've never really had a serious hardware fault. Never had like a broken component that just prevents me from booting. I remember having another close call where I had to update the BIOS, but it wouldn't like post. So I couldn't update it through the like actual BIOS utility. I had to use that laptop. Or was it my phone? No, I think it was my laptop. Use the laptop to download an updated BIOS, put that onto a USB stick, and then it had like a
feature where if you put the USB stick in the right slot and like held a button down when you were booting and the file was named the right thing, you could update the BIOS that way. And that was one of those where I did it and I waited like 10 minutes and eventually it like flickered to life. At that time you're waiting where you don't know if it's doing anything or if anything's working and you have no feedback and there's not even like an indicator light. I love that they've added the little like LED panels to motherboards now to give you an error code. That's super, super useful. BIOS backflash is a godsend. I guess you've had to use that multiple times. I guess if you really fork up the firmware or something goes wrong in the update process and you're left with a bricked PC, that's like one of the only ways to get the foundational software back on there and running again. Ooh, got a new laptop last week, literally days before the same model jumped in price by 300 bones. Fuck me. Yeah, I'm okay with this I'm okay with my setup. I'm okay. I'm glad I got what I need. It's pretty stable. It's not the, cutting edge, but I don't need cutting edge to play Doom 1 and 2. Can I go around the other way? Oh. Ooh. Okay. Now what? Hello, Sorrow Viking. Thanks for the love. Hopefully you're having a wonderful Saturday. I said Friday. I had a nice morning, slept in, had a weird dream that I was trying to drive a van through a restaurant, but like trying to be cautious about it. Like I was trying to go in between tables and not like knock over anyone's meal. Weird variety of stress dream I occasionally get, which is that like I've gotten a car into a compromising place, like inside of a building somewhere, and I'm trying to like slowly drive it through. There's got to be something going on in this area. Definitely didn't like. Weird when there's an area and like you don't do anything progressing in that area. You don't hit a switch or collect a key. Basically, like the only reason this part of the map would be here is that it interconnects with something else. Maybe it's just a power up that I don't know how to get. Yeah, there's this whole other like. Yeah, there's an upper layer to these caves that I don't know how to get to. Oh. Well, this just goes to the other side. Oh, there we go. Oh, maybe not.
Was it a Waffle House? No. Because a Waffle House is like kind of booths and a bar. This was like tables. Just kind of an open floor plan. Also, hello Cotton Eye Joe 420. Hello Gamer McGee LP. Thank you for the sub. Oh, candle's out. I think that's it. I think this candle's had it. Burned down nearly all the way to the bottom, but it was a pair, and now it's nowhere. Go toss it in the trash, and we'll get another candle for Candle Cam. Okay. The next candle is Golden Hour. That's the scent of this candle. It's more of a concept. Pink melon and spiced vanilla. This is from the Poppy Rose Candle Company. Hand poured coconut soy wax. Soy? I love soy! Can't wait to just drink soy. Feel bad about being white. Oh. Okay, let's do it. Ooh, already got a spicy aroma. Why can't you play EDF by yourself without your friends Omar, Bruce, and Madnug? I mean, I can. I just don't want to. That's an experience I'd rather share. Why not? I don't think I can explain friendship to you. I think that's something that's either you get it or you don't. Makes you feel warm inside. Yeah, it's way more enjoyable with friends, especially when it comes to something like EDF and the finale of the game. Who knows what the hell is going to happen? I don't want to know. Don't spoil it. But that's definitely something I would like to share with friends. It's like wanting to go see a movie you're looking forward to. It's something you want to share with people. I'd rather it be a shared memory than one of just me. I guess I'm not technically alone. But I'm okay waiting for it. Yeah, Bagel Crust has it. Friendship is nutting on yourself and then your friend wipes it off for you. That's friendship. Hey, don't get up. This one's on me. I'll get this for you, pal. Let me sop that up for you. Here, I'll handle the Febreze mist. You just enjoy your post-ejaculation glow. Yeah. And you know you found a pal. Real pal. Guess I don't have any real friends. Sounds like it. Oh, here we go. Why I didn't use that earlier? There we go. Is it a portal back to Earth? Are those the crisp mountains of Earth I see? Love this. When they have to, like, resort to weird tricks to have just, like, one tiny set piece. Some new thing they figured out to do. Okay, the teleporter was not aligned properly, and we have teleported inside an active volcano. Damn it. Where would it go from? Oh. That's bad. When most of the screen is black, it's just the worst. Links usually don't get me, but that's like pretty rough. Always moving through weird rooms. I do think there's something very dreamlike about playing Doom maps like this. The geometry doesn't flow in any kind of like logical way. You're always moving through these vaguely defined rooms. Kind of reminds me of Lethal Company, sort of. The way it looks and the way you're just kind of stumbling around in these random crooked funhouse hallways. Funhouse mentioned. I should have a little alarm that goes off. Unfortunately, my soundboard is unconfigured. I think you can just load it onto the Steam or the Stream Deck. I need to do that so I don't have to keep reloading all of my dumb sound effects that I love so much. Oh, that strobe light up your whole room? Yeah. I also have a pretty bright monitor, which is compounding the situation a bit. Which version of Doom is this? This is what's called Doom 1 and Doom 2. It's a combined re-release that I think came out a year ago. But it's on Game Pass. That's how I'm playing it on PC Game Pass. This is one of the map packs that came in a later version of Doom called Final Doom. But it's been repackaged and re-released with this version of both of those games. They actually have a lot of map packs and community compilations that came out over the years. They also have Sigil in here, which is John Romero's map pack. I think Sigil 2 is a mod you can download. Where I need to go from there. Good to have items. You think the next CDF will come out in 2027? Probably a lot longer than that. It took them a long time to make 6, right? Pretty small developer. How long am I streaming? I don't know. I wanted to finish TNT Evilution tonight. That may not happen. Pretty long. Been my favorite from this release. I mean, probably just Doom 1. Doom 2 gets pretty tricky with some of its maps. A little long in the tooth with others. If I had to play a game over and over again, I'd probably choose Doom 2, but just in terms of the enjoyment of running through it one time, yeah. Doom 1 rocks. The soundtrack is just so good. Oh, there's the... I think it was there I just didn't see it. Oh, okay, that was pretty fast. Baron's Den. Maybe we're gonna have some Barons of Hell. Get me from behind. What does any of it mean? Hit a button, it's lit open a panel, and then there was a demon head behind it. And then I shot that. Watched the trailer from EDF 6 DLC 1. I did not. I don't want to see trailers for DLC before I beat the game. I hear something opening when I... What was that? Wait, I think it was this door inside. No? No, that's just the door. Did that not do anything? Using. Back out there. This map is big. Ugh. Damn. Okay. Oh yeah. Wait. So confusing, man. Okay.
Man. Do the thing again? Okay. Around. Watched 4 episodes of the Devil May Cry Netflix anime. Now you feel alive? Yeah? Inspired you? You get up and start doing like karate chops in the air because you were so hyped up? Oh. Downloaded Devil May Cry 5, never played it. Now you have the motivation. Hey, nice. That was a fun game. Got V in it. Everyone loves V. Got his like poetry book. Ooh. Red key, let me through. What does it mean? Poor Doom guy can't step over the tiny little skull partitions. Got those stubby little legs. Stubby Doom guy legs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this fucking room. I'm gonna guess maybe that, like maybe if I hit a switch somewhere else, very far away, it'll open that, and then that'll lead to a new room. Oh my God. If I can get around to some of these areas I haven't explored yet. Yeah. So there's down there, there's all here. Great. Okay. I can see there's armor back there. Descending. Ugh. Honked candle cam there. Oh, thank God. We love picking up keys. Ah. Bring this up a little more.
Accidentally burned my webcam. Alright, is it going to teleport me before I can get it? Got nice speakers. I got some new ones. Kind of see them back there. They're not, I wouldn't say they're nice, no. I just got kind of like the budget pick on Amazon, but they're better than what I had. I had this issue where like, I think the left speaker was starting to get quieter than the right one. I'm gonna guess it's just getting old and like the wires are starting to pick up resistance. Like it was just kind of getting weird and rickety, so got a new set. I got my last desktop speakers when I moved to California, which at this point was like 15 years ago. So I've had those ever since, and they were cheap when I got them. So I felt like it was time to indulge myself. Yeah, it's very comforting that the intro has Limp Bizkit in it. Good. That means the show understands the tone. Really tense lately, really tightened up. I did an amount of physical work this week, so I think that's part of it. Shaking off being a little more up and active. Dreamer boy has delicate sensibilities. Ooh. Evanescence is in there somewhere too. Fantastic. Back when we were a proper country and Ben Affleck was dating Jennifer Lopez. Oh! Like how Doom guy has to kiss all the walls. It's something. Huh. Alright, I don't know how much of a trap it would be. Oh. The DLCs have new weapons, new high-level weapons. EDF6. Once I beat the game with the homies, I'll feel a lot more empowered to just play the harder difficulties on other classes. That's always fun to just kind of jump around at whim. Now that you can like get weapons and armor for all classes, be a lot more impulsive about swapping classes for a particular level. Sometimes you kind of have to. I feel like if you're playing alone, there's just some levels you're not going to beat as Air Raider. Like you just won't be able to kill enough stuff to buy a good mech and get the pain train going. Run into that a couple times. Although for all I know in EDF6 there's probably more tools available. Like they've done that with most classes. delicate cowbell work going on this track. Yeah, back to MIDI. Yeah, there's an option to choose the old or new version soundtrack. And I guess if you choose the new soundtrack, then all the Doom 2 tracks become the new reorchestrated stuff. But I guess the thing is this map pack uses a mix of what came with Doom 2 and then also its own new music. So whenever it uses a Doom 2 track, it's the orchestrated one done by Andrew Hushold, and whenever it's original music, it's the funky MIDI, baby. Hello, Nekun. Welcome to the stream. Catching up on our gaming history here, playing through all the Doom games. All the Doom games and then some. Any retail product that had Doom on the cover is getting played. It means I'm playing a bunch of community map packs that were included in Final Doom. What's going on right now? 1996's Final Doom. I remember seeing various Dooms on the shelf throughout the years and wondering what the hell, like what made Final Doom so final. Now I know, it just came with a shitload of maps. Ooh. Little chip crunch. Akun, thank you for the sub. And a cowbell. A little tambourine action. Definitely singing this song next time I go to karaoke. Precious key. It is a nice little treat in a map, finding the key before you even find the door that you need for it, or that you need it for. Yeah, that music though. Nothing can stop the power of this track. Of all of the custom songs for TNT Evilution. Okay, yeah. Can't get anything done down there until I get the yellow key, I don't. Reminds me of I don't know the name of it, but there's like a very buzzy kind of warm sounding stringed instrument, I think. And it's like all over the Chrono Cross soundtrack. Like calypso guitar or something. Like a sitar? Yeah, kinda, except it's not quite as like crisp and clear as a sitar. That's kind of how it sounds to me. Okay. Yeah, like a muted sitar, even. Kind of how it sounds. Well, I know that's what it is, and maybe that's just how the synth version of it sounds. Okay, I'll take it. Cool little vista to get spawned into. The shooting gallery in front of you with all these like little rocks and geometric formations. Also, to go from inside to outside like that instantaneously, it's a cool little splash to hit somebody with. Not quite as severe as picking up invincibility either. Contacted the guys that made this and offered to publish this like 12 hours before they were about to release the map pack for free. That rocks. They were able to get a professional deal from id Software out of it. Man. Where I was, now that I have the yellow key. Playing all the Doom ports as well. No, because there's like 5 billion of them. And to some extent, it's just like, there's not a whole lot of... I guess you'd be in it for the different soundtrack. In the quirks of how Doom gets rewritten and plays on any given console, but no, it'd just be like the same game over and over again. I was thinking about playing Doom RPG, but I don't think it has any music, so I'd have to like play my own stuff, but I've always been curious to play that game. I fiddled around with it a little bit on a Java emulator on Android. I'm sure there's something like that for the desktop environment too. Game Boy Advance version is the best one? Is it? I remember that kind of running terribly. I remember having Doom 2 on GBA. Yeah, it didn't run super great. But I guess that was just the expectation. Like, Doom was on any port was expected to kind of be pretty chunky. Luckily, it can still be played when it's not running max speed, but man, is it better when it is. Yeah, I remember the SNES port being pretty cool. Pretty low res, but pretty cool. Soundtrack was mostly there. I think PlayStation got the port of Final Doom though, so it probably had all the map packs and stuff. Quake 2 port for PlayStation is actually incredible. Is it actually Quake 2? Because I know there's a Quake 2 for N64 that's not Quake 2. It's called Quake 2, but the campaign is totally different. I played through that on the Quake 2 re-release because they had the Quake, they have like the N64 maps in there. Awesome. It uses the PlayStation mouse? Jesus Christ, I didn't know that was a thing. That's awesome. It's badass. And the PlayStation mouse for Red Alert? That's so cool. I had no idea that they had one of those. I remember watching my buddy play Warcraft 2 on PlayStation, and it took so long to load. I remember being blown away that like the loading bar would finish and then start over again as a different color. It was like the loading bar was a boss with multiple health bars. And then yeah, playing that on a gamepad was really clunky. It was cool to watch an RTS, like as a console player, it didn't see a whole lot of that kind of game. Alien Resurrection used it too. Huh. Well, maybe the new Switch 2 isn't so novel after all. That's really interesting that they tried to make a mouse accessory for PlayStation. I didn't know that. And that first-person shooters actually, like, used it. Some of them. Ballistics. Alright, I finished my espresso from this morning. Mount Pain. Oh! Tried to give me the squish. I was trying to give me the squish. I'm gonna make a crude sexual illusion about Mount Pain, but I won't. How many synths are jamming so hard? Excuse me. Ninja Gaiden 3 is fucking awful. I'm pulling out my hair at the last boss. Yeah, I remember Ninja Gaiden last boss as being incredibly frustrating and tedious. And by the end of the game, though, that's kind of what you expect. How else is a Ninja Gaiden game gonna end? Oh my gosh. Kind of neat, like more of the level folds away as you play. Each time revealing a new swath of enemies. Why are there 78 people watching but just me chatting? I don't know. Bless. People on YouTube are a little quieter. Also, I don't tend to interact as readily with YouTube. Just, the box is a little further down on my monitor, and it's hard to look all the way down there. Oh, Nekun's in a raid. And chat. That's okay, it wasn't even on Twitch. We'll play through Max Payne, yes. I did all those games fairly recently. In the last 4 years, I think. They're all so good. In slightly different ways, too. They all have kind of their own tone. Every time I play through Max Payne 3, though, I marvel. It's like one of the best sequels in all of games. In terms of, like... It's one of the rare instances where, like, somebody else took a series over, but understood everything about the character. Took it in their own direction, kind of, but also, like, paid incredible homage to the character, was very, very faithful to everything. Rockstar Games, man. Like, what if Rockstar Games made an Alan Wake? How ridiculous would that be? I know that that's like, the business arrangement is different than, because they own the rights to Max Payne and all that, but like, just thinking of more Rockstar and Remedy potential crossover, how sick would that be? As long as it's giving you a fever, good. Accept it. Don't fight it. Let your body temperature elevate to dangerous levels. Sweating is normal. It's okay though, they can make Grand Theft Auto 6. Rockstar, I give you permission to make Grand Theft Auto 6 instead of Alan Wake 3. If you wanted to make Alan Wake 3, that'd be cool. Tunnels and shit, ugh. Imagine this garbage without an auto map, how stupid would that be? Alan Wake 2 successful enough? I don't know if it's profitable yet. I think it was on the edge of profitability last time we heard. Yeah, they made Control. Good company. Next game is FBC Firebreak. I'm working on a sequel to Control. Sprint through all the hurdy water. Master area. Okay. Door? I guess the style of this map is to have walls fold down on triggers, like on timers. Okay. No keys still. I guess I haven't found any locked doors. A lot of imps, though. There we go. Oh, that's not a key. Oh, I guess that's not a gate I can shoot through. Oh, I guess not. That's a door, the disaster area texture. You need to know it for progression. All right. But I didn't find anything progressing behind that door. It means I maybe did it wrong. I was worried about the potential need to backtrack through the very long, hurdy walkway. I think I still left a radiation suit back there. Make your own Doom maps? Not really, no. I fooled around with Half-Life maps a little bit. Just like enough to have a playable space that was lit. That was kind of it. Yeah, map making is very difficult. The process of like slowly building out a map or adding complexity or bolting on like new sequences in a chain of progression to the end of the map. The process seems like satisfying, but I feel like one thing that kind of blows my just imagining it is like once you have made and remade and tweaked and retweaked and obsessed and kind of like changed things so many times that you've disassociated from the experience of playing it for the first time. It must be when it gets so challenging to figure out how to make something better or how to add something interesting. I can probably change an option. Got to be a way to change how that behaves. The screen flashes are just like the screen kind of glowing when you pick up a health item, and I don't mind that.
mods replace texturing for invuln. Some engines have an option, but I don't know about Kex. How they do timers and triggers in vanilla involves voodoo dolls, which is wild to see. MacGyver programming. Really? I figured that it would all be like weird tricks. This one trick. John Romero hates it. Fake windows. That's cute. Okay. Oh, there is a red door right there. Yeah, I'm planning on getting through Doom 3. Yeah, Steven. That's kind of what I figure, is that other people are playing games too. Sometimes it's annoying to pause your game and reach over and punch out some words in the chat. That's why I gotta say something so utterly moronic that it requires somebody to put their controller down for a second and be like, listen here, idiot. Yeah. Remember when people would say thank you for coming to my TED Talk as a joke? Now no one talks about TED Talks. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. In vanilla, you can only trigger something off of monster death in map 7. And it can only be a Mancubi or Spidertron. It's hard-coded in to make dead simple work. Similar hard-coding for map 15 for the secret map, and in map 30, you can be telefragged by where the icon of sin spawns. Okay, so you just have to use that hard-coding in other situations to trigger stuff? So it's like... How can movement be translated into monster death, though? Because I'm still just thinking of another trigger. Like you cross some coordinate, it squishes a monster in a one-tile room somewhere. Yeah, the voodoo doll analogy makes a lot of sense now, though. When TED Talks were cool. Yeah, 2010's culture is far enough away now to seem weird and distant. And Teslas were not embarrassing. Elon pulled a reverse Uno on literally all of Los Angeles. You see those fuckers all over everywhere on the road. Cybertruck's not so much, but I played through Duke Nukem 3D. I have in the past. I don't think I've streamed it though, but I played through the campaign. I don't know, Duke Nukem 3D is all right. I feel like the first episode is the best, and then it just kind of becomes a more typical shooter of its era. Duke Nukem forever though. Maybe April 20th. Gamer Holiday's coming up. Yes, Stellar, you did it. You are the Ninja Gaiden. Congratulations. You are the Moon Master. Only Duke Nukem I played is forever. Real question, is Duke Nukem actually good or is it all just memes? Duke Nukem 3D, again, really just the first third, I think, has some pretty cool map design. I think it's especially like charming that it tries to be a shooter in modern day, or mid 90s modern day, and the like recreating of somewhat real life environments in a rudimentary 3D engine is pretty fun. And I think even now it's kind of charming to see it work, see it try to do that. It's Doom cute. That's what I remember mostly from it. I don't remember there being other locked. But I don't think it's like as pick up and play and fun as Doom. The Voodoo Doll is literally a doll of the player created by exploiting a tagging bug. The most obvious use of it is in map 28, Scythe, which is called Run From It. Across a line depth, 30 seconds worth of chained barrel explosions go off, with the end of it killing the Voodoo Doll, which kills the player. It was put in to make a timer so that the player would have to beat the map in 60 seconds. Ah. God. That's awesome. Yeah, Duke Nukem's appeal, I guess. He was kind of like a video game Deadpool. Dumb and snarky, and would reference movies. Still got to be in that open area wherever I need to go. Pop culture references and shit. Buttons. I didn't hit the button. I gotta get down there. Teleporter? Duke's appeal was the real-world locations, the complicated engine, the attitude. Yeah. IDP is cursed, mostly due to Randy Pitchford being a goober and bog-standard scope creep during Duke Nukem Forever's development. Yeah. Scope creep. And then I also remember, George Broussard being pretty honest about, they didn't feel a whole lot of urgency to get the game finished. They would sit there and develop, new features and stuff. And then play World of Warcraft a lot. I think you do need a kind of critical velocity of work completion to finish a game. Otherwise you just kind of get stuck doing the fun stuff forever. Making new features and making playable areas, but never really harshly iterating that into a releasable product. How did I get out there? I can't remember. Yeah, Broussard was a goober. Kind of goobing it up. I don't know, though. These days, kind of get it. Why burn yourself out making something people are just going to shit on? Switch over there, too. Yeah, none of this will matter when Beyond Good and Evil 2 comes out. Okay, well, I guess it wasn't here. Wherever I did it. Oh, just turn to the side. Simply walk over here. Now, let's actually hit those buttons. Around here. Yeah, there we go.
There's the mountain, by the way. Oh, that I saw on the teleporter. Wasn't even paying attention. Who needs to? Where's this mountain? Be back the way you came. Oh, geez. Oh, there's a door! Door there! Darn Sarnet. Okay, I'll have to look that again. Where all the lost souls coming from, they teleport off of it. Oh, that. Oh, that's cool. Neat little map feature. How does the teleporting work? Because it seems like enemies aren't hitting like a tile that's teleporting them. It seems like they are being teleported. Oh, geez. The Hall of the Mountain King. Ow! They cross a line, everything Doom works offline. Oh, okay. God, excuse me. I guess then different teleporters can work for enemies that work for the player. Is like I'll move over the spaces that enemies teleport and it doesn't teleport me. Oh, am I on the mountain now? Oh no, I'm not. I am king of Mount Pain. Heck. Entering heck. That's the cutest Doom level loading screen I think I've ever seen in my life. Get ready for heck. There better be like a pentagram, except it's only... Well, I guess that's what a four-sided pentagram might look like. Watch out, chat. We're going to heck. I must have did something bad. We didn't eat our broccoli. I didn't make my bed. Man, I love crackly floor that doesn't hurt you. Are we on 28? Okay, all right, we're getting there. What's the, just so I can start to build my anticipation, what's the general vibe of Plutonia experiment? Pain? Is it good pain, but pain? All right. Is it like, yeah, I guess by and large, the characterization of the TNT maps has been accurate. They don't necessarily lean so much into map gimmicks of like platforming or scraping walls or squeezing through tight areas. I guess there has been some platforming, but it's mostly just been like labyrinthine, expansive maps where like progression is distributed across the map from each other. The hardest of the
iWads, ignoring some of the nonsense and rust. Well, I plan on playing on I'm Too Young to Die. Is it mostly combat difficulty? Missed a turn, or did I? Okay. Well-designed combat, most of the maps are quite short. Maybe I should try playing it on a harder difficulty. That's the focus. Oh, jeez. They're intended to be beaten in like 5 minutes. Oh. If you're not going to do pistol, you should be fine. I've pistoled it on ultraviolence, and mostly it's quite good. Yes, Doom nerds, that's the one they get a hard-on over. Don't skip map 32, even if you miss the secret eyes exit in map 15. All right, go on. I love their little, pumping their little arms while they float through the air. Heck is actually a specific region in hell. Other planes of existence are legally just sparkling inferno. Very nice. Although that made me want a nice glass of wine. Relaxing blood red wine. I think I have a ball. No. No, I'll resist. I have a couple of calories left, but I think I need to use that on food. What? Okay. Other side of the entrance. Twisty hallways. Oh! Windows screensaver ass looking 3D mazes. One of these rooms again, but I hope not. All the little teleporters tucked into the side, it doesn't seem like it. All right, all right. I'm acquiring keys at a steady pace. Wait a minute. Oh. Last one's slow. Of course, there's a skull room in heck. All right. Rivers 29. 29 of 32. I have not played Plutonian Experiment before, no. It's all new stuff for me. Let's see here. I haven't played all these map packs in Final Doom. I haven't played Doom RPG. I haven't played Doom VFR. Or Doom RPG 2. Yeah. It's fun, little stepladder. Apart from that, I think I played every Doom thing before. To hit this MIDI in an iWad? Why is it, where is it usually? Yes, we've gone to heck and back. What an incredible journey. Lots and lots of custom WADs use this MIDI. Oh, okay. Red key door is this away. I like that they made this lava not hurt you. Just really don't have to make that jump. The candle's really nice, by the way. The aroma's starting to fill the air, and it's delightful. Golden hour is a good name for it, filling me with a sense of calm as the day winds down. TNT had sick music on the gameplay ass. Not a fan, huh? Well, I don't know. I don't mind it, but I don't think my tastes have been tuned. I haven't had the finest cuts of Doom WAD yet. But these still seem fine to me. Alright, guess I'm done with that area for now. That bass kind of reminds me of Flashback. Like Super Nintendo Cyberpunk game. Well, I guess it was not exclusively Super Nintendo, but that's how I played it. Like cutscenes and shit. Man. I remember being so enamored with Another World. I was so excited to see more of that game, but I could just not figure out what the fuck they wanted me to do. I think naturally I only ever got to the caves that filled up with water. I remember reading about the tank fight later in in Nintendo Power Magazine and being like, oh, that must be so cool. I remember watching a YouTube video of it later and being like, I can't even tell what the fuck's going on. It looks so weird and bad and is running so poorly. Reminds me of like early QTE or FMV games, but even less eligible. Key. Oh, I see. Not a fan on ultra violence. Very hit scan heavy. Lots of maps have zipped for health pickups on ultra violence. Stronghold is the most egregious example. Took decades for someone to do it on passive. Wow. No, I never played Rain World. People have recommended that to me based on games that I've gushed about, so it's definitely something I need to check out. Boo-doo. Boo-boo. Ah. Yoki. Rain World is similar to Out of This World? I thought Rain World was like a platformer. I mean, I guess Out of This World is too. You drown many times? Okay. Maybe it is. Maybe somewhere then. Ooh. Pressure room. Ow. Just a tiny squish. There we go. Okay. Guess I have to go back through the crusher. Oh, I'm gonna get squished. Ow! Damn, they got me. Where do I go? Ow! God damn. I guess there's like only one path you can actually go through. Okay. Does it change on the way back? Okay. I'm glad I did that. Whoa! Okay, random button hit. Another random button hit. Key does anything. The rest of the map, I guess. Different over here. I Actually, the button changes something around the button. This is where the level started. Alright, back through, I guess. Yeah, I've been enjoying the music in this expansion. Or map pack, I guess, is the more accurate term for it. Oop. Okay, nothing back there. Maybe I should just go towards where the red door is and hope that something's different. Okay, we're looking. Back out to the bridge. Okay. I can live with that. What does the other teleporter do? Same thing. Okay. Okay, so back here. Anything special about this room? That teleporter was there before. So, like, oh geez, it was right here, wasn't it? It was like right next to it. And then a red key. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's another thing that can save time is like, usually, either there's like a central hub in a map that will update as you hit an operative switch in an area. Something that feels like a inclusive switch, or it'll be close to the button you hit. Like if Christmas was evil. Gotta solve riddles to open all your presents. Super heck. Well, the texture didn't. Ooh. I have a bad movie suggestion. Fallen Angels, Warriors of Peace. Cuba Gooding Jr. as Balthazar the Angel. Is that a Tubi special? Whoa, that's some real cool cover art. Yeah, that looks like a good movie. Cuba, Randy Couture, Denise Richards. Angel with a gun. And that is straight up a fucking, that's the demon from Doom 3. Hell Knight, I think? Yeah, that's literally a hit. Look at him down there.
guess his hands are a little more claw-like. Well, that means it's a good movie. Last call. Whoa. I like the more pronounced eyes on this face texture. Some of them are like, they're having a pretty good time. They're like, you bet you wish you were me. This guy right here. Yeah, I'm stuck in a wall. What about it? I'm having a pretty good time. Yeah, bet you wish you were stuck in a wall. Biggest wall there is. Oh. Cool looking. RGB torches. They're gonna make their own LCD display. Whoa. Shouldn't have done that, I guess. I guess maybe the red torches you can't stand on? Okay, no, it's green, I guess. How did I get so far without... Oh, what? I'm just brute forcing it. I have no idea what the actual puzzle is. When you want another shtick. Okay, I guess let me know the shtick. I have no idea. I thought it might be just rotating the colors, like you can only move to a different color, but that's not it. Or that there's an order, but I doubled up sometimes. The line of torches in the first room is the path. I have no idea how they did the insta-kill. I don't think it's voodoo. The line of torches in the first room. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The order of the colors? Okay. That's clever. Rising up like gamers. Gamers rise. We're open yet? No. I'll see you, Bless. Should be streaming tomorrow, I think. Okay. It was a key, looked like a key button, but you didn't need the key to use it. Very cool. gonna make an executive decision and not pick up that invincibility. I'm just gonna eat rockets from this guy. There we go. TNT is legendary for a lot of reasons. They were also figuring things out completely blind. Clay Halderman was one of their biggest guys and handled the id archive for years. When he died in 2014, maybe, they did a tribute walk for him called THT Threnody. Aw, that's really sweet. He immortalized in a Doom mod. Sounds like bears are moving somewhere, but I don't know where. Still don't have the red key. Oh, there we go. Okay. All these little cages of dudes to shoot at you. But what if I simply walk past? They didn't think about that, did they? Oh. There's another situation where I gotta throw some rockets into the forehead hole. I wonder if that's a solution to a puzzle. Or if it's just a cool symbol. Like the cool S. Oh! Damn it. Ow! I think it's gonna keep spawning them? Yeah, it's an icon of sin. And shoot high enough to hit it. Different symbol on both sides. There's like something to fall to there. Oops. Damn it! No! God, those are in such an annoying spot. No! God, it's really hard to strafe onto a ledge like that and then stop. There. Now, what does that do? Yes. Am I going far enough? That is an unexpected problem. Oh, so you can spawn enemies out here, but I can't actually hit you with a rocket? Maybe I can just shoot him? Ah, God. God! Oh, I got telefragged.
God damn it. God, oh my god. So many of them. Getting out of hand. I don't know if he can, like, in the Icon of Sin spawn in more archviles and spawn in more enemies. Running through. Yes, rarely. Okay. Fuck off with these teleporters. Like, shoot high enough. You have to hit a button to raise the floor slightly. That would make sense. The other button is. Hole is just below the texture hole. Shoot from the step. Oh. Oh, hell. Like, I just have to be closer? Oh, what it seemed like. It sounds like it's getting hurt. It did seem like my shots just weren't going far enough. Oh my god. I don't know if rockets will reach though. Okay, one did. Stupid, okay. God. Dink! Yes. Thank you, Game Bar, for actually showing me a notification for that. Did it. I am a TNT Evilution master. Suddenly, all is silent. From one horizon to the other, the agonizing echo of hell fades away. The nightmare sky turns to blue. The heaps of monster corpses start to evaporate.
along with the evil stench that filled the air. Geez, maybe you've done it. Have you really won? Something rumbles in the distance. A blue light begins to glow inside the ruined skull of the demon spitter. That's it, huh? Okay. Or we're leaving it. There's a blue light. Thanks for playing. Yeah, jeez. Yeah, where's Arlene? She's so hot, but we're totally not into her like that. Jarek has redeemed a real trading card. Let's draw you a real trading card. Those idiot Mormons, yeah. God, what a novel that was. What a story, what a tale. All right, here is your card. Ta-da! Wait a minute. Ta-da! Ah, Eric Clapton, a legend from the Pro Set Superstars Music Cards series. Eric Clapton. Not only is he one of the premier rock and roll blues guitarists, but Eric Clapton has played a significant role in popular music as a songwriter and vocalist. With over 100 records and tours to 41 different countries, in the one of the most influential missions of the last 30 years. That's him in his like peak cool looking phase. Yeah, he went pretty hard on the Brexit shit, didn't he? It was like very much like these immigrants are ruining English culture. But also, yeah, fuck that guy. Good guitarist, but after midnight, plays a mean guitar though. And that's pretty much it. There was a window where he was doing a lot of like movie singles. Him and John Travolta, man. I'm wonderful tonight. That's a pretty good song, despite all the racism. Gonna do secret level from level select. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Oh, fun. Yeah, card can't be racist. All right. Garrick, you should have a whisper with a link to a Google form so that I can mail you your card. Make sure to put in your full mailing address. Secret levels were made by the Caselli brothers who made Plutonia, so they're worth it. I'm into it. I'll do it. Ah. What are the levels? Guess there's 32 Caribbean. Ooh, yeah, it's like I'm in the tropics. Oh, had that for months. You were too shy to ask. Thought it'd be a hassle. Well, I mean, sometimes it can be poorly timed. No, that was perfect timing. What are you talking about? Like, it's pretty rough if there's ever like multiplayer and it's like I'm playing on a team and I have to try to draw a card real quick during a break or something like that, or between matches. That can be tough. Level's loosely based off of a vacation location Dario went to. Fantastic. I love that stuff.
seems like a cool resort. I would want to go here. Three shotguns on the floor. Come on, hurt me plenty. It's not a cakewalk anymore. All this hit scan shit gonna get rough. Alright, whatever. We got a supercharge, we're fine. The hell? You want 200 bucks on Kino? Hell yeah, Dirt Master. Hell yeah. Everything's coming up, Dirt Master. This is a good taste of Plutonia? Jeez. I'm enjoying my taste. Jeez. Do a lot more dancing. Or get them to infight a lot more. That's probably the more efficient way to go about it. Ow. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, Lord. Oh, Lord Jesus. That was a lot of barrels. What's this meant to represent in the resort? Oh, you have the blue key already. Ooh, a swim up bar? Of course, that's where the BFG is. Oh, he was fighting other people. Damn it. I should. Oh, no. I'm at 1 health. Risky save here. Ah, okay. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, there were... Where the heck did they come from, though?
saved. Oh shit. We get back up there. I go around, I guess. Hurt Me Plenty Continuous would be a solid choice for Plutonia. The maps are much shorter, better designed. Don't get a ball stomping a pistol plus ultraviolence, but it won't be a pushover. Yeah. I mean, pistol plus ultraviolence sounds tedious. I want that. That's when I get. I don't think I'll get to the point where I'm so bored with this the old school Doom maps that I have to make it that spicy. Oh! Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. Oh my god. Come on, you. Right. Yeah. Okay. All right. An incredibly solid vacation. Here. More health. Go around this one. Maybe we have to walk around the outside? Okay, back here. Now I have way more health and armor. Ow! Fall off this stupid platform. I'm back for them. And I'm gonna keep. It's like I've been going back. Yeah, this song jams. Absolutely. All the music they did, or they redid for these re-releases is so on point. Oh, I fell. Little step ladder right here.
Twitch. What does it mean? A doom is happening somewhere. There's another pain elemental. Yeah, this has hurt me. The level of action's pretty good. I like it. It's not like needling me every single room, every single encounter. I don't have to lean on the save scumming too hard. Mostly just if there's a gotcha, if there's like a surprise. What did it do? Okay, this is open now. Anything. Fuck! And the specter warped behind me and pinned me in place. God! Here. What did that do? Did that do anything? Door open? Yeah. That hurts. That's a lot. Oh man. Okay, 6 health. Red key acquired. Now, where's the red key go? Remember? Finding a red key door? Red cage out back. Red cage? One red? Oh, it's open now. This is how you get back up? I gotta go fast. Yep. I remember. Okay, cage, yes. Exactly what that is. Down. Shit. In a hallway?
be a satisfying big fight. Hurts so much. Is it worth killing him? Run. Oh, I can't. Might be queued off of his death. Oh, fuck. That. Where the fuck? Where the... In here somewhere, maybe? Yeah, Game Largo, I agree. Riff slaps. Music is really, really good. There's either something that lowers that. There's like got to be another switch around here. Oh, there it is. Something just clunked. Oh, okay. Ah. What? Oh, come on. Right, it's timed. All of it's timed. Oh. You can teleport back. There. Okay. Cool. 31 is the other one. Deepest reaches. I played this one. Yeah. Pharaoh. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna do this. God. Oh. Ooh. I guess they knew you might be playing it through level select. Oh, look at this. All the Egyptian textures. Hieroglyphs. Deep into the pyramid. Discover the lost secrets of the Pharaoh. Now it's fully serious, Sam. They're just behind like glass plates or something.
That's cool. Textures. Unique textures, the giant thrones. Cool. This is the granddaddy of Egypt Doom levels. Did this become a trend? Once the textures are out there, people would just use them for the sake of variety. A switch. Huh. The most memorable one is map 20 of Alien Vendetta, called Mystery Halleck. Well, I think it's good. It's horribly overstays its welcome, in my opinion. Oh, okay. Hey, you won't have to defend any Doom custom maps opinions you have in this chat, because I am not equipped to press you on any of them. They're all out in the open now. Not all of them. I guess that's one way they can kind of telegraph map progress to you, is they release more and more of the arachnotrons as you return to that main chamber. I kind of like those kind of maps, the ones that keep funneling you back into a main area, but every time there's like a very definite element of feedback about map progression. Now you're in phase 2, 3, 4. I guess the keys do that, of course, but the idea of like the actual map changing, or like columns dropping as like an indicator. Something that is obviously numbered, and like the dominoes fall as you go. And player feedback. Yellow key was missing in the original release because they tagged it wrong. Was it just a different item and the map was unfinishable? Dude, that would drive me so insane, especially because some of these maps get really weird sometimes. I would just assume that like I just didn't understand, and I would just hammer and hammer and hammer away at it. How frustrating would that be? Burn so much time on a map and then be like, oh, sorry, it was bugged. It was tagged for MP only. It was finishable. Can get the super secret exit. Oh, okay. Okay, now. I do like these spaces. Red open spaces with looking symmetry and geometry. Oh. You're dropping some financing on some nuggets. splitting them up into 4 easy payments. Your nuggets and you need them now. You have nugget cravings and you need nugs now. I could go for some nuggets. Hopefully there's some kind of garbage I can air fry in the freezer. I think I have some like instant dumplings I can make. It's not necessarily air frying. Maybe like some hot steak or something. Thinking about what my post-stream snack's gonna be. Well, those are coffees. Stephanie got strawberry milkshake frosted flakes. It's gonna be difficult to fight the urge. How was breakfast cereal like the best food? I've been over here. Maybe I just use that column at the top. I hit this switch. I had to do something, right? Something important? Yeah, it's a big guilty pleasure food for sure. You definitely can't overindulge, and it's very easy to do that. Like the simplest carbs and sugars. Pretty easy to just pour a giant bowl, go to town on it. Have to be careful. I indulge, but I definitely measure everything now. Like 1 cup of cereal, 1/2 cup of milk. And then you can kind of satisfy you can kind of indulge the craving for like 200, 250 calories. You kind of get still a guilty pleasure for sure. I guess, I mean, I don't think I discovered anything in that other longer room. Oh. Oh. Yeah, here we go. More to explore over here. God. That. Definitely was a sound which getting hit on this blank stone tablet. Do some shit out in this room, maybe? Up all those little caskets. That's cool. This has the best version of Raisin Bran. Most Raisin Bran's pretty good. The ultimate version of Raisin Bran is unfortunately Raisin Bran Crunch, which really kind of goes back to just being more like sugar food. They like frost all the bran flakes
Man, it's good. Closer to 30 than 18. Ugh. Sorry to hear that. I can empathize. It's not so bad, really. I mean, I guess it hasn't been so bad for me. My body's aging, and I've been adjusting as it has been. It's giving me feedback, and I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to be a good and constructive partner as we enter old age together. But age can be a comforting thing. You know what you want out of life more. You know what you won't put up with from other people more. The big thing for me, I think. Knowing your boundaries more in all ways is very, very helpful. So I guess I have to get over to that side now and fall. But I guess I have to teleport up there, which is a pain in the ass. That means a teleporter can be fucking anywhere. Need to cut weight before I hit 30, maybe cut soda at least. Yeah. Well, that's weirdly the thing about me is dieting gets easier the older I get because I know myself more and I know the way that I interact with food a little more. But yeah, cutting soda, full sugar soda is a super easy way to drop weight. You haven't done that yet. I did that pretty early on trying to lose weight, and I can only assume it helped, but yeah. And also, like, they make 0-calorie sodas now that are good, like really good. Maybe it's just because I've weaned myself off of sugary sodas, but go to the diet stuff and you'll cut all the sugar out. Maybe it's, I guess it might be back in the long room. Oh yeah, Dr. Pepper Zero rules. Cream soda Dr. Pepper is really good. Yeah, Dr. Pepper makes a lot of like kind of sweeter tasting diet variants of Diet Dr. Pepper. That can really that can nix the craving if that's all you're looking to do. I'll make that go back down. Go back down there. I guess I can do it. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. It's really fast. Blue key card. Fighting his own summon. What an idiot. Yeah, with all these caches of like ammo and weapon, or ammo and health, now I'm kind of wondering what kind of big ass brawls I'm missing out on by playing this on an equal difficulty. Whatever, I'll find that out when I play Plutonia. Also, I have perfectly nice amounts of health right now.
Close the exit. Oh, ha! The wall's falling or folding down now. One guy. Oh. They sound kind of sad when they die, don't they? A whimpering elephant noise. Half expected that to open up the way out. Didn't though. Tony is worth playing on Ultraviolence? Yeah, do you think so? I don't know though. I got a lot of Doom to play. I don't know that I'm necessarily wanting to get the full savory experience out of errant map packs that were packed in with Diablo, or sorry, with Doom 2. Maybe. I might start on Ultraviolence. I think you can just knock it down whenever you. It ends up being a tedious encounter, his endeavor. Yeah, the imp does sound like a camel. Huh. Think about that. Yeah, just like its grunts. I was dooming. Pretty good. Pretty good. Can't complain. Going killing some demons. It's literally a stock camel noise. Awesome. There we go. That folded down the end. Okay. Now that I've got a key card in my hot little hand. Oh! Not paying attention. What are you guys doing up there? Loading with the power of Egyptian magic. Nope. Door. Another mysterious switch? Does it open up all this stuff? Yeah. Oh my gosh, look at all these dudes. I don't think they gave me the BFG yet. But yeah, Will's wearing sunglasses. Ooh. Got a dock? Nice little hole to drop through? Okay. Now that was a fun map. Deepest reaches, we're back. I guess that may not have been the ultra secret exit. But whatever. Olive, where does the ultra secret exit go? Alright. 2010. I guess that's going to be before 2016. After Doom 3. Yeah. How many levels are there left? That was it. We did it. Oh, it's some weird jumping thing. It takes you to Caribbean. Okay, that's awesome. Cool. Well, next up is the Plutonia experiment. I kind of just want to fiddle around with the first level a little bit. After Hell's catastrophic invasion of Earth, United States took steps to prevent such an invasion from recurring. The UAC was disbanded and refounded under completely new leadership in order to create a quantum accelerator that can close interdimensional gates at a distance, prevent further demonic invasions. The gate was constructed successfully, and it successfully shut down an invasion before it could start. The next day, however, a ring of 7 gates opened at once. The quantum accelerator was able to close 6 of them, but the accelerator was shut down by the invasion before it could close the last one. This leaves you, the only remaining Marine, to find and close the gate, to stop the gatekeeper before it's too late. Plutonia experiment makes up the other half of Final Doom, created by Dario and Milo Casali. Plutonia experiment is a 32-level Doom 2 episode. While Earth and Hell are both visited, Plutonia experiment features a new setting called Devil Hive, often considered to be the most challenging of official Doom episodes. The Casali brothers will throw large hordes of demons along with high-level monsters in the mix, keep players on their toes. Tito. Oh, sickest title screen. Dario went to work on Half-Life? That rocks. The best. Oh, he uses Doom 1 music? Doom. Also, we got all the IDKFA tracks? Hell yeah. Do. All right, well maybe I'll pick this up tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe I'll take a break from Doom for a minute. Play something else for. I haven't decided. Might take the day off. Who knows? Might get spicy and decide to take it easy. I started playing Tears of the Kingdom again, so I'll put some time into that. Because I like a skybox that looks like something like a normal Skyfer. Damn. All right, well, thanks for watching, folks. I'll wind it up there. Tidy little 8-hour stream. Appreciate you watching. Appreciate everybody watching. Started to say both at the same time. Sometimes that happens. Brain mixes up things. But yeah, I had a really good time today. Sure is fun playing Doom. And you can bet I'll be back playing more video games on the internet soon. Have a happy weekend, folks. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.